very close by. I can smell it. So I went to the store really quickly and I picked up some things for my dog, and I thought it would be fun, since he's gonna have a good time, that I would include you guys and have it on camera because it's gonna be fun. Do you want your treats? Are you ready? You ready? All right, let's keep Money busy over here. Here, you stay over here. Ready? Come here. Come here, my boy. What do we got for you? They didn't have the things that I wanted to get, which were these like butcher collection. It has like all different dog treat type parts of animals. Are you ready? What is that? What is it? Is it bone? I'll give it you the bone. Here, look. There's treats. Oh my goodness. Here, right here. I didn't throw it. It's just trash. What is it? Do you want it? Oh yeah, you do. That's a good boy. That's my good boy. And then I got him some like vegan strip type things, because this is all they had at the Dollar General. They had this really cool pack. It was like 5. You got a horn, a piece of a horn, the ear. You got 2 trachea pieces, and then I can't remember what the other piece was, but it was only $2.50. They didn't have that this time. It's gone, so I had to get him like whatever. But it's okay, because he's not gonna have this all the time. He'll get the like quality stuff usually, but it's just I need something to give him when he comes inside and from going potty. He expects a treat, and he deserves one, because he's potty training, you know. Look what else. What is it? Do you want it? No, you want the bone? Okay. Well, you can have this, though, for now. Did you see that? Did you see that? I hope I got that on camera, that head shake maneuver that he just did. He's like, I'll take it, but I want the bone. I got the bone right here for the boy. You gotta chew it on this towel right here, though, because it's messy. What is it? Is it a bone? Is it bone for the boy? Oh, Orly. Oh, Orly. Oh, all these bits are falling down. You want it? That's my good boy. He's a good boy. It's a good boy. I love you so much. Got this dog treats all in one place, and then I can give the girl her special treat. Look what I got for you. Look what I got for you, Mama. What is it? Wow. Look at that. The treaties for the babies. The treaties for the babies. Got your bone. She gets treats too, Orly. It's not just for you, babe. No, Orly. He wants her treat. Get your bone. Get your bone. He's so funny how he loves cat food so freaking much. Anyways, the absolute best brownie on earth. Of course, they put it right over the freaking thing. It's called Happy Kitchen Brownies. They're green medicine. Today they were like 50% off. But anyway, so it's only like $4. It is the absolute best brownie I've ever had in my entire life. Completely separate of it being any kind of, I just get these honest to God because they're like my favorite brownie in the world. They're so good. I've been suffering, trust me. This is not, it's funny, people always like see the way I live and they're like, oh, this is like, you know, this is exactly what she wants. Like, you know, is everybody else living exactly the way they want? Or is it always, you know, kind of like evolving? I'm still trying with this. Well, I quit actually. About 3 months ago, I decided that I am so fucking done beating my face into a brick wall for little to no results. I started to think to myself, you might be insane. So I decided that I was no longer going to do that. And now I'm going to do what makes me happy. And I'm not going to try so much to like bend myself to suit anyone. I'm going to do just for me. And my kid, obviously. What? What do you want? Do you want another treat? Let's get you another treat then. Go ahead. You gotta go over there. Go. Go on. Go. Ooh. There you go. Thank you. You want one of these? Yeah? Okay. There you go. I told you so. Also, it's so crowded in here right now, especially because I have these fucking animal crates in here. So my dog was not an inside dog and my cat was not an inside cat until this past week. Well, he's been like 3 weeks now, but my cat got attacked by an owl. And so I had to give her an indoor safety area. And then he got fixed on the 15th of May. So he needed a place that he could, you know, wear the cone and be safe because outdoors, you know, there's wild animals and stuff. And so when they're both hurt, I want to make sure to keep them safe inside. So I had to like pile everything that would normally be there over here, so it's extra clustered. That's one of the things I hate about living in a space with no shelves and no I do not have a single drawer in my house. It's annoying. I don't have shelves, I don't have cabinets, I don't have places to put things, you know, it's very aggravating. It feels very cozy. Thank you, Cooper. Hi, Michelle. I love them. Of course I'm going to spoil them. Orly, she's not going to give you her cat food. Dude, you got yourself a bone. You got special treats. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Are you done? Can I give it to him? Are you done? Do you care? Are you all done, Money? Are you all done? Yeah, you're all done. Okay. Come here. You gonna sit, please? Can you sit for me, please? Thank you. I mean, what could I hurt? Whatever. He's a good boy. Thank you, Cooper. He totally does, Heather. Been okay. It's a weird energy over the world today in the last couple of days. So, I don't know. The world is just feeling off. Oh, I got into like, I guess it was a good argument, but like my ex-husband and I got in an argument yesterday. And it like, finally, once and for all, we were able to resolve something. Orly! Sir! He was trying to go get a treat by himself. Do you want another one? Do you want more? Do you want more treat? Huh? Because I'll give you more treat. You just have to ask nicely. Little sneaker. Here you go. Clothes running. Yeah, you guys stink like fucking cat food. Phew. Orly, you want to go outside and go potty? Let's go outside and go potty. You want to bring your bone? You want to bring your bone and bury it outside? Right here. You're dropping pieces everywhere, friendship. Brody, you're the messiest tree eater I've ever seen in my life. Get it off my blue carpet. Anyways, so we have been having this argument for 5 years now, and I'm not even exaggerating. May 19th makes 5 years exactly. So we've literally been having this argument over this specific incident that happened 5 years ago, that he has like held animosity and resentment towards me over, but he was incorrect the entire time. And I have literally been trying to tell him for 5 years, like, you're wrong, we need to, he's like, oh, I got the paperwork, I'll show you, what it all says. And I said, I have the paperwork too, I'm the one that filled it all out, like, I know what the paperwork says. But when I was filling out the paperwork, there was a big problem. I got help from the person that was in the office that helped you fill out the paperwork. And the person like gave me wrong information and like really made things bad. They like just effed everything up. So he was thinking a certain thing that was totally not true. Orly, I need to get the chickens out. Come here. Hold on. I gotta get these chickens out. Go on, chickens, get out. Go on, chicken. Go on, chicken. Shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. Go on, chicken, go. Right here, Orly. Oops. So anyways, we've been having this argument for 5 years. And so we got into an argument yesterday about something else. And he brought that shit up again. And so I was like, you know what? That's it. That is it. We're going to resolve this once and for all. We're going to sit down. We're going to go over everything line by line. And we're going to discuss every single bit of that packet of paperwork so that once and for all, the thing that he thinks is proven to be not true. And as I knew I could do if ever I sat down and went over it with him line by line, it just took us 5 years to actually get to a place where he was like actually willing to like, okay, let's do this then. I know I'm right. And I was like, I know I'm right. But yeah, as it turns out, he was working on incorrect information, and therefore he had a resentment towards me and animosity towards me for something that literally never happened. Like, it never happened. It never was gonna happen. It didn't almost happen. There was no attempt to make that happen in any way, shape, or form. So it just has been so frustrating for me to like know that I didn't do the thing that he thinks I did, and for him to like basically, I know that he doesn't necessarily want to see me suffer, in the sense that like if he was standing there having to watch, he would intervene if whatever. But like, I think that there's something down inside of him because of that incorrect information and that animosity over this thing that literally didn't happen. I think that he's gotten to a place where he kind of, he's kind of like, well, you shouldn't have left me. If you hadn't have left me, you wouldn't have been suffering, which isn't true at all. We would have both been suffering. We were both very unhappy in our marriage, and we both know very like in reality that the best thing that ever happened in our relationship was us to separate, because we were able to come back together, and we've had a better relationship now than we even had back in the day as best friends, because we were always like, before we had kid and did like the real wife and husband thing, when we were teenagers, we just like were each other's best friend, meaning that he could come to my house and get away with shit he couldn't get away with at home. And so he just came and did all the naughty shit at my house, because my mom just let us do whatever we want, because she just didn't, she was completely, I was the mom, So I was like, yeah, I was like, Josh, our relationship has been so much better. Like, it's even better than it was as teenagers, because we were like drinking and smoking weed and like doing all kinds of other random drugs, like psychedelics and stuff at that time. So like, we've now come to a place where we can have wholesome fun together. You and I both get enjoyment out of watching that child play at the playground. You're the only person in the whole wide world that I can share that type of experience with. You're the only person in the world that's going to watch Elliott play at the playground, specifically Elliott. and just like want to do that, like as a recreation. Like it's fun for us as parents to watch him have a good time. You know what I mean? And I think that this situation that happened yesterday and today could probably be like the best thing. Like it could, dude, I think that Josh is going to, when he starts to do his thinking, and I don't need him to, I told him, I was like, you need to do some introspection now that you found out that this thing you thought for all these years is not true. Now that you acknowledge and you really see that, now you have to sit and meditate on that for a little while. Go back into your memory and relive or watch the scenarios between us and re-experience those and alter what you know in that memory. Like at the time you didn't know that I didn't do that thing that you thought I did, so you had animosity, so you were working from a place of vindictive, you know, he was being vindictive, trying to hurt me, you know, with like trying to fight me in court and stuff like that. And it's because he thought that I did something that I didn't do. So all this time he's realizing, or hopefully he's going to realize through introspection, that he's thinking he's paying me back for something that I did, that I didn't do at all. So he's just basically been being bad to me. You know what I mean? For literally no reason. And I'm not a vindictive person, so it's just, my mom was the most vindictive person I've ever met in my entire life, so I just really don't do it. I know what someone could do. I'm not competitive, and I get bored very easily, so if I start that competitive game with someone, I literally get bored after like 1 or 2 exchanges, and I just like walk away. So that makes the person think I've quit because I'm weak, but I really just like completely lost interest in the back and forth, and it just ain't that serious to me. So it can actually go really bad for me, and that's when I actually bother engaging in a tit for tat type of shit, you know? So I just don't even bother. I'm too old for that shit. I don't care. It's not that big of a deal, man. It's really not. Even when I'm mad and yelling and screaming, like I'm not hanging on. There's no like once I cool down, I'm fine. I'm not gonna like, it doesn't mean I hate you, you know, just because I'm yelling and mad and like, what the fuck? I'm just wondering what the fuck. I don't have hateful feelings. But anyway, so as it turns out, you know, he's gonna spend, I told him I think it's a good idea to spend some time doing some introspection so that you can like, you know, realize what's happened between us, our like all these years, like what's happened the last couple of years in our relationship. And you know, whatever, when you're coming from a place knowing that I didn't do that terrible thing you thought I, you know, was trying to hurt you and do, you know. And it's crazy. I've had those experiences where I was holding some type of thought about somebody in my head, and come to find out I was just I was just wrong. I was just so wrong. And so I understand what it feels like to be on that side and be in that position. And that's how I know how good it is and what it can actually do for your mental health. If you go through and you go back to memories, exchanges between the two of you, that one fight, you know, where, you know, you were like, whatever, just, he needs to go back and do that. I just think it'd be really good if you just change the memory, and then you realize like, oh, the behaviors that I'm doing as a person aren't vindicated because the person didn't do what I thought they did. So like, I'm actually just being kind of an asshole right now. And by doing that, I have realized so much about myself, and like, it's just leaning into the cringe. A lot of the times it really does all boil down to that. It's so crazy how like, if you do the math, it always boils down to like leaning into the cringe. But you have to fucking go in there and look at the parts of yourself that you have just been like, they don't exist. And once you are, you know, familiar with those parts of yourself, then you know what, those are no longer weaknesses now, because, you know, you're not afraid of them. You're not afraid of those experiences anymore. I don't have a bunch of knives. No, you can leave. Dude, I was listening to something this morning about Boudica. I can't remember what it was, but they were talking about the Trinovantes and what's his name? The one who married Boudica. I can't remember his name right now. Oh, it was about Merlin. There's a new video about Merlin. It's Chronicle Medieval Documentaries. This channel on YouTube. Medieval history documentaries. This one about Merlin, dude, it is so good. It is so good. Drowning my sorrows? What? No, that's a coffee. I don't have sorrows. It's a fucking Starbucks double energy shot. I got it because so when I went to I went to go get one and I was like, no, I won't get it. And the lady that was behind me in line said, hey, be careful if you buy one of those in that freezer, look up on the top row. And I looked up on the top row and all of the sodas were like frozen with like ice in them. And I was like, oh dang, that would be so good. If this thing was like frozen, I'm gonna get one. And then I was like, shit, if it's frozen, I'm just gonna like pop the top off, cut the top off with my knife and then eat it with a spoon, you know? Shit. That would be so good. Yeah, I know, Gloria, I know. Stop, Evan. I think I broke something. Put my elbow down on the wrong spot. My makeup bag was under there from when I put it on earlier. Not free Gaza, but free literally everyone, the world, from the wrath of Israel. The United States needs to detach itself from Israel. Because Israel is a sinking fucking ship, and we're about to go down with it. We need to take ourselves down, actually, as a society. We need to have a revolution, in my opinion. And we need to overthrow the current people that are corrupting government. We need to expose. We need to just start having a full transparency. And if you've committed crimes, you pay for those crimes. If you haven't committed crimes, you get to stay in politics. And let's just move the fuck on. But this is getting to be ridiculous. Like, every fucking candidate that we have to vote for right now is in the actual pocket of Israel. So, like, there isn't a president that we could vote for that is not going to put Israel first. There's, like, no dispensary haul to really do. I just got a brownie. And another, like, can't even see. This is literally what I was talking about before. They were on sale for like almost 50% off, so I got one because they're the best brownie I've ever had. It's Happy Kitchen, and they're just really good. That's it. I didn't get myself shit. I got the dog. I went to the store because my dog didn't have treats, and I wasn't going to go to the green medicine store at all and get anything, but it was right next door to the Dollar General, so I was like, okay, I'll go inside and see, because they had the, you know, the what is it, discount on edibles for Monday, so I was like, ooh, okay, I'll go see what they've got. I just don't think I'm gonna have the time because I have to see my person. Did it have maggots and stuff in it? Or like larvae of any kind? Whatever moths have. Take a photograph of the eggs or whatever it looks like. I want to see. Josh has had these like little tiny moths inside of his house for the last like month, and he has been trying everything to get rid of them, and he hasn't been able to completely eradicate them. He thought he did. Yesterday he was like, oh my god, I finally got rid of those stupid little moths that are everywhere. And then Elliott was like, Dad, there's moths. So he just texted me and he said he found the source. It was popcorn. Literally some, no, I don't know, whatever, what does moths have? They're not like maggots, right? Like, but it was just popcorn. It was a container of popcorn, he says. I'm gonna have him send me a picture so I understand what he's trying to say. Weird. No, you don't need to call it working. He just needs to, he's visually impaired, so if there's like, he probably got some like popcorn, dried goods from the food bank or something, and that's probably how it happened. All right, I want to go back up. For a minute, I'll be right back. Wait, what? So Abby, they do have those fake fireplace thingies. They're really kind of cool, and they can run off DC power. There's also propane heat, and then there's the wood stove. The wood stove that I have is grossly oversized for the bus. You're really, for serious, in a bus, you're really supposed to have one that's like this big, and that's all you need. Like, that's all you need. But mine is just like, it's way too big for the bus. It's not supposed to be that big, but it was the only one that I got. Big B, yes, I use vapor pens. Hey, Brittany. I'm going through the comments and like trying to catch up. Oh yeah, Heather, I haven't been on. I decided to take yesterday off of live streaming. I just was like, I'll go on there if I feel like it at any point, and then I just never felt like it, so. My little egg finder. Fucking dog eating litter. Thanks, Jacob, for the subscription. So, Abby, I was thinking that I was like testing him with the treats and letting him have them out there, because the treats were there before and he never went for it. So yeah, it's definitely more caffeine than I will have had probably in the last month. Hey, Lazarus. Nathan, at what point have you heard me ask anyone for money? She's good, Roseanne. She is like almost back to 100% money. You can't even tell anything is wrong with her. Yesterday she was climbing trees. So So she's, I guess she's fine. Yeah, my bracelets do have little things on them, but it's nothing special. It's just little stamps, pattern. Hi, Carly. I don't know. It looked like it was fucking broken when it first happened. Like, the way that it was, like, turned inward looking. I don't know, dude. She's fine, you know? Like, I'm just really glad. I mean, cats do heal ridiculously fast, you know? But, like, I'm just blown away at how fast the boo-boo healed. The wound is healed. The puncture wound that was, like, all the way from the back of her knee to the front of her knee, it went through the skin, but it didn't go through the bone. It, like, went, like, you know how cats have that spotless skin, you can pull it away from them? It went in here, but it went, like, alongside of her bone, and it almost poked out all the way through. Like, it was almost a full puncture all the way through. And you could feel, if you run your finger right here, you can literally feel the top of the tube. And if you pinch the skin like this, and you, like, kind of roll it in your fingers, you can literally feel the entire tube all the way to where the opening is. And it's, like, tiny here and bigger here. It's like a bigger opening here. So it was obviously a talon, you know? It just went right in there. So when I inspected her originally, yeah, I don't know. It didn't feel broken. It looked broken, you know, it just looked broken. And then I did feel her, like, I felt her spine to feel if anything was out of whack. And then I felt her pelvis. So what I do is I go shoulders, and then I, like, feel her spine, and then these hands go around her belly. So then I can feel underneath, and then I have her pelvis, you know, like this, so I can feel the underside of her inner thigh, and then the outer thigh, and then I run my fingers like this over the back of her, like, just like this, and then I feel her, squeeze her leg, you know, not hard, and then I run my fingers down her leg, because I'm just trying to literally map out her bones, and just to see. And honestly, it didn't, I don't know. What I thought could have been the break point was where that puncture wound was. And for a minute, after I had, like, inspected her and then sat back and kind of, like, tricked myself into, like, forgetting what it was actually like, and I was worried for a second. I was like, dang, what if that thing is, like, bone sticking out? What if it's really broken that bad? And so when I went and inspected her again, I had just worked myself up over nothing, because it was just a puncture wound in that, like, the surface layer skin. You know, it was just her skin and that pocket underneath the skin. It went right between the muscle and the skin. She's so incredibly lucky. I can't even believe it. She's lucky her skin didn't tear. He had her in the air, you know, by that hole puncture, you know? So obviously whatever she did made the owl let go of her. It was just the combination of her fighting back and the fact that she was as heavy as she is, I think. Because my closest friends, Barefoot and Terry, both were saying, like, owls don't, you know, even the big barn owls can't do max 10 pounds. I don't know I don't know though. You know, like, I wonder, like, she's only got to be, like, maybe, like, 4 pounds, maybe. I don't know. I'm bad at guessing cat weight because she's so fluid and, like, she's so liquidy that, like, she's not, like, dead weight at any point where I could feel it correctly. It's just, it's flopped over dead weight. Dude, she's so lucky. I literally am just baffled. I can't believe, like, I can't believe how lucky we all got in that scenario, because, like, me and her, because it could have been so much worse. It could have been a wound that needed stitches. It could have been, you know, a broken bone that needed resetting or whatever. You know what I mean? It just, it's crazy. How lucky. I'm just feeling very blessed. Oh man, I am so ready to like get back to doing things that like bring me joy. I wonder if I have enough stuff to make a vest. Have you guys ever heard of like leather cat or like leather ears? I kind of would look like a naked cat though, I think. Leather ears, headband. Animal. Oh, you could do the horns. You can make those. That was a human. Could dye the leather any color I wanted. Maleficent horns. Oh my god, if you used a fur, you can make furry ears. I think I have pink. Do I have fur? I think I only have lamb's wool. Because, like, I could make these out of, like, leather and fur. What I'm thinking, I'm trying to think of something that I can make out of what I have already here. I want to, like, I'm thinking if I craft, maybe God's just waiting for me to, like, get into a crafty headspace. I don't know. So I'm just going to try anything to make this manifestation take form. So, I want to make something that's going to be simple. That's not going to be like a whole mess of stuff. Something small, but something that I might actually use. It was a man howling or something. There he goes right now. So yeah, I want to make something out of leather, something simple, something that's going to be relatively easy to get absorbed into and pump out. I guess I could make like a pocket. Leather pocket. waste. I don't want to overcomplicate things. I don't want to end up trying to make some fancy purse thing. I just want to do something simple. Cocoon. There were cocoons in the popcorn. Little cocoons, he said. That's crazy. Ooh, you know what I do need? I do need this. I need to make something that will attach to my purse so that I can hold my skirt up. Or something that I can attach to a belt that will hold my skirt up. Like a skirt clip. I don't think I have a clip. However. Oh. I didn't even think about that. I want to do something like this. Like this. So simple though, not the same at all, but just the same function. So a belt with that thing right there with the key ring on it, that is a skirt clip in and of itself right there. So I already have this made. It's different, and it's bigger. So I already have that made. So if I just make the belt, and then I can make these things here, I could totally do that. I wonder if I can make it so that it attaches to my purse though, you know, somehow, some way. I love my purse so much. I've had it for 5 years and it has lasted. It stood the test of time and the test of me. What kind of ants? Like, are they the little sugar pharaoh ants? Because they have that taro stuff. You can buy taro. It works great. Or you can make it yourself by buying boric acid and mixing boric acid, a little bit of peanut butter, and a little bit of water together in a thing, and then you leave it in a soda cap in random places around where like your kid's not going to get into it. It's not going to kill them, but you just don't want them to get into it. Boric acid. Not borax. I mean, I'm not sure if borax is boric acid, but I get the stuff in the little jar. Yeah. Those. Any of the ones, if you leave those out, so what they do is they eat the boric acid, and then as soon as they drink, so you leave a cap of the boric acid and the peanut butter mixture, and you leave a separate cap nearby of water. The boric acid makes them thirsty, the peanut butter attracts them, and as soon as they drink the water, they literally explode. The reason that the taro is so good, the taro brand, is because they don't die right away. They eat the stuff and then they take it back to the queen and they feed it to her, and then as soon as she drinks water in the fucking whatever, she dies. So that's ultimately what you want to do. You know, if you just want to pop them off your counter and stop them from getting into your stuff, leave water nearby. But I would recommend making it yourself just to try, because it's like, you know, it's really simple and it's cheap. But if you just don't feel like it, get the taro. But get the taro that is in the syringe, the one where you just put like a little bead like on the back of your counter somewhere. You just put a tiny little bit every like 2 or 3 feet in your kitchen, everywhere there's like a little crevice. And they will be attracted to that. They will eat it. They will feed it to the queen, and then she will drink water, and she will explode and die. And the whole colony will be done. It works so good. So, Bill, they were not the types of regular moths. They were those tiny, tiny, tiny little moths. I call them dust bugs because they're not really, it's a moth, they're dusty, but they look like a fruit fly, like in size. They just have a different wing. They're the way you can tell the difference is, one, when you squish them, they're dusty, and two, the way they fly is a little bit differently. Yeah, they're very annoying. And he found the source. It was a package of popcorn, a bag of literal popcorn seeds that apparently had been in his cabinet. He found it. Yeah, I'm from South Florida, and fire ants were prevalent there. And the awful thing too is if your yard floods, so you can't go swimming in puddles and shit in your yard like during hurricanes if you dare, because you will have a literal floating colony of ants. They create a raft, they hold on to each other, and every single one of them, they put the queen in the middle of the raft, and then they go around her and they attach all their body parts together, right? And then they become a literal fucking raft, and they float around and wait till they hit something, and when they touch something, they go onto it. So if you accidentally touch them, you will have an entire fucking colony of ants on you before you know it. And they don't care if you go in the water. They will not come off you. Fuckers. And they always leave those bites that have the pussy scent. Like, it's those very specific ant bites that have the, like, pus center every time they bite you. So you just get those things everywhere on you. They're so gross. Oh yeah, those sugar ants, they could live anywhere. They have, and when they make a colony, you're fucked. You need to get to the root of them. So you should just always keep a little taro trap, the one that is like a plastic dish looking thing. It's clear plastic. Keep them under your seat of your car all the time. So you just never have that problem, because you could get them fucking pharaoh ants. They're called pharaoh ants, and we just call them like sugar ants or whatever. They're actually called pharaoh ants. And FYI, those fuckers do bite. They do bite. It sucks. But anyways, if you move furniture and you put furniture in the back of your car, you could get sugar ants that way. If you get food from the food bank, you could get sugar ants like that. I mean, like, they are, if you literally get someone sends you home with a casserole and it have a couple fucking sugar ants in that, you're done for, friend. I don't know why people want to hurt me, Kiana. It's a really good question, but people do. Oh my god, you guys, I want to show you my genius fucking trick. Okay. So, when you buy these, you have to like rip the top of them off. Save your top. They come as a brownie in this like little container, right? And you could dig your finger in it. It's such an annoying mess. Or you take your little top and you slide it in the side. And don't just jam it down, because then you're going to waste all that good brownie jamming it. And you just want to like come in at an angle and then slowly work your way down to the bottom of it. And then as you slowly turn, once you get the edges completely dislodged, then you just push a little further and you free up the bottom. Brownie. It works perfectly. Bill, it's probably a troll. Be really careful in these YouTube chats. Dude, literally, it's literally like the best brownie on the planet. And it is a cannabis brownie. Like, did you just see the... No, leave the jumping spiders alone. Leave the jumping spiders alone. They're your friends. They literally have personalities. It's not a joke. Go watch some videos about jumping spiders on YouTube before you... They're a totally different type of spider, dude. I don't know. They're like little dogs. Don't hurt them. Like, look at this. This is a brownie, you know? Looks like dough. It's so good. You don't have to use your teeth. And it doesn't taste like cannabis. It has 100 milligrams in it. Back in the day, they did used to fuck me up a little bit. Not anymore. You're supposed to only eat like one like eighth of it, I think. 1/10 of it. I just eat the whole thing though. Maybe it looks like shit, but it don't taste like shit. It is a Dutch process brownie. It's so good. Anyways, the jumping spiders, no, they are your 100% friends. If you have to, relocate them, but they will never bite you. They will never fucking bite you, okay? They will try to get away from you. If you catch them, you can catch them with your bare hands and set them free outside. You do not have to worry about them ever hurting you because they won't ever hurt you. This is very specifically the jumping spiders. The ones that look like little puppy dogs, you know? If you look close, even those little tiny ones do. If they're the jumping spiders, they are. Anyway, they all look a little bit different. You can tell them apart if you get familiar with them. They eat bugs. They're going to eat all the bugs in your house that you don't like. They will eat other spiders. They will eat all the little flying things that you may have in your house. If you have plants, they're your plant's best friends. So you leave those jumping spiders alone. You will not regret it. And you can talk to them. And they are, I mean, I know that this may sound crazy, you guys, but like for reals, spiders are like, you know, like how if you visualize the web, right? The spider web and how the ting, 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 the little vibrations or whatever. If you talk to a spider, it's basically like an ear to God, you know? And so have a good relationship with the spiders in your house and talk to them. Pray when you see, like when there's a spider, you know, you've got a spider in your room, you say a little prayer, but say it so out loud so the spider can hear your prayer too. It might sound kooky, but I'm telling you, it's good shit. Nope, not the jumping ones, okay? Brown spiders can be bad news bears. Oh, hold on though. There are these spiders that do jump at you, more in the sense that they crawl right above you and then they'll try to like land on your head. They're kind of like a glossy, shiny, blackish brown color. Those are not your friends. Those are not your friends. Those are bad news bears. Those are little demons. Kill on sight. Relocate on sight. Don't kill spiders. They are vindictive. Spiders, man, they talk to each other and they have a long memory. Fucking, you think house sprites are bad. Piss the spiders off. Dude, those spiders are literally so creepy. I know what spider you're talking about. I've seen them out here. We also have these things that are crickets that look like fucking scorpions too. I got it when I was like 18. I got a tattoo on the back of my neck of a spider because I thought that I want spiders out of sight and out of mind. So the back of my neck is a natural place for that type of talisman, right? I'm not kidding you. Immediately after I got this tattoo, I would just be staring off into space. And the next thing I know, my eyes focus on something that's between me and, like, you know, when you're staring into space, you're kind of like staring off into the distance. And obviously there's going to be an object somewhere. It might be super far away. It might be somewhat close, but like wherever that object is, if I start to come to focus on what's between me and that object, I literally zero in on spiders. It happens all the time where I'm just like staring somewhere, and then the next thing I know is like, what the fuck, a spider? Or I'll be staring in a direction and a spider will come from the ceiling right in my fucking direct line of vision. It's the weirdest thing. If a spider is in the room, I will find it. But here's the not been bit by a spider. Knock on wood. I've not been bit by a spider. So yes, spiders do show themselves to me, so I am able to avoid them physically, which is great. Except for when they're in my fucking bed. My kid's calling me, hold on. Hey, I'm on the live right now.
And we're watching your video to see if we can hear the ring.
I was on YouTube and I called Elliott out to see a thing on here out to show him what my old Mustang looked like. And he's like, look, my mom is live. You were on like my YouTube feed thing.
Yeah, what was I talking about? Spiders?
You were spider right in the line of your vision when you're spacing out.
Ha! So it's true, isn't it?
Called if we would hear the phone ring in the background, and I told him no, it's fairly delayed, so we're not going to hear it. But
it just doesn't ring. It goes donk, 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 donk.
Weird. Mom. Guess what?
What? You're cutting out what?
He's not cutting out. He's over here listening to his old.
We're listening to you.
Oh, you goof troop.
Listen.
Hold on, Elliott. Are you ready?
That's funny. Mark Benson said I farted.
Mark Benson said I farted. I don't see that. Get out of the chat, Elliott. Don't let Elliott read the chat, Josh. Don't let him read the chat for real.
Alright.
Yeah,
You can remove the chat from the screen if you press the little chat bubble, Josh.
Hey, Mom. Guess what?
Wait.
You may not believe me, but I have been having some fun today.
Well, I do believe you, and I'm so glad.
Yes.
Well,
we're gonna call you back later, okay?
Okay, I'm so glad that you saw me and you called me to let me know. Shut up.
All right.
I love you.
I'm Jen.
Okay.
Peace and triple.
Peace and triple.
Everybody say goodbye to Elliott. Wait. Do this one. Go gully. Say gully. It's gully.
Okay, do it, then hang up so then we can hear it after we're off the phone.
Okay, but do it first. You do it first. I want to hear you do it. Gully. I love you, Elliott. Aw, he's so cute. Yeah, Bill, the chat can be really vulgar and inappropriate. That's why I don't like him having access to the chat. Oh, there he is. That's Elliott right there. Josh. Guys, go give Josh a follow. If he gets 50 subscribers, he can go live stream too, and then Elliott and I can live stream together. I can't click on your page right now, Josh, so I can't follow you, but everyone else should. Damn it, Josh, did you see the part? Well, maybe hopefully they saw the part. Josh, did you see the part? Hey, wait. Josh, make sure to try the Happy Kitchen brownie. Most places do edibles discounts on Mondays. I'll send you $5. You should try the Happy Kitchen brownie. It's the best brownie I've ever had in my whole life. Oh, I'm sorry you were having a horrible dream. Aww. Dude, you know what? That's crazy, Olivia, because like every time that I look at the clock in the day, like just randomly throughout the day, it's like every day at 3:16, every single day. Whether it's 3:16 in the morning or 3:16 in the afternoon, I always catch one of them every single day. I'll text him that. Hold on a second. Fries. Can you send me your YouTube link? See, that's how you know that a content creator, like not just me, but like is being truthful about everything and is authentic, because, you know, their family is watching maybe randomly at any point and is going to tune in. Yes, you do, Josh. Yeah, you do. It's the link to your YouTube page. Everybody has one. It doesn't matter. Did you find it? Ah! Terry found it and posted it in the chat. Never mind. All you need is 50 in order to go live. Dude, Moth, that's your psyche trying to like work through that shit. You should try the you should find this book. You don't have to necessarily watch the book. If you just go onto YouTube and type in 40 years to Zen, do what they say. It's Vishen Lakhiani and Dave Asprey, and they will teach you how to literally, instead of spending 40 years in meditation to get Zen, you can take the fucking quick route. And they figured it out by doing brainwave scans and essentially trying to match the brainwaves of one person to a monk in meditation. And they figured out the steps to do that. And it takes work on your part, but it's considering you could live your life letting people live rent-free in your head and affect everything you say and do for the rest of your entire life, becoming jaded and impossible to like let yourself get out of your comfort zone because you've been hurt before and stuff. It changes your life, this method, when you do it. It's just unbelievable. I 10 out of 10 recommend. Also, Dave Asprey, if you are a man, in general in the chat, if you're a man, I recommend you look into Dave Asprey, because he has done this thing called biohacking. He's a billionaire, and he's actually the guy who invented bulletproof coffee and the bulletproof everything else. But so Dave Asprey has gone through this journey called biohacking, and he's basically trying to figure out how to make his body last forever. And he has figured out how to have a 30-minute prolonged Big O. Through it takes, I mean, like, again, everything that he does takes effort on your part, but the prize at the end is really worth it, you know. So like, I recommend looking into Dave Asprey. He's pretty cool. I don't know anything about him personally. I'm talking about what he does for work. I'm not trying to be the guy's friend. I'm just trying to take his advice on some certain things, and I take what I like and I leave the rest. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to be a saint. Yeah, dude, heavy dirty soul, yes. So just kind of give you like a little cliff notes, the cliff notes to what the 40 years to Zen is you meditate, you write a list, you spend as long as you need. It could take months, it could take 6 months, it doesn't matter. You write a list of every person who has ever done you dirt in your entire life. Even if it's that one girl, I don't remember her name, who did that thing in traffic that one time. You put her on the list. You think of everyone who's ever done you wrong. And then you meditate one by one. You go through and you visualize that person doing what they did to you, but you visualize them a 5-year-old child. And so you picture what they did to you, a 5-year-old child doing it to you. And you can gain a different perspective on their behavior. And maybe you can understand maybe why they did the thing they did. Because that's ultimately what you want to do, is you want to understand why they chose to do the thing they did. Was it because they were, did they steal because they were, hungry and needed to feed themselves? Or, were they embroiled in drug addiction? Or was, you try to get to a place where you understand. You don't need to reach out to these people. It's just for you. So it's all in your own head. You don't have to actually whatever. But what you do is you visualize them as a 5-year-old child and you forgive them. You genuinely go through the process of forgiving that 5-year-old version of them. And it makes you feel so good. And it helps you put a lot of shit in perspective. And once you go through that list, there's something like inexplicable happens. It's crazy. It's really crazy. No, I've never tried ayahuasca. I don't need that stuff. I don't know what polyphasic sleep is, but I do, I just do what my natural sleep rhythm is, and my natural sleep rhythm is I go to bed right around the time that it gets dark, and then I wake up at around 11 or 12, and then I'm up until like 2 or 3, and then I go back to sleep until like 7. I've been waking up at like 5:30 the last few days because it's really sunny, but then I slept in yesterday and again today. So I slept until like 8 this morning. But I sleep in like stages. It's just the natural circadian rhythm. It's just what my body, I just do exactly what my body wants me to do. I eat when I'm hungry. I drink water when I'm thirsty. Not really that great on the water thing, but I eat when I'm hungry, and I sleep when I'm tired, and I wake up when I'm ready, Where you at? Where you going? You fall asleep out there? Okay, you're sleeping. My dog fell asleep outside. He had such a good time with his treats that he passed the fuck out in the yard. He's not dead. He wagged his tail at least. So I do take a nap every day too. So yeah, I guess I do that because I pretty much, I sleep for like 4-hour stretches. And then I'm awake for like 4 to 6 hours. I wake up at like 8 a.m. I need to take a nap at like 12:30. Like I need to take a nap. And then I need to go to bed again at like 7 o'clock. So I'll sleep for like an hour. So from like 12 to 1 or from like 1 to 2, I take a nap every day. I have to, or I'm just like tired, I'm exhausted. So yeah, I forgot I do take naps every day too. So yeah, I guess I do that. I have 3 sleep cycles. So I sleep in the middle of the day for an hour, and then I go to bed, you know, when the sun goes down. So like now it's like 8:30. So 8:30, and then I sleep until like midnight, maybe 1 sometimes. It just depends. It just depends. So from like 11 to 1, somewhere in there, I'll wake up, and then I'll buzz around and I'll do shit, and then I'll find something really inspiring. I'll do like a meditation, or I'll do like, I always find the book that I just need right at the exact moment. The book that's going to tell me exactly the things I need to hear at exactly that moment, at that time, late at night. But sometimes I stay up for a few hours. Sometimes I only stay up for an hour. I just do what my body wants me to. So it just really depends. I'll sleep again. Also, like I say, on an average night, I'll wake up at like midnight, and then I'll stay up until like 3:30, 3, and then I'll go to sleep at like 3:30 and stay up until, or I'll go back to bed and sleep until like 5:30, 6 in the morning. That's just an average sleep cycle. And then I'll wake up again at noon, or I'll go back to bed at noon, sleep for an hour, wake up, and then go back to bed at like 7 p.m. I'm confusing myself now. Yeah, I get really tired in the middle of the day and I need to take a nap. If I don't nap, I need to at the very least lay down with my like eyes closed and like do like a visualization / meditation. I need to get into that like half sleep place. I can't remember what it's called. Some like kind of specific brain waves. I don't know if it's theta or whatever, but I try to get into that place where I am visualizing things. It's almost like I'm dreaming and I can listen to something like a tarot reading or some kind of like uplifting manifestation, you know, speech or essay or something, you know, like I try to listen when I'm in that half asleep space. I never listen to anything that could cause me to accidentally manifest murder, robbery, accidents. You know, I don't want to listen to stuff like that when I'm in that dreamy space. So I'm really conscientious about what I put on, because I don't want to be visualizing that shit. So I always make sure to put on something that's going to that's going to cause me to visualize something positive and that's good for me. I really like White Feather Tarot. She's like my favorite thing, and whenever, it's crazy, I've listened to her videos in visualization and meditation so much that now if I put on her video, it doesn't matter if I am like on an energy drink and freaking like I'm in the middle of an exercise, it will make me sleepy. I'll start to do like this number. What the fuck? Did I just get sleepy? It's how the fuck it happens, but she just puts me in that place immediately. She's my trigger to get into that headspace, and I just can't listen to her shit unless I plan on taking like a nap now. See ya! Make sure that you look for that book, or look for the 40 Years to Zen, and look into the jumping spiders. And make sure that your jumping spiders look like those jumping spiders, you know, so that you're not accidentally, you know, listening to me and I'm wrong. Do your research. Just let me make you curious. Don't trust me at face value, just in case, you know. Love you. See you later, alligator. I have to think of something funny, like see you later alligator, but for a moth. Yeah, so I've been thinking that I might need to do some kind of maybe sewing project, or I think I might do a sewing project instead of a leather project, because a leather project involves pulling out all the stamping tools, not designs, but like the things that make the holes so that I can sew things together. And I just don't know if I feel like doing all that.
Hey, come see us in Ashland, Virginia, Athens, Georgia, Rutherford, New Jersey, the Icarus Festival, and Minneapolis, Minnesota. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets. So guess what? You're not going to, maybe you will believe this. House GOP bill would give benefits to Americans in the Israeli army. The legislation would grant IDF soldiers the same protections as U.S. military personnel while they're on active duty. Hey, but what about American idiots fighting in Ukraine? Will they receive benefits? How about that? I don't know. Is this amazing? Yeah. GOP, baby. Huh? F the Americans living under bridges. They had their chance. Now it's a foreign country's turn. Ha! That's what this is. That's right. Your tax dollars not only fund the weapons, but the retirement funds for all the genocidal psychopathic snipers who like killing moms because they're slower. All right, here's a little bit of the story. A bill introduced in the House by Representative Guy Reschenthaler, oh boy, and Max Miller would extend certain benefits for Americans serving in the U.S. military to American citizens in the Israeli military. The legislation, introduced on May 17th, would give Americans in the Israeli Defense Forces, the IDF, protections under the Service Members Civil Relief Act and Uniformed Services Employment and Reemployment Rights Act, or the SCRA protects U.S. service members from civil legal actions while they're on active duty and for up to a year after. So if you go commit crimes, that's what they're saying. You can't. Is that what this is?
That's what this
is that what this
for?
is? Is that what civil legal actions while they're on active duty? Is that what this
when
is?
The crimes come out like they did with the other thing.
Is that what that is?
Yes.
Okay. This act protects the civilian employment of active and reserve military personnel so they also can't lose their jobs. So if you get called up for duty and you're an American, you can't lose your job for that. So they're saying if you're an American and you go fight for Israel, you can't lose your job. Your employer can't get rid of you.
Was that old man that would try to give you a guilt trip like it's a veteran of your country that fought in Israel?
Over 20,000 American citizens are currently defending Israel. Really, they're risking their lives for the betterment of our ally, said this Russian chancellor. He said in a statement, "Are you kidding me? Wow, we're even funding private military contractors like mercenaries. That's what we're doing."
Well, we always are. I mean, look, it's all... The main thing I didn't realize when I was first looking at this, Jimmy, was the thing about the protection from legal action.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how central that is. Because, look, it's all the same money.
Yeah. Shouldn't Israel be paying for this? Because it's just our money anyway.
Yeah, it's like the same as like, hey, these are Chuck E. Cheese tokens we give out. They have to spend them here. Don't worry about
that's
it.
Right.
Yeah.
The Washington Post reported in February that an estimated 23,380 American citizens are serving in the Israeli military. Many are dual citizens who are already living in Israel. But first of all, dual citizenship is the biggest garbage I've ever heard in my life. I'm against dual citizenship. I don't know how you feel about it, Kurt.
Me too.
But I'm against it. How can you have loyalty to two different countries?
Usually it's for like work reasons, like to be able to work somewhere. Like some countries have. Canada, when I used to.
Why is it almost all the people? Anyway, a huge number of people who work for the FDA have dual citizenships with Israel. Did you know that? All right, over to this. Back to this. But as of November 2023, about 10,000 people living in the United States had traveled to Israel to report for duty with the IDF after receiving draft notices.
Draft
Did you know
notices?
that?
No, I didn't know you could get drafted in. That's,
another country?
Interesting.
According to Responsible Statecraft, 21 American citizens serving in the IDF have been killed in Gaza. and one was killed in northern Israel near the Lebanon border. Reichenthaler said his legislation will ensure we do everything possible to support these heroes who are standing with Israel, fighting for freedom and slaughtering children and targeting systematically innocent people. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, they're combating terrorism in the Middle East.
I mean, let's face it, that's all our conflicts, aren't they?
Yes. It's unclear what the chances are for Reichenthaler's bill to pass Congress and become law, but there is...
Dude, are you fucking kidding me right now? Yo.
Did you see that? Master Republican Thaler's bill to pass Congress and become law, but there is strong support for the Israeli military among House Republicans. For example, Representative Brian Master, Republican of Florida, is an IDF veteran who recently wore his Israeli uniform on Capitol Hill. Did you see that? This guy, this representative from Florida, an American congressperson, wore his IDF uniform on Capitol Hill, and he did not receive any backlash from his colleagues for showing up to work in the House wearing a uniform of a foreign country.
Okay, but he's from Florida, right? So I'm guessing it's a section where that's a significant voting block that actually makes more sense to me than waving Ukraine flags. You know what I mean? Because Florida, like, okay, he's going to get where he lives in Florida or whatever. I'm assuming Boca Raton or something.
So here is Representative Brian Massey tweets out, as the only member to serve with both the United States Army and the Israeli Defense Forces, I will always stand with Israel.
You ready?
Talib's got her flag.
Yeah,
I got my uniform. Global Day of Rage, my ass. There he is. There he is. Republicans have introduced a slew of pro-Israel legislation over the past few months to show staunch support
Can you believe
for
this?
the Israeli slaughter
I
of
can't.
Palestinians in Gaza, including Bill.
Let's go get the dog. Oh, I have to go pee first. Be right back. Let's go get the dog. So, how's everybody's Monday going? Is everybody else feeling like there's some kind of weird fucking energy in there the way I do? Someone singing. Can you hear it? You wanna go inside? You wanna go in the house? Ow. Come here. See? Chicken. Wait. Wait, love. Wait. Oh, I gotta set the generator. You want a treat? For being such a good boy? Here you go. Here. You want a treat? You want the other one? That's the one you like. I need you to chill out and relax while I go start the generator, okay? And then I'll come back and I'll fill your water bowl up. Go drink some water. Get water. Go get water. Orly, go get water. Go get it. Dog. I know you hear me. Go get your water. Go get it. Go get your water. No, no cat food for you. Go get your water. Come, right here. Drink water. Here, drink it. Oh, okay, I see where you're going. It's like mostly saliva. I need to go fill up my water. Shish kebabs. There's a people over there. Knew I should have got water while I was in town, and I forgot. Yeah, dude, that's how I feel too. Here, Orly, right here. Water. Yeah, being over would be great. I don't like this like weird like pressure in my chest like 24/7. It's just bizarre. I'm ready for it to not happen anymore. And I know especially with the two of you, well, you know, the main group of us always, but the two of you especially, like we are very much on the same wavelength. And so, you know, when I'm feeling it, you're feeling it, you're feeling it, I'm feeling it. And right now we're all kind of feeling it, so it's extra magnified, I think. I really feel like once that I get out of here, we're all going to feel a really big, huge sense of relief. I genuinely feel like energetically, you're so connected to this ride that I'm on. We're all in this together like shit. And I think that once I'm finally out of here, it's going to be an overwhelming relief for all of us. Plus, I'm gonna come and try and see you guys. Kristen, have you ever thought about coming to Oregon? You know, you're looking for remote work anyway. And as far as like private medical stuff that you don't have to talk about anywhere online right now, but you know, we have the same situation. So you know that you could have that situation, you know, you could just transfer. Ugh. Good boy! What a good boy! Here's your bone. My hands smell like gas. I need water. Fuck. Can you sell everything you own and get a RV? Do you have it like that in any way, shape, or form? Like, could you get a motorhome, or could you just like offload shit you don't need and then rent a U-Haul? Just sick of waiting. I actually, guys, so I actually very much need someone, what is it called? I need to talk to a lawyer. So I just, at the very least, I need to contact one, and just get prices. So that way, I can find out if someone would be willing to basically loan me the money. Like, I'm not asking for a handout, but like, if someone would be willing to loan me the money to hire the lawyer, I could afford to make monthly payments, you know, like if it's like $3,000, I could pay like $400 a month or something like that until, you know, I pay it off or whatever. But someone has offered to, like, maybe, I don't know, it's not a guarantee in any way, shape, or form, but at the very least to get in there in the door with a lawyer and to find out where I'm at, like, legally, and am I fucked right now? Like, am I doing the right thing? Like, should I be doing something different? Like, am I being lied to about something? Like, am I being manipulated? Like, I know that on the other side, she's counting on my being in the complete dark about everything. And that's always been the thing about her that I've never really understood is and I get it now because I've done research on, like, narcissist tactics and stuff. It's called triangulation, where you don't let everyone talk together, where, you know, you're here and you talk to them and you talk to them and everybody goes through you. They're not allowed to do this. It's all like this, you know? And that's like, and I'm just left in a satellite, just waiting, hovering in space. Just waiting for someone to beam something my way. Information? I don't know. So, yeah, I've not been given any description of any kind. The land that you have, can't you just sell it and then split it 50-50? Isn't that like... So I need a real estate lawyer. I need a realty lawyer. It's civil and it's real estate. So there's no free lawyers in my county or in my state. There are only 2 lawyers who allegedly work pro bono, but when I called and spoke to them, they don't actually work pro bono unless it's like extreme cases because they're just so busy, you know, since COVID. I have 8 acres. And we share it 50-50, she and I. It was 3 ways. She and I both had 33.33333333%. But the third owner took his life last July, and when he took his life, the property just became mine and hers. Orly, if you want a treat, come tell me. Do you want a treat? What do you want? Show me. What do you want? Which one? This one? No. This one? Is it this one? No. This one? This one? Yes. Alright, no more. All gone. All gone. Man, he loves, dude, my dog. If anybody ever wants to, like, send anything for my dog, he loves chicken and duck jerky. The P.O. box is in the freaking, in my YouTube thing. But, like, seriously, and I'm only giving you guys information because, like, I would really actually love it if someone sent him just a bunch of jerky or something, you know. Because he would just be so happy getting something. But anyway, so, hey, all right, that's enough. No more. All done. He's so cute. He loves the jerky. I just went through a process and I held up one bag and I was like, is this what you want? And then I held up another one. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? And then he went right to, he talks, man. He's so funny. He's so funny. All right, hold on. Let me catch up here. Okay. Yeah, Carly, it does kind of feel like that, and it is very controlling. But so in her mind, like, she's literally been telling people that I don't actually own the land. You know, so like I can't imagine like what she's having to say or do to work out this situation to get this money so that she can buy land from me. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. And Terry has an in too, because we talk in the background a lot. So I mean, in our Discord, you know, it's 50-50. No, we both own 8 acres. So it's just under 8 acres in total. But no, we both have 100% ownership access to the land, but we have a 50-50% stake in the land. So like if it sells, I get 50%. If it sells, she gets 50%. But we both have 100% ownership of the land. I should theoretically be able to go and access any part of my property. I can legally do that. I could go over there and do whatever I want in that space over there, anything I want legally. But I'm by myself and she's always with other people. There's like 2 dudes that have been living down there for a while and like 8 dogs. So I cannot go and do anything I want because I will 100% become a target for they'll be vindictive and try to hurt me. If I try to go down there and access the natural spring on my own property to get free water, I will be met with harassment and probably getting water in my gas cans or something again. So I'm just not interested. I don't rattle bear cages, and I just say, okay, well, I guess I just can't touch that part of my property. And because I'm all by myself, I haven't been able to like fight back in any way, shape, or form. Caribou antlers. Oh, that's a great idea. Can somebody write that down? One of my girls write down caribou antlers. He's a Great Pyrenees. He would love caribou antlers. Good job on your paintball tournament. Yeah, Carly, seriously. Yeah, I haven't been on here either for my mental health too, Craig. Everybody's going through it. There's some kind of weird fucking energy out there. I think that they're using some type of frequency to fuck with us and make us upset. And so they just got done prosecuting Trump, and they did not get the reaction they were expecting and hoping for out of the people because we're aware of what they're trying to do to us. So now I feel like they're hitting us with some kind of shit. There was just a fucking a hearing not even a week ago about the government using remote weaponry, like frequency weapons, on its own military people just last week. So it's public now, it's true. Here's the thing though, you know, like with this property situation, I am trying to do the easiest thing that requires the least amount of arguing. I am willing to take an offer so fucking low that it is absolutely unbelievable. Like, I can't believe that I've agreed to it. It's so low, okay? But I'm willing to do that because my freedom is worth more to me than the dollars. But it's getting to the point now, I've been waiting for her 2 months, every day, waiting for her to text me, like literally every single day. And when I talked to her in the middle of May, she said, at the end of May, I will have a date. I messaged her on the end of May, and she's like, oh, not yet, but soon, I hope. You told me you had a date, that we were going to have a date. So now I'm starting to think I'm going to back out of the sale with her, and I need to like either get a lawyer and find out I just need to talk to a lawyer and just learn things. I don't know anything. And that puts me at risk of being tricked, led astray, and manipulated. And if it's gonna take fucking this long, then I might as well just keep the property, sell my bus, and then just suffer, you know? I just don't know how to Cornish fudge. We own the property together, so I have no idea how to do any of this. Like, I don't know who am I supposed to talk to? How am I supposed to go about this? I don't know. And no, you cannot get free consultations. No, you can't. It's very stressful to be in this situation. I'm just over it. And I just want to like move now. And I'm not able to do anything that I need to or move forward in any way, because here I am once again waiting for Roxanne and waiting for that girl. Like, I just don't understand how I continue to be in this situation in my life. And she's the type of person who likes having the edge on someone. She has parents who are willing to fund her getting a lawyer. She has 2 men that live with her right now. One of them is in a relationship with her. I don't know if both of them are or what, but she has 2 men living down with her right now. And she literally sends me messages about how she's all alone and that she's working her butt off because it's just her and no one else. And I'm like, that's what I told you. What? No, you literally, there's 2 men with you literally right now working on your property right now. What do you mean you're by yourself? It doesn't make any sense. And so it's just gaslighting. And so I can't trust anything she says. And I'm forced in a situation right now where I have no other option but to trust what she says. It's not working for me. And she's too vague. I need to know exact information. I need to know, why are we waiting this long? What am I waiting for? How long is it going to take? What process is happening right now that we're still waiting? I need to know, or my brain is going to be insane. You can't divide the land, unfortunately. There's a stipulation in the deed. I literally don't care, Kevin. She can have the control. I want her to have the whole property to herself. I just want to leave. Just give me my money and let me go. That's literally it. And so I'm not gonna do that, and she knows that, because I'm already taking fucking $10,000, $15,000 less than my already low as fuck offer that I started with. The property is worth more than I paid for it. It was $90,000 when it was purchased. It was purchased in cash. Okay, so there's no payments, nothing. Just outright, you own it outright. So $90,000, but now the property's gone up in value by at least $40,000. It's worth about 125, 130, 140 maybe, just depending, right now. Okay, and we had to pay taxes on 130,000. So I know that's what the county's evaluating it at. It's probably actually worth more, because that was just what the assessor is saying it's worth. You know what I'm saying? So I'm asked for 45,000. I asked for half of 90,000, half of what was put in. I don't care what it's worth now. If you want to sell it and make extra money, that's fine. That's on you. You do you, boo. I want to just do what is right by my friend who blessed me with the money to buy this property. And his life is taken now. He's gone, and I can't stay here because of the constant bullying and I just can't. So I'm ready to go. I'm ready to just move this on. I said I agreed to $28,000 because she said I can only get $28,000 from the bank, a loan. And I said, fine, I'll take that. Just let's go. That was 2 months ago. She texted me like 2 years ago that she's like, why don't you just leave? I'm like, okay. Right, Terry. So that's the thing, is that nobody's going to buy the land. Nobody's going to buy half of the property because she's going to intentionally make them want nothing to do with this property. It's already happened twice. Once. So, I mean, I've thought about starting like a GoFundMe thing for legal fees. It's just like only a lawyer can pull the money out, so it's not like I can scam in any way, shape, or form and like take the money. I can't take the money out ever. It's literally only for legal fees, and only a lawyer can take the money out. And I've thought about like seeing if anyone would be willing to help me, but like I just don't really feel comfortable doing it. I've never had a GoFundMe. I more feel like as if I need something, like if I need gas in the generator, or if I need something directly now, I could say, hey, can someone send me like $20 because I need, you know, XYZ. I feel more comfortable doing that than trying to like have some kind of like fund of some kind going. I just have never felt comfortable. I've never felt that about having a GoFundMe or anything like that. But a legal fund it's slightly different, so I have kind of considered that, but I'm just not good at writing things out, and honestly the amount of effort that I would have to put in to like get it situated and right, and understanding the whole fucking situation and why I need a lawyer and how this is gonna help, you know, like it's overwhelming, and I can't, I have never been able to find in me to take the time to do it. So that's where I'm at with that. Yeah, but Olivia, you just can't unfortunately sell it to anyone else. Like, who's gonna buy the property? You know what I mean? Who else is gonna buy the half of the land? You know, and have it with and co-own it with her? No one. Not even the next door neighbors want to do it. I know I need a lawyer. That's like the point. That's where you know, that's like the whole purpose of like what I'm saying is like, I know I need to get a lawyer. And one of my like longtime fucking like supporters, fan people reached out to me and said that he might be willing to help me pay for the initial visit with a lawyer to like sit down, explain my situation, go over everything, pull up all the paperwork from the courthouse or whatever he needs from that, and then him telling me, okay, this is what I think you should do, or something, you know what I mean? Like just to get my foot in the door somewhere. But the minimum I think is like $1,800. Like I called a lawyer, and now this is only old information. I don't have any updated information because I haven't even tried to find a lawyer recently, you know, like up until like today. But when I talked to a lawyer a couple of years ago, I was looking everywhere for a lawyer, and I found somebody who could handle my situation, that worked in the field I needed, who specialized in the thing I need specifically. And my friend, who is office manager, she owns a doula. She's a doula, and she owns a business doing home births and stuff. So she runs the office for the home birthing place. She's a really fucking astute and legal person. So she called, spoke to them, and asked them like how I could get my foot in the door with them, and they said $1,800 on a credit card is what they said to even have a conversation, schedule a meeting, and start. And so that's where and she called a lot of places. So she was doing that for me. She was literally calling every lawyer in my area, trying to talk to them, what they specialize in, how much money does it cost, da 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 da. And he was the only one who hit all the things and was willing to take me on as a client. So that's just kind of where that is. I wish it was free. I need to sell because I can't do this anymore. I can't live without running water. I can't live like this anymore by myself. I've spent 3 years trying to find another couple moms to join me, and I haven't been able to, and I am just done. I want out. I want out. I want out. I want out. I'm done. Fuck, dude, I gotta go get water. It's like a quarter mile away, and there's people over there. Fuck, dude. I cannot believe I forgot to get fucking water in town, man. so lame. I have to go a quarter mile away to go get fucking water. I have to fill up 2 5-gallon jugs and then walk them back. And I have to do it in a damn wheelbarrow. I'm just over this. I'm over it. Like, I'm literally dehydrated right now. Like, look at how dry my lips are. Because I can't drink enough water, because if I drink too much water, that means I have to go back and get water sooner than later. So I've been trying to make the water last till tomorrow so that I can wait till these people leave. So I don't have to go over there and fucking get water while there's like a whole fucking camp full of half-naked people blowing each other. Oops. I could drive my truck down there, but I don't want to have to drive through the people, so it's just easier if I take a wheelbarrow. I'm just over it. I'm just ready to like have a regular fucking little, like, my idea of luxuries, it's like a light switch you can turn on, like water that you just turn on and it's there. Like, that's my idea of luxury. And I'm just like, I mean, I couldn't even imagine what it must be like to have hot water inside of a house. I haven't had hot water in 3 years. I mean, and I spent all this money on a shower setup, and I can't figure out how to get it to set up and make it work. I've tried for 3 years. Every summer I try again, and I improve the situation a little bit every summer, but I still can never make it work right. It'll function, but it is such a fucking nightmare. It takes like 2.5 hours to prepare to take a shower, and it's like annoying, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just over it. I want to be back on the road. I don't want to have land anymore that I'm responsible for. I am done being the one responsible for this shit. I just want to rent a spot or camp somewhere for a few days for free. I just want to visit places. I'll go to other people's homesteads. I will help them with their gardens. I will help them build their freaking greenhouses, and then I will learn how to do my shit over a couple of years. I will spend the next 2 years traveling to other famous YouTubers, maybe. I was thinking about trying to go to Narrow Way Homestead, where that guy Nate is, and that guy Will Survives just went there. He got there yesterday, I think, day before. So I'm thinking about like also trying to like go there and like meet up with them, and then just literally just help build stuff and work so I can learn, because I'm a fucking hard ass worker. I just don't know what to do. I just need to be told what to do, and then I can do it, you know, or show me what to do, and then I will do it. And I work hard, and I can work for a long ass time, but I'm just expected to all figure it out here on my own, and I just don't know what I'm doing. I never even camped outside until I was like 36 years old. I'm just all new to me, man. I have always known that I was going to meet that guy Nate, homesteader guy, the off-grid guy, in some capacity. I've always known that. Same thing with that Will Survive guy. I knew somehow I was going to meet him. Do you know that he's Wynn's cousin? Literally, like actual cousin. So I just knew that I was going to meet them, and so I know at some point I'm going to meet them, but my thing is I have to go there in order to do that. Opportunity, if you want opportunity, you have to be open, willing to go for it when it's there. When the opportunity presents itself, you have to take it. And right now, with this property, I have no ability to take any opportunities, because I have to be here every morning and every night for these chickens, the dog, the cat, the land, the generator. I have to make sure to be here every day to charge the generator so that I can power the refrigerator and make sure fans are running for the animals. And I have to make sure that the chickens have water, and I have to feed them, and I can't be away ever. So I am losing out on opportunities that I could have in my life if I was mobile. I want to be back on the road. I've been on the road for the last, before I bought this property 3 years ago, almost 10 years I've been on the road, and I want to go back on the road. Yeah, I just want to learn, you know? Yeah, that's the thing, Kevin, is I can sense that about him, and so am I. I'm a genuine person. And like, that's what I want to be around, is people who are genuine and transparent and like honest and also willing to help others. Like, I don't want to be in a desperate situation or I don't want to help people that are like in a super desperate situation. Like I want to like help people who are showing that they're trying to help themselves, and I want to work hard at trying to help myself and have people help me because they see me trying to help myself. But right now in this position I'm at, I'm stuck in a spot where I can't do anything. I can't spend any time improving outside and doing work outside because I'm literally selling my property and leaving. So why am I gonna try to build shit outside when I'm gonna have to literally take it down in like a week, a day, a month? I don't know. So I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna have a garden this year. I'm not gonna try to improve the water situation. I'm just gonna hold out until I have to leave. And so that's all I'm doing right now at this point, is I'm literally just waiting every single fucking day for her to tell me, okay, let's fucking do this. That's it. And I'm just stuck waiting. I can't do anything because I make enough money to pay my bills and buy my animals the best quality food that I possibly can. And so my animals are spoiled. I suffer. Animals are spoiled. But I still treat myself every now and again. I still buy myself a jewel. I still buy myself my green medicine. So I have all my creature comforts are taken care of. But I need to get the fuck out of here. I am done. I need to get the fuck out of here. And now, guy, when I pulled into my neighborhood today, there's a guy, and by neighborhood I mean like I pulled into the base of the mountain. There's a fucking ODF, a fucking Oregon Department of fucking Fire and whatever, nailing a sign on this fucking tree. Guess what it says? No burns allowed. Fire season is officially begin. It's fucking June 2nd, man. I do not want to go through another fire season here. Hey, Chris. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome, Kevin. I just want to be out of here, man. I just want to be out of here. And I'm just stuck until she pays me that money. You know? I need to get a motorhome. Once I can get a motorhome, I can get the fuck out of here. I don't know how people do it. They start these GoFundMes and people like want to help them fucking, you know, like I saw a guy, there was a guy who I let stay here and he literally shit in my yard so much that there was just piles of shit and my kid literally slipped and fell in a pile of shit. He was wearing his overalls and it only got on his overalls. But that was like when I was like, that's it, that's the last straw. He immediately left my house, went to a rest area, started a GoFundMe, and got $26,000 and bought himself a nice Sprinter van or something like that. And I was just like, how do people do that? I don't understand. But I think it's because they're willing to lie and make things seem like dramatic in ways that like I don't. Like I just say this is literally what it's like, you know? And it's fucking awful and like, but you know, I don't know. I just don't understand. I want to be helping people who deserve to be helped. That's like what I want to do. I just wish that I was already out there being able to do everything that I want to in the world because, you know, I want to be the person that I've needed every step of the way and I need me now, you know? Well, you know, even like the white feather readings and stuff have said like that it is happening, you know, like to trust and not be so, you know. So I don't know. I just don't know. I don't have enough money to do anything about anything, and I don't have anyone to physically help me here to do anything and do anything about anything like that, you know. So I'm just kind of like I don't know. I'm feeling like really down about shit. I know that because but I don't want to lose hope and start putting negative manifestation vibes out there. You know, I want to keep visualizing what it is that I want, and what I want is a motorhome. I want to have my space. I need a motorhome so I have space for my dog, and my kid has space, and so I need that. I need something bigger. I can't do a tiny little RV again. I can't. My son deserves to have his own space, so I have to accommodate my living space and situation for him and the dog. They deserve it. So that's why I want to get the motorhome. But I don't know what to do. I do wish that I had the ability to do a GoFundMe sometimes, but I just don't. How do you like explain like all of this in some succinct description? I just don't know. That's why, Kevin, you bury shit. You always bury it. If you're shitting in the woods, you bury it. It's just common sense. And I thought because he had been living in his car, he was living in a Prius with his 2 children. And I thought because he was living in a Prius with his 2 children for months and months and months and months, years now, that he would have been well versed in how to shit outside. But I was wrong. Yeah, I'm like really getting to that point, Terry. Yeah, Chris, that's kind of what I plan on doing in the motorhome. Is I plan on going and traveling to different, like I want to go meet people, my closest people here for sure, and I want to go to homesteads. My friend just left here like maybe 4 months ago, and she is setting up land in Tennessee. So the end goal is to hit the East Coast, and I want to visit as many homesteads as I can. And there are plenty of content creators that I already know that have homesteads, like from TikTok and shit. So I would like to go visit them. I want to learn how to do homesteading, but I've never done it, and it's very difficult work. Farm work is hard. It's something you need to be born into, or really have the money to do it properly, or you need to be ingenuitive, and it takes a man, it takes multiple people to do it when you have kids involved. Like I am a mother, a homeschooling mother, and I'm trying to build a homestead from scratch on my own. It's just not plausible. I'm overwhelmed and I'm in over my head. I've bitten off more than I could chew, and so I need to just go and travel around and visit other people's homesteads and then help them work on their homestead. Oh, there's also this one homestead called Encompass Farming. They are trying to do like a second wife type situation that I'm not involved in at all. I just literally want to go there and like meet them and, you know, make content and do some work around their yard and stuff, and just hang out there for like literally like a week maybe, and then leave again. I just want to go visit them. But I've been in talks with them too, because we follow each other. So I'm going to go like all over the place, and I already have it in my mind, all the places, some places that I want to go. There's a lot more that I'm sure I haven't even thought of right now, but you know, once I get the RV and I start actually thinking about the thing I'm about to do, you know, then I'll be more whatever. But I just want to get the fuck out of here. I just need to get the fuck out of here. I don't know how to Cornish fudge. I have absolutely no idea how to do that. Like I've never done it, and I don't know how people, I don't know what to do. I don't know where to, I'm so overwhelmed. I don't know. I don't know what to do. And like, none of us have ever really done it before, you know? I'm not worried about it, Chris. I'm not worried about it at all, because that's not why I'm doing anything. But right now they have drama going on, and they're getting like tons of engagement because of this like little drama situation with the girl that moved here from Canada to like join them. And it wasn't romantic. She wasn't going to be in their sex. They were going to keep their marriage sacred. And she was literally just there to be a second wife, like help with the kids, do chores, etc., etc. And it's just, it's not working out with her. because they're just completely different people. I think the issue is that the person who came from Canada isn't really sure of who she actually is yet, and she's still just trying to explore different types of situations to see what she wants. It's nothing wrong with that. She has that's like totally normal and extremely healthy to do. But she went there, tried it out, and it's not working out. But I know that I actually would vibe more with these people because they're more like blunt, to the point. I think they might, in my heart, I feel like the husband is from Florida because I understand them, the type of people they are. They're not mean, they're just brash, and they just say the exact truth. And that's how I am. I understand that kind of person. I'm more gentle about things though. But those people don't bother me. But I want to go there because they have a large platform, and I want to learn how they're doing the things they're doing, and I want to help them operate their stuff so I can learn tangibly, because I know I could be better at social media. I could be better at selling my own products. I could get better at stuff if I just go where the people are and learn from the people by immersing myself in I like to do that. I like to be a part of it for a while, like what that girl Jessica did. But I know what I'm getting into. Like, I'm choosing to do something out of my comfort zone because I like to lean into the cringe, and I want to go places where I've never done. I want to do things I've never done. I want to have experience. I want to take my kid on adventures. I want to take my kid to all kinds of places, and I want to show you guys. I mean, anyone who's ever sent money to my channel, any of my platforms, or in my Venmo or Cash Apps or anything like that, this is your journey too. We're all in this fucking together, and I want, instead of just always having bullshit to go through, I want to take you guys on something fun. I want to share something awesome with you guys, you know? I'm just ready. I'm done. Yeah, they're gonna pay for her to travel back too, to Canada. Yeah, Tony, I'm from Florida, so I spent 36 years of my life there. Yeah, I don't know. I think that honestly, and I don't mean to put pressure on my like admins or mods, but I genuinely feel like one of my closest people who knows the situation is gonna have to like start a GoFundMe for me, and then like I can just like maybe like, oh, and then add like that thing, and we need to add this or whatever. I don't know. That's like kind of the only way I think I'll be able to do it, is if someone just takes control and just does it. And then I can like, you know, once everything's kind of down, then I can kind of edit or add things or change details to like the truth, you know, to be more real, like, or whatever. And like, I don't even know, like, what would I even ask for? Like, what kind of an amount of money would I even ask for? Like, if I need a motorhome, that's honestly like $20,000, you know? That's what I'm waiting for her to give me, is $28,000. So like, I need to buy something that will be able to, I need something that's going to be able to give Elliott the space that he needs. It's one of the most important things. And I want a washer and dryer inside so that I don't have to constantly not do laundry for 3 months and then go do fucking 100 pounds of laundry at once. And I just want to have a regular fucking life a little bit, but I want to help other people too. Like, I know that I have the charisma to have a large platform, and I want to make money with I don't ever generate actual money. Like, I don't understand how people use these things to make actual money. And I want to make money so much because I just want to fucking help other single moms, dude. I want to make sure that there is no single mom that has to go through what I have gone through, and that is it. And I just don't think it's fair that people should not have the relationship with their kids and spend time with their kids all the time. We're meant to be with our kids. Our kids are meant to be with us. They're meant to shadow us and watch what we do. That's why our grandparents seem so together, is because they literally grew up shadowing their parents. Our parents seem like nincompoops because our parents went to public school from kindergarten to graduation. And so they didn't watch their parents in the same ways that we watched our parents. You know, it's just, that our grandparents watch their parents rather. And so I want my son to be able to shadow me as an adult while I go through the world and do things so that he can learn the actual process instead of just things just show up. Like, I don't want to raise a man who just all of a sudden clean laundry appears. You know what I mean? I don't think that's conducive for raising a good man. I don't want him to be like that. I just need, and the thing is like, I don't get my nails done. I don't get my hair done. I'm not going to do like eyelashes and fancy bullshit and all that crap. I don't waste money on stuff like that. I am perfectly good with who I am and how I look and all these things. I don't need to add anything. So I don't waste money on those types of things. I just want to have my basic needs met. That's it. And anything above that, I'm going to be using that money to help single moms. Period. End of story. Whether it means I help them pay a bill that they need to, if I catch someone posting on, I want to be able to just like, almost not really anonymously, but I want to be able to just like notice that someone needs help and be able to provide the thing that they need for them. And in the end of the day, I want to convert buses, RVs, motorhomes, whatever, into spaces that are designed for women with children or men with children in mind. RVs and motorhomes and buses and fucking vans with children in mind, so that women can have a house on wheels. They don't have to pay rent if they don't want to. They don't have to work a slave job if they don't want to. They don't have to put their kids in school if they don't want to. I want it to be an option they choose because they want to. They find some need, some benefit outweighing whatever, and they want to do it for those reasons, not for any reason other. I don't think it's fair that anyone, mom or dad, should have to do anything because they have no other choice. I don't agree with that. That is going to cause, we're doing our children a disservice. Right, but that's being your team, you know, Kevin, that's your teammate. That's totally different, you know? I'm talking about single mom. And I don't think that it's good to raise a child to a teenager who's going to be a lazy bum. You know what I mean? And then grow into being a person who expects their girlfriend to be their personal mommy. I think I am an old-fashioned woman. If my man is working job doing, and by working job, I mean like outside chopping wood, doing renovation things on our yard. I'm talking about any kind of work that benefits my life in any way, shape, or form. You better believe that I'm going to be cooking that man a fancy-ass meal, bringing him cold beverages, you know, and taking care of all his laundry, folding it, putting away. The house will be spick and span like that. I'm that kind of person. I love doing that shit. That shit feeds my soul. And I like to do that. I mean, when Elliott is here, I'm literally cooking for him all the time because I love caring for someone. But the thing is that I don't want to raise him and to be the kind of person who expects that from anybody. I want him to be able to take care of himself, and I want him to be the type of man who earns that type of relationship with a woman. You know? I don't want him to be the type of person who just is a succubus or whatever, a fucking incubus. Chicken's outside, just being a butthead. No, the chickens don't get hardly no attention. They hate people. I love you too, Craig. Thank you. But yeah, I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I'm so tired of waiting. I don't know what direction I should head. I don't know if I should just patiently wait. I don't know if I should try to fight this. I don't know. Like, I just need to get the fuck out of here, though. Like, if I could be out of here and get all my shit off of this property, my decision making could be from a satellite position. And so I will have all the time in the world. The only reason that I am like selling it to her is because I need the money. I need the money from her so that I can purchase a motorhome to get the fuck out of here. Like, otherwise, if I could keep the property and not sell it to her, I would. But I'm just not in the position to do that. And honestly, I didn't want to sell my bus because I really wanted to give it away to this single mom who I know could convert this bus herself. She's got the skills, she's got the fucking tools, she's got the know-how, and she operates a business that she does. She recycles, upcycles clothes and stuff and sells them, and she could do all that from her, and she has free place she could park it. She knows plenty of people with land. Like, this could really change her fucking life. And so I was thinking I should give it to her. And I know I could get like $7,000 or $8,000 for it, But I'm just thinking that maybe I should just give it to her instead because it could really help her, you know? And selling things is such a pain in the ass anyway, you know? I just want to help dude, I just really want to help moms not have to work slave jobs, pay shit rent. Like, she's paying so much. She's paying like almost $1,000 a month in rent, which means she can't just own her own business. She's having to work a job and do her business on the side, which means she's making someone a millionaire with all of her time, and on the side she only has her time, and that's time she's taking away from her kid. Like, what is she supposed to do? It breaks my heart. Well, I'm proud of you for doing what you can, Craig. I just don't, you know, like, and especially the younger women who were with, a man for a long time and then, like, are left and have, like, they have to do, like, waitressing jobs or, like, temp jobs or, you know, like, they don't have any kind of, like, they could go to school. If they had a free place, someone's land they could park on, or $100 a month, someone's land they could park on, then you could use your time to go to school, you know? I just really want to help single moms, dude. It's our children are at risk. A whole generation of children are at risk. And I don't want to, I want my son to have healthy mentally and emotionally and successful peers, you know, that aren't only super wealthy and got there by manipulative, toxic ways. You know, I'm trying to teach my son how to be honest and transparent and good and kind. $1,000 a month, and that is a lot. It's a lot when you know, should be paying $0. Her partner took his life, so she's not like, you know, it's not like a choice for her to be, you know, in this position really. So she's just trying her best. Yeah, $1,000 a week is absolutely mind-blowing crazy. But that's because we're normal people who, you know, aren't making fucking $1 million a year. My lips hurt from dehydration. No, Craig, I 100% agree. And I think that, so like I said, the first person I ever invited to my property outside of Roxanne was a single dad. He's the first person to come here off of like me saying, hey, internet, send me a single parent so that I can help them and they can help me and we can like raise kids together. It was a dude. And the only reason that he had to go is because he literally was shitting all over my yard. He was like spending all of his time on the internet in my little RV instead of trying to generate an income to buy his own space. He was using his time to kick his kids out of the house and let them run amok in my yard, destroy everything, puncture tires and like break my tent and do all kinds of destruction in my space. And he was just literally ignoring his kids all day. He expected me to feed them every day. He expected me to help them in the bathroom and shit. And I was like, dude, I'm not here to, he expected, in the back of his mind, he tried to touch me at one point in a way that was like kind of intimate, but it was like alluding to possible intimacy. He like was trying to pass by me and he like grabbed me by the waist in this very specific way. And I had to make it very clear to him, like, listen, I did not invite you here so we could become in a relationship. No, I invited you to come and be my teammate while we, you know, work on our own success. Here you can have free place to live. But he was taking advantage of me. And then when I had to kick him out because there was literal piles of vegan diarrhea everywhere in my yard. and they like baby wipes everywhere that don't fucking biodegrade out in the woods. And in walkways, like right here next to the bus, dude. My kid stepped in it, and he doesn't explore out in the wilderness. He was really close to the bus. I was furious. I was like, that's it. I can't deal with this anymore. You know, after everything I was willing to put up with, no sir. I was like, I gave you almost a month to like try to hustle online. I understand that like a lot of the time your money goes through the internet. I understand that. So I wasn't trying to give him any shit or try to harass him about being on his phone, because I use my phone to like communicate with the outside world and like book dreadlock work or whatever and sell leather things. So like I understand about that. And I gave him literally almost a month without even saying a word. But after that, it was obvious he wasn't doing anything. He was like in there, he sewed himself a hat out of leather, and then he sewed like something else for himself out of leather, and then he made himself like these moccasins. And then I asked him to help me in the yard, and he said, oh, I can't, you know, my feet are cold. So I had someone in my neighborhood actually drop off a pair of boots, and he got a pair of boots. And I was like, okay, well now you have a pair of boots, so you know, let's start getting this work done. And like it was too much, dude. And I tried, you know, but he was just trying to take advantage of me. And when he found out that he wasn't going to get laid, he thought he could have sex with a girl and then she would feel obligated to do mommy stuff, and he could just like do whatever he wanted. But because I didn't sleep with him and I wasn't going to, I didn't get that mystification. I gotta go back, hold on. Kevin, dad is rich. You're just lucky. I love that. And Craig, I'm not saying that's you. I'm saying this is my experience with helping people. That was just the first person that I helped. Everyone else who's come here, I've done more due diligence. You know, you learn a little bit as you go. Like it was like you know, I was trying to find anybody to come live on the property, and he was the first person to say so, you know, and I thought he was genuine, but he fooled me. But it didn't take very long. It only took me about 2 or 3 weeks to really see his true colors, and I gave him still, even after that, about 2 months before I was like, you gotta go, dude. You're not obviously gonna change, so. And his kids were not nice to my kid, and his kids were not nice to my animals, and his kids were not like, they broke a lot of stuff in my yard. They broke a lot of Elliott's toys. They broke my swing set. It was just, they broke so much shit. No, I don't need anybody else to balance my lifestyle. What I need is to get the fuck off this property so that I don't need anyone. I want my independence is what I want. I want that more than anything. I just want to be off of this property. No, I haven't sold the land yet. I'm waiting for the girl who wants to buy the land from me, who's the property, she owns half the land with me. So I'm just trying to let her buy me out. And I have been waiting now every single day for 2 months. She's just strung me along every day for 2 months. She convinced me to not message her for 2 weeks while she told me from the middle of May, which was May 16th when I talked to her last about the property. And she said, at the end of May, I will have a date for you. So on the end of May, I messaged her and she said, not yet, hopefully soon. And that's it. She's being extremely vague. She's not giving me any details of like what we're waiting for or why am I waiting, what's the process here that's going on. She just expects me to just wait and deal with it. So I can't deal like that anymore. I desperately need a fucking lawyer. I need a fucking lawyer so bad. And I don't know, like, should what I'm thinking I should do is like, I need money. I need to buy something else. I need to get out of here. I want to give Gail my bus. I want to keep the property and not sell it to her. And I want to then go through the process of selling it proper. Because once I'm not here anymore, I will feel no pressure to have her buy it from me. I don't really want her to take the property because she doesn't deserve it, what she did to me. She really does not deserve to own this property after how she betrayed me. I literally gave her half of this land. She didn't pay a single penny. I gave it to her because she was my best friend. Just the same way as I want to give that girl Gail this bus is the same reason that she has ownership of half this property. Title, instead of helping me create a mom community, she literally told me to fuck off, and she met a man and she moved him in all the same day. And ever since then, she's been bullying me off this property, telling me I should just leave. Why don't I just leave? So, my gas cans have been watered, my generators had water in it, my truck has been keyed, my brake lights have been disconnected. She took everything that we collected together over the 6 months we were together, living together. We weren't in a relationship, but we were like mom teammates before I closed on this property and we added her to the title and everything like that happened. I was staying with her on land, and we did everything together. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. We had collected a ton of things to homestead with, a 20,000 gallon water tank, a huge ass water tank, wheelbarrows, chainsaws, fucking weed whackers, fucking axes, tons of shit to fucking survive, stovepipe stuff, all kinds of shit. Okay, trampoline. And whenever she met that man, and I was not like, just, okay, cool, awesome, bring him in, let him join us. No, this is a mom community. What are you doing? You were invited because you have homesteading experience and you're a single mom and you're my best friend. Not because you're going to meet a man and move him in. We had talked for months about how this was going to be the two of us, independent, doing it ourselves as a mom community. And we were going to buy other single moms and help them too. And instead, the day that we signed the title, once she became part of the ownership, she flipped the script, changed, and now she has her own personal little homestead with her little boyfriend shit. She's been trying to run me off the property ever since. So, I mean, I really do need a fucking lawyer. But I think that by law, she's not even allowed to do 90% of the things she's done. And I really feel like if I could get a lawyer, she might actually lose ownership because of the violations that she's like, there's laws in Oregon pertaining to joint tenancy and tenancy in common and all that shit. And there's like stipulations to those agreements that you can and cannot, things you just can and cannot do. And if you continually violate those things, then you literally can be ousted from the property. I mean, that's what I read, at least. So, but I don't care about that. I'm not trying to kick her off the property. I'm not trying to fucking fight her in court and do this fucking battle and shit. I literally just want to leave. I would keep the property and rent my spot out to someone maybe if I fucking could just leave, you know? Oh, I love you, Olivia. Thank you. But like, I need a lawyer. I need to get a lawyer. I need to get a fucking motorhome. I just need to get off this property. That's what I need. First and foremost, before I can afford a lawyer, I need to get the fuck out of here. Because I can't live here anymore. I seriously cannot continue to walk a quarter mile to go get fucking water. I can't do this anymore. I just want to take a fucking nice bath in my own home. I want to stand in my kitchen and I want to do dishes and I want to make nice food. I'm so tired of living like a fucking primitive person. So I'm not cut out. I don't know what I'm doing. I've never lived like this. I'm not like some survivalist person. I just decided I had a teammate. I had someone who knew how to do all this, who was going to help me convert my bus, who was going to help me do my little space up. You know, she was going to tell me all the things to do and help me, show me, guide me. And that's why I gave her half of the property, because I was like, my ownership of the property to me, I will share that with you if you will just show me how to do all this stuff. And that's all you need. You're my best friend. I love you. I want you to have a place where you never have to worry about being homeless again. You know, I want you to have, I want all my people to be at my level or above. And so I just trusted her. And the day that we signed the title, she completely betrayed that trust. And she has been so mean to me ever since. And I'm alone. And I was living off of like $600 a month until I started live streaming. When I started live streaming, I started making like I think I'm averaging at about $1,300 a month. I'm not really making a lot, you know? And so I'm really struggling. I'm barely surviving, and I like to feed my animals. I just want to be out of here so bad, dude. I'm so tired of this. I just really want to be gone. And that's why I want her to buy me out. I just want to get a motorhome. I want the money. I want to get a motorhome, and I want to leave. There are so many beautiful motorhomes right now, like, that are exactly what I fucking want, exactly what I need. And I would be willing to, like, rent a car and drive anywhere in the country for the right motorhome. I wouldn't care. I just, like, just really want to be out of here, man. Yeah, that's fine. Done. I'll be right back. And the thing that, like, that bothers me the most about everything with waiting for her is that I am, once again, I've lost my independence. It's in Roxanne's, in that girl's hands. And she has the opportunity to do me damage. You know what I mean? And the last time I let my independence go and it be in her hands, she screwed me over the first moment she had the actual power to do so. And she didn't. Dude, like, I know I've said this like 1,000 times, but it just really baffles me because, like, I asked her right when everything was going down, I said, dude, how would you feel if the tables were turned and the other way around? And she, you know, like, if you had property, if someone gave you $100,000 and you thought of me and gave me half of that property, okay? And then I immediately on day one met a man, moved him in, and basically never spoke to you again. How would you feel? And she was like, oh, well, I would be mad, but he's different. They literally were together for 2.5 months. And she's had over 20 men that have been there for an extended time as her helper. This guy she's been there for about 6 months or 8 months now that I've noticed. Maybe longer, I don't really know. But she was constantly dating. I thought that guy had, like, dick sanded her and she had just, like, been fooled by some demon, you know? And, like, he was trying to manipulate her, and so he was feeding her all the things and then trying to pin her against me. But when he was gone after 2 months, I realized, wait, no, this is actually just who she is. Holy fuck, what? We were friends for a year. We hung out, like, we lived together. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, okay? I could not believe that she did this to me. And has absolutely no hurt feelings about it. She does not lose a wink of sleep. And then come to find out, she's literally, like, trying to do dreadlock work. And, like, when I got chickens, she got chickens. When I got a dog, she got a dog. It's just like, what the fuck's going on, dude? Shit's weird. You know? And her son, you know, I don't know, like, and the sad thing is my son loves her son and would love nothing more than to be able to hang out with him. But unfortunately, because he's been in the house while she's said Yeah, dude. Cornish fudge. I spent literally Cornish fudge. I literally spent a year crying and trying to understand how that could happen and how it happened and what the fuck. Reconciling it. A year. I almost died. I was so dehydrated, I went into kidney failure and liver failure, and the only reason that I ended up in the hospital that day is because I had a dreadlock client who's also one of my closest friends. She came to get her hair done, and all of my symptoms were symptoms she was learning about in her nursing class that fucking day. And she was like, dude, you're never gonna believe this, but the stuff I'm learning in nursing school, you're hitting all the targets. I think you need to go to the hospital. And I was like, no way. She was right. She was 100% right. I would have died. They said I would have died. I was in full kidney, liver failure. I was in the hospital because I cried so hard. I couldn't drink water. I was depressed. I just literally couldn't believe that. I just couldn't believe that she would do that to me. I really couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I just genuinely couldn't understand how she'd do that and like then deny me access to fresh water and firewood in the middle of winter. I've never spent a winter outdoors before. I had no car. We talked about this before we bought the property, and I said, listen, if I include you on this, part of it is that I'm going to be in a kind of I'm going to lose my independence, and I'm going to be in a situation where I'm going to park my bus in the middle of the wilderness, and I'm going to need a vehicle and a phone so that I can start doing my job again and earning money and stuff. And so we had an agreement. I was going to use her van and use her cell service, and we're going to share the expense on a fucking cell signal tower, which we did. The cell signal tower I have here, she literally for the first 2 years kept threatening to come and steal it out of my yard because she felt she was hers too. But I luckily had it in my home, so she couldn't take it. But she took everything else that we had acquired together. She tried to leave me without any internet signal. I had no phone. I had no signal. I couldn't get that thing connected for like 2 weeks when I first moved here. I've got a friend to come out and help me. So I was literally stuck out here with no car, no phone, no way to go, no way to contact the world, nowhere to go, no way to get out of here unless I drove my bus there. So I was in a fucked up situation for the first like 3 or 4 months that I was here in this property, and she didn't fucking care. And I was just like, how could you do that to someone? Anyone? With a child? It's just, I couldn't believe the things that were happening, you know? And she was trying to manipulate my friend Matthew, okay? So Matthew and I were friends. Matthew and I got this property together, and we included her, okay? And so she tried to pit Matthew against me and do that triangulation thing where if she talks to both of us, we could never, me and him weren't supposed to be I was like, no, we need to be family meeting. All of us together in the same room. That's how we need to be communicating, because I don't play that game. I do that same thing with my family, my actual family, all my aunts, my sisters, everybody. I have a group chat that everyone is in. And when there's bullshit that goes down between us, we confront it all together as a family so no one can lie and do that he said, she said bullshit. I don't think it's fair. And so let's just keep it all out in the open. I believe in transparency because I will never do anything intentionally to hurt anyone. I will never do anything to screw anyone over. And so I want the truth and the transparency to be out there publicly so that no one else can do that to me, because it happens so fucking much. People sneaky get away with shit. And I can't believe that this fucking happened to me. I cannot believe that she fucking, you know what I found out? What the craziest part of it is? When we were signing the title, I have full trust in her, okay? She was my best fucking friend, okay? We were literally like doing manifestation stuff together. We were hearing each other's thoughts type. She was my best friend, at least I thought. Like she was a chameleon and she was fully manipulating me, I guess. I can't believe that. It baffles me. But anyways, so when we were signing the title, she messages me and she's like, hey, I spoke to the title company, and we need to redo the title because apparently they didn't include a line for your name, you know, because it's like 3 people. And like, we definitely need to have you on that paper, you know, whatever. And I was like, yeah, I'm definitely going to be on the fucking title. And so she was, trying to hint around to not putting me on the title, obviously. But so I was like, yeah, no problem. Just send it over and I'll sign it. No problem. Well, come to find, see, I had filled out all the title work because I've gone through property ownership before, like buying raw land. And so I knew that with her and my friend Matt, I wanted to have something called a tenancy in common. I did not want to do a joint tenancy because a joint tenancy means that if one of us dies, the property ownership is absorbed by the other owners. So like if we all die, there's only one person left, that's the full owner of the property. If you do a tenancy in common, the property is passed to the very next of kin or whomever you will it to. So when Matthew died, I would have gotten 100% of his share. So I would have I'd have 70% ownership of the property right now. And she would have 33.3%. So, but that's not what happened because she went behind my back, knowing that we talked about everything in deep discussion. So I know she did it on purpose because there's no possible way it could have been done accidentally because we talked about it at such great length. And the ironic thing is, when I looked back on this years later, like when I finally got the guts to lean into the cringe and face like what the title was and what everything happened, I realized that my name, there was a line on the paperwork just fine. It was 100% planned ahead of time. But what she did is she changed it from a tenancy in common to a joint tenancy. So that means if like I die, if Matthew dies, she gets 100% of the property free and clear. And so I 100% without a shadow of a doubt know that I am alive right now because I have a social media presence. And if something were to happen to me, it would be immediately suspected that she'd be the first person. When all this went down with her on year 1 and I almost died, I got to the point where I was about to like end it for myself because I was like, fuck it all. And she was driving me to that point on purpose, I'm sure. And they were like doing spooky shit outside my windows on purpose and see footprints in the snow of a man and like the dog. So he was like listening into my conversations when I was in my room and shit. But like, when I almost killed myself, instead of doing that, what I did was I said, okay, Lord, if I don't get a little RV by XYZ time, and I swear by a week, I had a fucking RV. The weirdest thing came together. I got $5,000 somehow all of a sudden. I can't remember what happened. I sold it. What happened? I don't remember what happened. So anyways, I came into like $5,000. I had this little red van. I'm pretty sure I sold the little red van and was able to buy the RV with that. That's how I did it. But because I did have the little red van for a little while. But so anyways, sold the little red van for exactly what I had bought it for, and bought the little RV with that. And within like a week, it was like I was in an RV and I was able to leave. I packed everything I needed and I got the fuck out. I just bounced. The only reason I came back 4 months later was because that single dad wanted to come and so I came back. I literally was shaking and crying, and like Elliott was like being so sweet and like trying to calm me down. I was like sobbing, crying, so scared to come back here because I knew when I came back I was gonna get trapped. And sure enough, here I am 2.5 years later, trapped like a fucking motherfucker. And so anyway, when I got the RV and I was able to do that, I was the absolute happiest I've ever been. And when I came back, I had a new, renewed, fresh sense of like self. And I realized that she's not scary. She can't do anything to me. And I'm not afraid of her anymore. And so I started increasing my social media presence, talking about whenever it became relevant, I would talk about what happened to me and what the situation was and how I got this property and how I prayed to God for it and how, 3 days later I met someone who gave me $100,000 to buy this fucking property. And then I offered the opportunity to my best friend and got betrayed. I've been telling the story. I've been very open and honest about the whole thing because I believe in transparency. It might not have worked out, for the best, but that's not my fault. I still have tried to I've tried to do the right thing. I've tried to be helpful to women in a lot of ways, and I've gotten screwed over. I can't help that people screw me over. I've also helped people a lot, and they've done so much with that help and changed their lives for the better. So, it's still a win for me either way, even if someone screws me over, because I know that I fucking did that shit. The reason that she has this land right now is because I gave it to her, and I know that in my heart, and there's no question. But anyways, hold on, let me catch up. Alright, well. Okay, so, anyways, so, you know, it's just, after the first year of being super depressed, I bought the RV, got out of here for a little while, came back with a renewed zest for life, and okay, I'm gonna do it no matter what. I'm gonna start the community. We're gonna do it no matter what. I'm gonna help single parents. So I've had the single dad show up. I'm trying to do all the things. Then that didn't work out with him. And then another single mom came from Arizona, and then she was here for a while. We got chickens. We built so much shit. We got like a somewhat water system functioning. It doesn't work now because it fucking pumps broke, but we got, you know, all the things done. We got this RV right here and set it up for her, and she was painting it, and then she went on a hike and broke her spine, broke her pelvis, broke her tailbone, and then was on a cane and a walker for like 6 months, a year. So naturally she can't work out, she can't lift water jugs and fucking off grid. She couldn't even get in her front door. I had to help her pack her shit to get her even out of here, to go back to Arizona to get the medical care she needed. And so then now have chickens. Now I have all this shit that I need to take care of all by myself. And so now I've been overwhelmed about it all ever since. And I've just been on my own. And I had to sell the little RV because I needed the money in order to like not fucking, you know, drown. I'm just so fucking over it, man. I just want to be out of here. That's literally all I want. I just want to be out of here. My life could be so fucking different, and I could help so many fucking people if I wasn't stuck here. Like, I don't want money. I just want to go to homesteads and just learn by helping them do the things they need. I want to go do jobs people don't normally want to do because I like doing hard work, and I like listening to podcasts. I like live streaming, doing hard work. I like having a teammate to do hard work with. I just want to be able to do things out in the world. I'm like so tired of being stranded here and stuck here and forced to lose every single opportunity that comes my way because I can't even leave my house for 4 fucking hours. I can't wait. I'm so ready to have that motorhome, and I can't wait to take my dog to the fucking ocean and see him running. Can you imagine my big teddy bear of a dog running down the fucking coast to the water and like running down with his tongue hanging and waggling, so excited. That's what I just keep picturing, is Orly running on the beach and him in the motorhome and my passenger seat, you know, driving down the road, enjoying it, the ride. Money sitting on the dash. Oh, thank you, Jim. Thank you, so fucking amazing. Thank you always. I know, Terry. It's just like, you know, I'm just like, it's been 2 months, dude. I'm just like, can't fucking do this shit for very much longer. I really can't. I need a fucking home. My son deserves it, you know? And I've worked so fucking hard and tried so hard to be helpful and bring people to my, like, if I get lucky, you know, I get so lucky and I find this, like, amazing opportunity. And I try to bring someone and include it with, you know, I tried to help someone. And then, like, it ended up, I put myself in a position where I lost my independence. And she took that opportunity. And I have been trying so desperately to get ahead for 3 years. And I just can't. I can't seem to make enough money. I can't seem to, like, I'm barely ahead. I'm behind. Every month I'm behind, you know, like, just can't catch up. And then now it's wildfire season. You know, I just want out of here. I want out of here so bad. The only reason that I have lost my fucking credit score and I don't have a credit card at all is because I used my credit cards to get myself away from the last forest fire that almost took us out. And I have maxed out my cards and now I'm fucking never been able to catch up. I'm just never been able to catch up. And I feel like I'm always behind. I'm always fucking... I'm just over it. I'm just over it. I'm so over it. And it doesn't have to be this way. If I could get the fuck off this property and I didn't have to pay for, you know, gas in the generator and chicken food. I spend more on chicken food than I think I spend on, like, dog food or cat food combined. It's expensive, you know, but my kid eats those eggs, so I have to. I know, dude, I have. That's the thing is, like, I'm just getting a little discouraged, Melissa, because I literally asked Terry, I 1000% have been just talking about how, oh my god, it's literally coming, it's right around the corner, and visualizing, and I literally picture it every single day in my visualizations, you know what I mean? And it's just that, like, I'm genuinely, like, dying out here. It's not... I can't take a fucking shower out here. I have to go somewhere else to bathe myself. Or I have to go without. Or I have to do the washing station where I just, like, wash my, you know, like, there's a bowl of water in a fucking pitcher and I can wash my most important parts, which I do, like, daily. But, like, it's still, I'm over it. I'm over living like a Victorian right now. I'm done. I want to be able to run a hot fucking bath and soak in it. I want to be able to take a nice hot shower and wash my hair because it's good for my mental health. I want to be able to give my dog a bath when he needs it. I want to be able to give my kid a bath when he needs it. I'm trying really hard, Melissa. I really have. I'm just PMSing, and so it's just been, the last couple days have been just extra hard. I feel like this oppressive energy from some fucking, probably remote fucking frequencies. The government's trying to make us aggressive so that we riot. Yep, I'm in Oregon. And, like, I just, like, I don't know. I just wish that instead of taking so little for the property, I could just get a lawyer. I wish I was out of here so I had the freedom and space to do that without feeling like I was going to end up the victim of some kind of, like, hurt, whether it be on my stuff or in my person. You know, I need to be somewhere safe before I can try to take any kind of legal action. So, I don't know. So it's just like, it would be so much faster if she would just get the money and give it to me and let's just move on and go. I'll take the low offer if we can do this quickly. I'm not going to take the low offer if this has to be a long and drawn out process. I can't. I just can't. If it's going to be a long and drawn out process, I might as well be doing this legal route. It takes a year to do a forced sale. She says she can Cornish fudge, You know, she says the reason that I have to take $28,000 is because that's the amount the bank will give her. That's what she told me. So I have no other option but to take $28,000 if I want to sell it to her. And she says that I can't sell it to anyone else because she has to agree to whomever buys the property from me or whatever. She has to sign on it and agree to it. So I can't get anyone else. I can't just sell it to someone else even if I wanted to. And she says she has a lawyer and her parents have money. I don't deny it. You know that I bet she does. You know, and so she's not like in a like state of survival all the time, and she has people behind to, you know, that have money who are willing to feed into her manipulations. Matrix, I do not have the money, and I can't do that until I get the fuck out of here. I just, I mean, what am I supposed to do? I don't know how, like, honestly, like, I just don't I'm in such a state of survival, I genuinely cannot even, I couldn't think to describe everything and write it down and explain it in such a succinct way that an OnlyFans would make sense. And I just don't know, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to just come into the amount of money I need in order to get a motorhome. I want to give my bus away to a single mom. So I don't want to try to go through the process of selling it, because if I try to sell it, I have to find a place to live before I sell it, either way, you know, because this is where I'm living. So I will be homeless until I find, you know, if I sell the bus, and then I just can't risk that because I have a dog and a cat and a child to consider. So I have to do things. I have to buy something else, move into it, and then either sell my bus or give it away. But because I know this woman who could really change her life having this, I want to give it to her so that she can change her fucking life, and then she can pay me over the next few years whenever she starts to get on her feet, and if she wants to, you know, and if not, then that's fine, you know. But I want to want to help, and I know I have the ability to do that, you know, in some way, and I want to do that. But I just don't have the money to buy a lawyer or to pay a lawyer. Yeah, she is trying to intimidate me, definitely. She is trying to short me on the land, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. I do have, Haley, a P.O. box is in my description. It's like a mailing center. So that email, that address right there is like a mailing center. They receive the mail, and there's no actual like box. Like I don't go there and like check my mail with a key or anything. They will just call me and say, hey, you have mail, and then I'll like drive over there and pick it up. But they know that I'm like a YouTuber, so they will do it at random. They're not going to tell me like to go get it. You know, they're really helpful at. They have like a thing that they specialize in helping people with privacy, because the post office has gotten really strict about receiving mail. You have to verify with like 4 forms of ID and shit. They don't take like power bills or anything like that. It has to be like a rental agreement, the deed, the title. You're fucking, you know, it's a nightmare. So they have to be really conscientious about that kind of privacy. What do you mean, Chris? I'm from the southeastern United States. I know all about them. I'll be right back. I have to pee. Okay, so no, I can't stay with Josh. She can do whatever she wants, Chris, as long as she hands me money and, you know, whatever. She could do whatever she wants. She knows that I don't, like, understand the legal system, and I'm, like, so, like, I've never been, like, in society, really. I homeschooled until I graduated, and then, like, I've always been kind of, like, removed from it. So she knows that about me, you know, and so she knows my weaknesses, and she's exploiting those facts because she has a lawyer, and I'm sure that her lawyer is helping her do sneaky things. Ultimately, her goal is to try to get this property all in her name for free. So she's going to try some kind of sneaky tactic that she can to do that. I know that ultimately. And so I don't know what to do. I need a lawyer. I need help. I need to figure out what's going on. I need a lawyer to look into. I need a lawyer to have my back. You know? So if she's doing anything in the court system that I'm just not aware of, I can be aware of it. Did you fart? Jesus Christ. Fallen treats. No pro bono lawyers, unfortunately. Pro bono won't. There's 2 lawyers in this county that do pro bono work for civil and realty like this, but they are not doing it right now. They still say they do because they legally have to. They only have to legally do, I think, 1 case a year. So you can imagine how soon that's going to be, that we're going to do that. It was a nightmare. It was nightmare times 1,000 to find that out. Because everyone was like, oh my god, do legal aid. So I contacted legal aid, and legal aid is like, no, we don't help for civil matters like real estate and stuff like that. She's like, but you can call this number, which is from the, be careful, that's a mirror. She's like, you can call the bar examination, take this number, you pay $30 to have a consultation for 30 minutes. And that's when I found out, you know, the only thing that the $30 consultation does is tell you how to find a lawyer, kind of. And it was just like the way that they told me. I did what they told me, and the lawyers don't have availability. Don't you dare. I know exactly what you're fucking doing. Go get your bone. Right now. Go get your bone. Go. Get your bone. Go. You can't lay here if you're going to be chewing on my shit. Go. Let's go. Go. Move. 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 Go. Get up. Move. Go. Go over there. Lay down. Right there. Lay down. Lay down. Sit. Lay down. Whatever you need to do. Lay down right here. You sure don't like to listen, do you? Lay down, right here. Lay down. Down. Right down. Lay down. Lay down. All the way down. Nope. Lay down first. Down, down, down. Thank you. Lay down. Come on, lay down. Down, down. Awesome job. Thank you, buddy. Good job. Now stay. What a good fucking dog he is. He understands everything I say. Everything. Alright, let me catch up here. It makes me so mad too, Terry. And yeah, I mean, she can do whatever she wants as long as I don't know about it. If I find out she's tricking me, then I can take legal steps once I get a lawyer. But if she wants to trick me and I don't know anything about it, or if I find out about it, I can't do anything about it, what is she gonna get? How is she gonna get held responsible for it? It's not like she's committing felonies or misdemeanors that the police could be involved. It's all civil. So she can literally get away with anything up to where I can get a lawyer and then fight her in court. That's the point where she gets in trouble, is when I can actually take action about it. You know? Yeah, I've looked online a lot. Well, unfortunately, for your great cool guy opinion, I'm not a wook, but nice try. What was I gonna say? I have no choice, you know, unless I suddenly, you know, I feel depressed, and I just don't, like, if I think about trying to write out some kind of, like, sob story, I don't even know what to say to make people feel motivated to send me $5 here, $2 there, you know, and to it amount enough to, you know, because once you have the GoFundMe, you have to then, like, talk about it 24/7 or whatever, and it just, like, the idea of doing something like that just doesn't feel good in my heart. And so I don't know how to do it. It feels manipulative, and I don't know how to do it in a way that feels good. Orly, please do not chew on my stuff. I don't know what to do, you know, I don't know how to do it. Because my need is genuine. You know, everything that the money is said it would be used for, it would be fucking used for. And I would show fucking receipts and document everything, but the idea of sitting here talking about that kind of thing for the next, like, God only knows how long, you know, I don't know. It just doesn't sound... I don't know, maybe I'm just, like, pure messing and I'm feeling really hopeless, you know? I don't know. I don't have any family now, Jim. My day has been okay. What? I'm PMSing, so I'm just having, you know, emotions. And I allow myself to feel my emotions, and I talk myself through them and process my feelings, so that I don't bottle anything up and make myself sick. Right, Northern, I, like, don't mind asking for help, but, like, it's not like, it's writing, like, a GoFundMe or something like that is completely different than saying, hey guys, like, I need $50 so that I can get dog food and gas in my generator, you know, to keep the power on and stuff like that, you know. I don't mind asking for those types of things. If I have a need, I have no shame and no problem asking for help if I need to, because I know that I literally I donate. I've been, for the last 3 checks that I've received, any amount of money I've received, I've donated at least 10% of it. And I'm doing that because I feel like it's the right thing to do. I have enough to do, really, I'm doing okay, and so I should be giving and helping other people, you know. I should do that when I can do that. And it feels good to me to do that. So that's why I don't mind asking for help when I need it. But I just don't understand how to, like, put onto paper what needs to be put onto paper in order for someone who reads this GoFundMe situation to understand, you know, because I don't really, unless I sit here and say, hey, there's a GoFundMe, and then talk about why every day, you know, and I don't want to talk about my problems every single day. I don't mind talking about them right now because I'm in a woe is me kind of fucking emotional way feeling, you know. I'm feeling really hopeless right now, but this will pass, you know, this feeling will pass. I'll feel better again. and that I'm not just gonna like focus on all the negative things in my life. I'm just trying to at this moment like really process them and get the feelings out of me. And I know that like a situation like that could really help me. I've seen it help other people that don't fucking deserve it. You know what I mean? And it's just baffling, how do they do that? What are they, like, I just don't understand, like, how people are motivated to help people that are just blatantly lying versus someone who, like, would use the help to genuinely help themselves and better their lives and situation. And it's like, so then I just feel like, well, I'm not gonna lie, you know? I'm not gonna try to say things are not a certain way if they aren't. I'm not gonna say that things are worse in one way, or, you know. I don't know, I'm just feeling hopeless, and I feel like nothing will help. I feel like I physically can't do anything. I really fucking sometimes wish I had a mom. If you have a mom, you better fucking treasure her. Because it sucks. Not having anybody. It sucks. It's bad. Oh, thanks, Roy. You're so sweet. Jim, I have that kind of mom myself. That's why I don't have a relationship with her. She's terrible. She's a terrible person. My mom is my predator, you know? It took years for me to deconstruct the things that I learned inside my mother's house as normal and get rid of those things inside myself so I could embody who I truly was meant to be. It took years to drop habits that didn't suit me, and then I was just trying to do what my mom did, you know? And I didn't realize that it wasn't normal and it wasn't right. Just really, you know, it just sucks because everything that, it's all up to me, you know? All of it. Every single bit of it is all up to me. I have no choice but to either figure it out or go without. And I'm 3 years deep into survival mode, and I am just like exhausted. I'm fucking exhausted. And I can't bear to do fucking these intense physical chores by myself anymore. And I'm tired of scraping and scrabbling to there's barely, you know, so it's like Groundhog Day. Every day is the same. It's like a gilded cage. It's like, yeah, it's beautiful. I live on a creek. There's birds and it's lovely. But I'm trapped here. And I could be helping dude, literally, I could physically be out in the world helping people. And I can't. Every opportunity that comes my way, I have to deny. I have to say, I'm sorry, I can't. I can't be away from my house. Just so tired. I'm so tired. Yeah, I know, Terry. I know I survived, and I'm very proud of myself from going from a person who literally never even camped out in a tent ever once, and then just did this. I am very proud of myself for surviving. But I'm just I just can't take this anymore. I just can't take it anymore. I'm just done. I'm tired. I'm just done. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Oh, Jim, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You know, I did not sign up for this I took it in stride because I had no choice, and I fought very hard to make it work. But there's just a limit to my abilities. I'm not superhuman. I'm not. I'm just a regular person, and I have absolutely no clue what I'm doing. I've never been on anyone else's homestead before. I've never lived off-grid or camped on property. I've lived off-grid in the sense where I've been in an RV or a van and lived around all over the place and disconnected from the grid. But I've never been out in the wilderness like this, just like a sitting duck in the middle of fucking nowhere. I've never even lived in one place for 3 years straight before in my entire life, ever. Not even as a child. Never lived for 3 years in one spot, ever. This is the longest I've lived anywhere ever. And I can't fucking stand not having my basic needs. You know your fucking hierarchy of needs? Maslow's hierarchy of needs, I think it is. You know, you need shelter, you need warmth, you need food, and you need water. And those are your basic human fucking needs, man. As a human, to survive. Just to function. That's not including your emotions or any of those things. It's just your function. And I have to scrape and scrabble and fucking fight to do it every single day. To the point where I can't wash dishes properly, so I just don't eat properly. I just eat absolute garbage because I have no other choice. I don't have a sink. I can't wash dishes. I have to use a baby wipe and fucking boiling, steaming water in the pan itself. So I have to try to keep things to an absolute fucking minimum. I have to use paper plates and plastic forks. I fucking hate that. Drives me absolutely nuts. I have no choice. I'm just stuck doing this because I'm just so overwhelmed. Oh, cool. I'm so happy. Good job. That looks really awesome, Elliott. That's a huge engine. Jesus. How is it not like trying to go airborne? Look at what Elliott made. He got these things working. His dad has the steering wheel for him. He got this control set up finally. It has pedals and everything. It's a full steering wheel setup. And so he has a Miata with a giant, look at this engine. This fucking kid. He's a trip. Raven, yes, so that's actually how I got this property. I just explained it all kind of. Once the live loads up later, you can kind of go back and see it all. I'm not going to go over it all again, but I got this property to start a mom community, and I invited my best friend at the time who had homesteading experience and kind of knew what she was doing, and I put her on the title. The day I put her on the title, she met a man on Tinder, moved him in that day, and then basically sent me to fuck off. And then she started parking spots everywhere around the property, taking over every square inch of the property, as if it's all hers. And she's been, because I'm all by myself and she had a man, they broke up after 2 months. And then she's had a new boyfriend until she found one that would stick. And then now she's got him and then another guy living down there, and they're just doing all kinds of work down there. They're taking over every square inch of the property. I can't do anything. I'm all by myself. And so I asked her, fine, okay, just buy me out. Just let me leave. I just want to go. Just buy me out. And I said, I want $45,000, which is half of what was paid to buy the property. And she said, okay, I can give you $15,000. And I was like, no. And so then she said, well, the best I can do is $28,000. That's all the bank will give me. So, you know, take it or leave it. And so I was just like, okay, whatever. My freedom is worth more to me than money. That's, to me, my freedom is worth more to me. So sure, fine, I'll take it. That was 2 months ago. I've been waiting for her to give me the money or go to sign the title or take care of this for 2 months now. And I've been waiting very patiently. I'm losing my shit. I can't take it anymore. I just want to just buy her to buy me out. Or I just want to leave. I just want to leave. I just want to leave. I literally just want to leave. And there's just nothing I can do. I'm just fucking, until I have money to get a motorhome so that I can transfer my shit over to that. And I'm just out of luck. And I have some things here that are worth some money. I could probably sell everything and get maybe like $4,000 maybe, but I'm just in survival mode so much that I am literally barely able to go. I'm just beyond. I need help. I'm just overwhelmed. I don't have anybody to really help me, and I really could use like a mom, you know, and I just don't have that. Sucks, man. There's no way to cancel her matrix because she's not online, so. Raven, no, I'm on the land that we own right now. We're in Oregon. There's nothing to cancel. She doesn't rely on the internet for her income. She doesn't rely on the internet for popularity or whatever. She has no social media accounts that she uses. So there's just, you can't cancel someone. She's not, you know. Olivia, your man better not be treating you bad. Tell him. I see it's been really hard. I'm not gonna lie. My heart, she was my best friend. I've never had my heart broken the way that it felt to have someone betray me in that way. It took me a whole year, okay, a whole year and then some, to reconcile what happened and just move on from that place, you know? It's just, I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't believe it. It took so long for my brain to be like, okay, well, this is the way it is now. It's time to move on. I mourned her because I really thought she was my best friend. I really did. I thought I could trust her more than anyone I've ever trusted. I gave her so much trust. I literally gave her $50,000. You know? And all I asked was to just know how to do the homesteading thing. I didn't mind like not having breakfast, lunch, and dinner together all the time, like kind of doing our own thing. I'm cool with that kind of stuff. I made that very clear too. I just needed to use her car and her cell phone service until I could get my own shit, which I had money coming in. I was waiting for. It's just, you know, and then she canceled we had a joint bank account that I was expecting a huge check from. I was supposed to get like $20,000 and from some fucking dividends shit. Anyway, so I was supposed to get a big check, and she closed our joint bank account behind my back, didn't tell me at all. And I found out because the money bounced back to the shit, and I was waiting literally 3 months for this money to hit the account. I was waiting day in, day out, and then I get a call, find out, oh, the money was sent back. The account doesn't exist. What? So then I had to go through all this crazy shit to try to get a bank account. And like my mom fucked my credit up when I was a little kid. She got like all kinds of bills in my name, and she continued apparently to use my credit system and name and all that crap until I was like fucking an adult. So my credit was started out shot. I couldn't even get a credit card until I turned like 38. That credit card that got maxed out when I had to escape the wildfire was the first time I've ever had credit cards because of the shit that my mom did to my credit. I had destroyed credit. I had to repair. And like fucking all kinds of crap. I had to dispute, that's the word, all this crap on my credit history that was not my problem. But anyway, so I couldn't get a bank account because of this crap. And so it was one of those situations, I can't get a bank account until I get a bank account, because no one will give me a bank account until I've already had a bank account, but no one will give me a bank account until I already had a bank account, you know? And so I was caught in this loop. The only way I could get a bank account is if someone would sign up with me and get a bank account with me. And so that's why obviously we're buying property together. I trust her to put me on a bank account, you know? So we got a separate bank account. She put me on, we got it together. And it was literally for the sole purpose of that money going into that account. And then one day the account was just gone. And it fucked it up. It took me literally, so instead of getting the money and being able to buy a fucking car and buy my power station and buy a generator and get the internet stuff situated and, you know, not be in the position where I needed to use her van and needed all this stuff, it was supposed to be like days after we bought the property. It was literally supposed to be, it was like that. It was so close. It was so crazy the days that it was going to line up. But because she closed the account out, I then had to wait until I fucking got the call from them to find out the money had been bounced back, and then go through this whole other process to reset the whole shit. I had to get a bank account. Fortunately, the same bank that we had the account on, some random fucking by luck, I was able to get an account there, even though she closed that account out, because I had already had an account there. So they let me open it. It was God looking out for me. So I was able to open up another account, but that took weeks, dude. And it was, by the time it was said and done, it was 12 business weeks. 12 weeks, business days only. So 5 days, 5 days, 5 days, 12 whole weeks, okay? So I had to wait to get that money, so I couldn't get myself, I was literally here for months without a phone, without a car, without any internet, without a way to go get anything. I was just fucking trapped, and it was absolute hell. It was absolute hell. And that position, like, I can't believe that she would do that to me, knowing that she knew what she was doing. So is it gonna reset? There we go. So she also, when we stopped talking and she chose the man and like sent me to fuck off, she took the chainsaw, the axes, everything I would need in order to like chop firewood, I had to try to fucking then scramble to like get all that stuff. I was without that shit because all this went down. We bought the property in November, and in December she started taking all the shit from me. So I needed firewood. And I had no money because I had to wait then 12 business weeks from December. So we're talking like almost April when I finally got the money. It was a fucking shit show. It was a nightmare. And I can't believe that she just like doesn't even, I almost died. I literally almost died from dehydration. I'd never had a wood burning stove before. I didn't know you were supposed to put boiling water or like, you know, a pot of water or whatever on top of it to keep hydration in the air. So I was crying every day, not drinking water, and had the firewood going and was dehydrating the air out in the whole house. I literally almost died. Kidney failure from dehydration. God bless America. I can't believe that someone would do all that and then just like then continue to tell me that like I'm a bad person. She tries to gaslight me into telling me how everybody hates me and how you know, like she told me to stop slandering her, and I was like, you know, slander is lying, right? That's what slander is. If I was telling lies, it would be slander, but I'm not. And also I'm not naming you, and even if I do say your first name, it's, you know. I have to pee again. I literally can't believe how much I'm peeing. I shouldn't have drank that coffee without having water here at home. I'm gonna make it till tomorrow though. I'm gonna go get water in the morning. I'll be right back. I gotta pee again. All right. Hey, it works, Olivia. Oh, that's great, Kevin. I'm happy for you. Yeah, Jim, that's kind of what I found out the long, hard way. But so, like, the thing is that I like to give every single person trust until they give me a reason not to. Because I just want to find people who are trustworthy. And I believe in just giving people the chance, you know? Because even people who have lied and cheated and deceived in the past can change. So I give people the opportunity from the beginning. I'm just physically and mentally exhausted. I genuinely do not want to do any more of these chores outside. I can't physically bring myself to do them anymore. And there's really nothing for me to do outside that doesn't involve me just cleaning up a bunch of crap and throwing a bunch of shit away. Like, I can't do work to better my situation. I'm stuck just waiting in this shitty situation for even longer now while I wait for this situation to transpire. And I just, like, don't, like, I don't know. I really feel like maybe I should start a GoFundMe or one of those, like, legal fund me, like, things. But I just, like, I genuinely don't know how to say, like, I don't know what to say. And I don't use AI, so I don't know how to use AI to help me say the things I don't want to lie. I don't want to be deceitful. And when I'm, like, put on the spot, I don't know how to, like, I don't really know how to write things down when I'm in this place, of mental place. Like, I don't understand. Kind of, like, just fucking need God to reach down and give me a fucking helping hand. I'm so tired of being in a position where I don't have the ability to help people in the way that I want to. It's like, it seems like only the people who are selfish are for themselves. They buy purses, they buy nails, they buy eyelashes and lip injections and wigs. And it's just like, if I had that money, dude, if I had that fucking money, every single mom that I could find would put in a fucking RV, motorhome, bus, van, whatever. I would buy property and make an RV park for all of them to stay at for free. Like, I just don't understand money and how to, like, I'm not business savvy because I'm not manipulative. And I don't like to try to sell things to people or, like, influence anyone to buy things because I don't really believe in all that consumerist stuff. There are certain things that I've made videos about that I genuinely love, but I don't feel good about stuff like that. I don't think it's healthy to try to get you to buy stuff like that all the time. So I don't use my platform for that. I use my platform to hang out with my friends and ponder the meaning of the world and help inspire people to attempt, you know, any way different than the slave way. Miss Thing. Okay, I'll take that into consideration. That's kind of why I've never done the GoFundMe thing too, is that it feels kind of unfair, you know, in a way. It just, I don't know. I just don't know what to do, what to say, how to go about it. I just don't know. And it's like times like this that I just miss my best friend Matthew so much. He took his life in July, and he was the other owner of this property. And like, I feel like if he was here, he could help so much with the situation, because it would be 2 against 1. But you know, he kind of left, and I know why. I respect his choice. I do. But selfishly, I miss him, and I wish he was here. Because this is really hard to navigate by myself. And it was me and him that started it anyway. It was me and him that were going to get this property together. And it's my fault. It's my fault that she was a part of it. And it was like a big reason to why he took his life. Because he couldn't believe that people would treat each other that way. The way that she treated me, and the way that someone else did him dirty too. It's not just this situation, but it was a huge, huge factor. And I just like miss him like a lot. Like, he was literally the only person I've ever met in my whole life up until my like little group of women who I've ever felt like really understood me and knew me. And he was the coolest guy ever. He was so awesome. He was so good, so pure. He was the kind of guy that would give a woman $100,000 after just meeting her. And he took a chance on me. And I meant what I said. I was genuine. I meant it. I wanted to help moms. And that's what I wanted to use that money for. And then, like, it just is so disheartening that, like, it was such a magical experience. And then on day 1, just to have it all just completely swiped from underneath my feet. It was the most heartbreaking thing ever. I just still genuinely haven't fully gotten over it. My heart still hurts. I just can't understand that action. I would never do that to anyone. I just don't understand. And I especially don't understand how she doesn't feel guilty after Matthew passed. Look, Orly's dreaming. He's barking in his dream. Someone will explain it in the chat. I met Matthew by complete and total coincidence. I had prayed for God to show me a way to get property so that I could help some women, you know, and get my bus somewhere safe. So I wasn't living in like the city in my bus. I was scared. And 3 days after that prayer, I had a situation where I could choose to be like, no, or I could go, this is weird, but okay, I'm gonna see where this goes. And so I did, and at the end of it was Matthew, and he gave me $100,000 after meeting me. 3 days. He knew me 3 days. 3 days after I prayed, I leaned into the cringe, and it led me to him. And then 3 days after that, he gave me the money I needed in order to do this. So, you know, it was a very important and very sacred experience. He is a very important person to me. He changed my life, and he made it possible to do this. And it's just so disheartening that the person that I trusted more than anything in the whole wide world to include in my manifestation like that just fucking kicked my teeth in. And then made it impossible for me to survive alone out here, you know? I'm just over it. I just don't want to be here anymore. I just want to leave. I just want to leave. Gone. I'm so tired of having to tell my son, I'm sorry, baby. You know, I'm just like, you know, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm sorry, not now. I'm sorry, I don't have the money. I'm sorry, I can't do this. I'm sorry, no. I'm sorry, I'm tired of disappointing him. I'm tired of not giving my dog the perfect life. I'm just tired of being a disappointment to myself and to my family. And it's like, I feel helpless because I thought that I was doing the right thing and trying to do the thing that I thought that like Jesus would do every time, you know? I just try to make the choice that is the morally correct in spite of how much it affects me negatively because it's the right thing to do. And it just sucks being like the only person like this sometimes. Because people take advantage of you and they see your belly. They gut you and steal your wallet, you know? And now she's going to already make off like a bandit with all of the land. No, you know, she gets 100% of it for peanuts. And I just, you know, she gets, it just sucks that like that evil wins again, really? Like how's that possible, God? Like, I don't understand. And if I am wrong, if like what she did was totally moral and right, can I see that? Can I have the vision and see that from her perspective so I understand how I'm so wrong? I just am tormented by this. Especially with Matthew passing away. I've lost everything. And I get to live off grid in this beautiful spot. And it's just like sucks too, because like no matter how hard I try, like I can't seem to like get ahead. Like every time I make a little money, that might enable me to do something to get ahead a little bit. And I mean over the past 3 years, like to better my water situation or better my garden situation, I would always have some random giant expense that I suddenly needed to do. Like my truck would fucking take a shit, or you know, like the generator would take a shit. And I have to, you know, and I'm realizing now that I think that I'm being sabotaged. I know that my generators and my gas cans have intentionally had water put in them over 6 times. I know that for sure. Because I have gotten to be really anal retentive about monitoring exactly where every single one of the gas lines are. Gas might evaporate, but it will never get more, ever. If suddenly your gas cans have more, someone's put water in them. So, you know. I'm just tired. I don't want to be fucking working my ass off. I don't want to have to go walk a fucking quarter mile to go get water so that I can drink and give my dog water. I don't have enough water to bathe myself. I have to go get charity from someone in order to take a bath, and that is mentally and physically exhausting. I'm just like ready to not have someone who's absolutely trying to sabotage me. I just want to be away from the person who says that they hate me but can't stop watching my videos on YouTube, and then interferes in my life by making my survival out here difficult. I just don't want to be here anymore. So exhausted. I just feel bad for, like, Elliott, you know? Like, he's been so patient through all this, you know? And I've been telling him for literally 3 years, just wait, baby, soon we'll have water. Don't worry, you know, this is going to happen, and then we're going to be able to get this situated. And don't worry, baby, we're going to have a garden. It's going to be so awesome. Don't worry, baby, we're going to have a greenhouse. Everything's going to be great. Don't worry, baby. Don't worry, baby. Soon, soon, soon. Don't worry. And then meanwhile, he has to, like, put up with bullshit and live miserably. And it sucks. And I've tried so fucking hard and spent so much money trying to make this place awesome. I just have no clue what I'm fucking doing. I don't have a clue what I'm doing. And I feel like a fucking monkey trying to operate a computer sometimes. No, I'm in Oregon. Thank you, Emery. Oh, Olivia, I love you. Yeah, I just, I genuinely can't keep living like this. I cannot. I can't. No, I don't want anyone's kneecaps to be taken out. I don't, like, honestly, like, I even had discussed with Matthew before he passed away the idea of getting a lawyer and then taking her off the title because of her violations. And, I told him, I was like, I don't want to kick her off this property, Matthew. I do not want to make her homeless. If anything happens and she gets forced to, like, move, I want to put her up at the top of the property. She can be outside the fence. She just can't be back here with us. But I don't want to put her on the street. And I don't. I would never do that. I literally gave her half of the property because I wanted her to have a safe place to live. And I meant that. Even if she betrayed me, I still wouldn't make her homeless. Because that's just not who I am. I don't want vindication. I just want what I deserve. That's all. Just the absolute bare minimum. That's it. I just want to be left alone. That's all I've ever asked for this whole 3 years is please just leave me alone. Just let me live my life. Just let me do my thing and you do your thing. I will not interfere with your stuff. You don't interfere with mine. It's that easy. But she couldn't do it the whole time. She couldn't stop herself. I got her on camera fucking screaming at me and fucking yelling, you know, just coming up here and taking shit out of my yard and banging on the side of my bus and making Elliott fucking cry. Can't do that, Bryant Brown. There's the stipulation on the deed that it cannot be I mean, it's the same thing. I told my ex-husband when we were 15 years old. I told him, hey, Josh, if we're not married by the time that we're 30, let's marry each other. We were in a relationship by that time, but guess what? At 30, we got married legally because I had agreed that. I also told him that when you go blind, I will take care of you. And literally for the last 2 years, I've either been trying to get Josh here, or since I've decided to move, I've been discussing with Josh the fact of getting a USDA loan and getting a house on land in a rural area, and he can have the house and I will live in a motorhome that I want to get, and I'll live in the motorhome on the property. And then Elliott will have both of us together on the same land, but we won't be living in the same house. It's like the perfect opportunity for us. So, you know, I don't know. I'm just exhausted. I made a commitment to him, you know, and whether or not we're together in a full relationship or not, I made that commitment to him. It is not my son's responsibility to take care of Josh because he happens to be his son and his dad happens to be blind. My son deserves to have a life. I chose Josh as my partner. I gave birth to Elliott as Josh as my husband. So it's my responsibility, not Elliott's. And I made a commitment to take care of him, and I'm going to stick to that commitment. And that's just the way it is, you know? When I say, I mean what I say. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. If I say something just because we don't talk for a little while, doesn't mean I fully changed my mind and I'm going and doing something against you. I'm literally still thinking exactly the same thing is happening on my end, at least. Christ, for the first 2 years, or at least a year and a half, I wouldn't even build anything on this property because we had a contract that literally said we need all 3 approval in order to build anything. She was building all kinds of shit, but I was afraid to do anything because I signed a contract that said I wasn't going to do anything without approval from everybody. But they were doing whatever. It just sucks, man. I just like being transparent and being honest. It's just so much easier because I am like a golden retriever brain. Okay? Like I can't remember lies. It doesn't vibe with me. So I don't do lies, I don't do vindictive stuff. It's so much easier and life is so much nicer when you're just happy and nice and good to people. Like, it genuinely is. Life is so much better. It's really hard sometimes because other people are so evil. It's a lonely world, I can tell you that. Thank God I'm the kind of person that I am, and I like being alone as much as I do, because the kind of shit that I've been through, like, it would have already taken, like, it. Matthew and I are exactly the same. His experiences with people have been exactly the same. The difference is Matthew had never had children, so he didn't understand. He didn't have something genuinely gluing him to this earth and a reason to just figure it out, where I did. Matthew was the only person who understood. And, you know, it sucks, man. I know he needed to do what he needed to do, you know, because he was so hurt by this world, but, like, I just wish that he hadn't done that, because things always get better. And I wish he had just stayed here with me. And I don't want to, like, we weren't trying to be in a relationship. It's not like that, you know. I wanted to help him become his best self, because he was the coolest guy, dude. He was so smart. He could, like, write really well. And he was the same. He had the same heart that I did. He's just the most trustworthy. He's just so good. When he died, I really felt like this extra, like, okay, well, now I have to have a mob community here because Matt's dead now. And I have to honor his wish, you know, I have to honor him and do this. And then Lee came, and I thought that's what was supposed to happen. Lee was here when he died. He met Lee, and he approved of her. He thought she was awesome, and he was so excited for her to be here. And he genuinely, I think the reason he felt like he could kill himself is because I finally had someone here to kind of, like, help me. But then she broke her pelvis literally a week after he died, and she had to leave. So I lost my best friend, I lost my physical friend and helper, all at once, pretty much. It was just really, last year in July was really hard. And if it wasn't for the fact that I was a mother, I honestly would have already taken my own life long ago. Also, the other thing that was kind of holding me back from taking my life was the fact that I knew that she would discover me and would step over my body, take anything she felt was hers, and then report my death. You know what I mean? And so I just couldn't let her win that hard. Hold on, I want to go catch up, guys. You can't get a no contact restraining order when you're not a past, like, lover. It's called a stalking order, and she has done absolutely nothing to qualify for a stalking order. I've already looked into it. I looked into it years ago. So it doesn't, unless if you've been in a relationship, then it is a restraining order. If you haven't been in a relationship, it is a stalking order. It's just what the legal terms are. Josh is set in his ways, and he lives in a little apartment, and he's got his little routine, and, you know, whatever. So after our argument the last couple of days, I don't know, he may be more interested in thinking about it because he's realized some things that he thought weren't true. Or he thought some things about me that he thought I did some shit that I didn't do. And I just went through it with him today, and it showed him how, like, I literally didn't fucking do that. And he's been wrong this whole time. And he's been acting towards me in a vindictive way as if I did this thing. And he's been justified. His actions have been justified in his mind because, you know, I did that thing that I never did. And now he's had this realization. So, you know, he may be more open to it now at this point, but we'll see, you know. Yeah, he's legally blind. He's not physically, like, he's going blind. He can't, his driver's license runs out permanently this year. He cannot drive a car after this year. So he's going to have no choice but to live on the same property with me. Oh, thank you, Jewel. Yeah, so Adelia, we had come to an agreement on price, but for 2 months, every single day, I've been waiting for her to say, okay, let's do this. For 2 months. And she's just stringing me along. In the middle of May, she said, I will have a date by the end of May. And I said, okay, well, the date that you have by the end of May, is it going to be close to the end of May? And she just pretended like I didn't say anything. She ignored me. And so in the end of May, I just like left it at that. Okay, fine, 2 weeks. I didn't message her at all. At the end of May, I messaged her and I was like, okay, like it's the end of May, what's going on? And she replied with 2 days later, after I was like, hello. I reminded her like twice to message me back. And so she finally messaged me back. I was like, not yet, soon I hope. So I'm just supposed to be left in the dark. I can't live like this. Yeah, Kevin, I mean, I know I've survived like this, and I know that I'm strong, but, like, I am at and I've been since November, okay, at a breaking point, okay? And in February, I said in November, if something doesn't change by February, I'm out. I made the offer to her in February to buy me out, okay? So we've been going through this now since February, and we came up with an agreement, a real number, in 2 months ago, almost 3 months ago. So I've been strung along. I'm over it. I want to move on with my life. You know? Yeah, Joel, it's like one of those, like, just I feel defeated. I feel completely defeated, and, like, I'm starting to feel hopeless, and, like, I'm just gonna, like, the only way out is, you know, to just abandon all my shit and just, you know, and I can't do that. I want to take my dog. I want my dog to have a good life. I want my life not to be like this. Thank you, Joel. I love you too. You're amazing. I mean, Angel of Glass, dude, the situation, the thing is that if you're a person who doesn't lie, doesn't cheat, doesn't steal, has good thoughts, good words, good deeds, and your intention is always to be helpful and not harmful, there's literally no reason why we shouldn't be friends, because that's exactly the kind of person that I am. And I just want to, that's all I want to surround myself with, is people like that. But it seems like I'm a magnet for people who see that, those things as weaknesses, when I find those to be my strengths. And people seem to think that they're weaknesses so they can take advantage of me, and they like think it's funny to take advantage of someone who trusted them, but it's not funny. I've been screwed over a lot, but I'm still willing to give trust. It's not because I'm stupid. It's because I love people, and I trust that mostly people are good. What she's done, I couldn't have even in the worst case scenario pictured any of this ever happening. Matthew and I went over worst case scenarios, what we would do, and we couldn't even, you know. Ugh. I use a predator generator, Tyler. I have no idea how she's gonna make the money or if she is, you know, I just don't know. Craig, and I'm doing my best, but I gotta process my feelings as they happen, you know. Jim, I'm gonna trust that she does have the money, you know, because that's all I can do is have faith and trust. What am I supposed to do, you know? I'm trying to catch up, guys. No, see, Jewel, I'm just giving myself today to cry about it and be upset and stress out and vent all my feelings out because I've been PMSing for the last few days. And I haven't felt talkative for a few days because I've just been stewing on my feelings for like 5 days now. But now I'm ready to talk about my feelings and process them and get them out and cry about it a little bit so that tomorrow I can wake up and I feel that sense of relief, you know? It's like farting when you have a stomach ache. No, Jim, I refuse to believe that people think for themselves only. I refuse to think that. And I'm going to raise my son, and I am raising my son to be the kind of person that if someone asks you for help, if it's not harmful, if it's not going to damage someone's stuff, or it's not illegal, or, you know, it's not bad in some way, shape, or form. You know, it's not going to be harmful to you, harmful to someone else, it's not illegal. If you're in a position to help them, you say yes. What is it going to hurt you to say yes to help them? It doesn't. Just do it. Be helpful. There's a way of saying it, but the Mormons have a way of saying it that I like, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, God, I have to pee again. Yeah, Joel, I did say that. Better out than in, I always say. And I'm the kind of person, like, the talk, I talk, like, you can ask the girls that have the, whatever, the little wrench next to their names, because these are the girls that have been here the longest and have, that I trust enough to moderate my chat, because they've been here the longest. I just don't let anyone moderate my chat. These people have been here the longest, they know me the best, and so that's why they have it. But, I mean, you can ask them. I don't just say things. I say them and I do them. I talk the talk, I walk the walk. I don't have any reason to lie or manipulate, and I don't mind taking the long, hard route if it involves me keeping my morals intact. I will not do sex work because it just doesn't feel right to me. I could do sex work and make tons of money. I just won't because it doesn't feel right to me. It's to anyone else's prerogative. Do it if you want to. I have no judgment over anyone. And if I was in a place where I felt like doing it, I would do it. I tried it before. It's just not for me. I tried it. I know it's not for me. So, you know, I don't mind if I have to take the long, hard route to success and whatever, if it means that I get, or if I never find success, if I never become a millionaire, that's okay, because I will know that I did things, I tried my hardest, I did my best, and I was my best self. And that's all that matters to me. I'm going to be the best mom that I can within the circumstances that I can be. And it sucks to always have to disappoint my kid, but hopefully one day when he grows up, he'll understand why I had to do that, because I just didn't have the ability to do anything about it. You know, I'm essentially a prisoner. I've been in prison for 3 years. That's why my life is always central around this spot or that spot. Because I don't do anything. I have no fucking life. And that's not who I am. I like to be in my house, but I like my house to be in different places so that I can go outside and do things outside my house and come back inside and then stare at the beautiful scenery and then drive somewhere different. Do different things. My energy needs to be out in the world. I need to. It's impossible to manifest if you trap yourself in a box. My necklace is made by Jean Berger. It's Metatron's cube. No, I'm not Jewish. Yeah, Jewel, it just sucks though, because like I'm always the one stuck with the short end of the stick, or like having to work twice as hard, and I'm always the one willing to do, you know, go like, for example, when I got food stamps and she and I were teaming up. Oh my god, a fucking fire. What? Dude. Fucking wildfire. I want out of here so bad. So what I was saying before that alert came through, when we were living together, I like had gotten situated on food stamps towards the end, and before that I was just buying my own food with whatever. And so when I got it, she got it too. Like it was like we were helping each other with the paperwork and everything like that, right? And so on the last month that we hung out, I was like, oh, well, let's just do it this way. Like, I'll use my card for the beginning half of the month, and then you can use your card for the last half of the month. And, you know, that way we can juggle it, because I was, for some reason, getting, like, a little bit more than her. And so the beginning half of the month, I used all my stuff. And then for the rest of the month, I had no food, and she had kicked me to the curb by that time. So, like, I really, like, it was just another thing. And that's happened to me a lot in life, where like I'm willing to, you know, like show that I'm here, I'll go first, I don't mind. And then when it comes time for them to do the thing, they're ghost. It happens so much. I just am baffled. But like that one was just like, it was just like not just a 1-2 punch, but it was just like you know, like I was just completely blindsided by all these things that were happening at once. And I just don't know what to do, dude. I don't want to be here, dude. I want to leave right fucking now, dude. This wildfire shit's got me fucking... I know, buddy. I know. Orly's not happy right now. Orly senses something's up. The wildfire's pretty close. Hopefully they get it fucking wetlined. Hopefully it's not somewhere out in the middle of nowhere and it's easy to access. Like, there's a lot of fucking crazy wilderness out here, so... What? What? You wanna go outside and go potty? You wanna go to Orly's house? Alright, let's go. I'm just, come on, go potty. You wanna go outside and go potty? Let's go. Come on, dog. Oh, I gotta pee. Be right back. Wait, you're gonna have so much fun at the ocean. Can't wait. Hold on, wait for me, please. Hey, you're not waiting for me, friend. There we go. Okay, go ahead. Oh, I bit my lip yesterday so hard. Oh, hurt. So, cut you off? No. Nobody cut you off. I muted my microphone so that you couldn't hear me pee. Dude, I just don't know what to do. I just don't know how to save myself. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm just got so much shit going on in so many ways. I need to, like, help myself and, like, do shit. And everybody's counting on me to stay alive. You know, and then, like, even though Elliott's not here right now, I still have to, like, you know, send Josh money kind of frequently because, you know, here and there. So Elliott can, come on. So Josh doesn't have to, like, try to spend the little income he gets because I get a little bit, you know, random incomes. And I can afford to send like $10 here and there, and he only gets like one check a month, so, you know, I understand. And I don't know, dude, my heart hurts, and I honestly, like, am feeling really, like, I don't know, giving up, honestly. Like, I know that sounds like stupid, and I don't want to say the words because I don't want anyone to think I'm saying these things for attention or, you know, to try to, like, motivate anyone to do anything about anything, because I know that that's not the case. I'm just literally venting to get all these feelings out of me. But I genuinely feel like, you know, checking the fuck out. I genuinely do. Like, this is so much stress and anxiety and overwhelm that, like, I can't stand the way that it feels to be inside my skin every day. Come on, Elliott. My chest hurts. I have, you know, I'm anxious. I'm in survival mode, and I can't live like I'm not who I'm meant to be when I'm in survival mode like this. Go ahead. Nope, go around. Go around. Put the chickens out. All right, go, chicken. Go on, chicken, go. Go, chicken. No, do not chase them. Just gently walk. Good boy. All right. Here. There you go. We're gonna have some time to play outside for a little while. I'll throw you a bone. Hold on. I'll throw you something outside. Like the fact that I'm expected to just, like, keep fucking, like, I just don't understand. And, like, it's so, I feel so defeated too because, you know, like, for 3 years I have sacrificed my entire fucking life. Everything that I could do or spend money on myself or whatever, I've spent money on trying to make this property a place where single moms can come and live. Like, that's been my goal and my focus for 3 years. I've spent every single dime I have earned on trying to just make this place functional and, like, awesome. And it's like I've thrown every bit of money I've had, you know, thousands of dollars. I have been pushing a giant rock uphill, and every time I get, like, any steps ahead, the rock just fucking slides me all backwards again. And I cannot, I can't do this anymore. I can't do it anymore. I'm losing it. You ready? Look, right here, Orly. Look. Throw him his bone. See if he can go bury it or something. Are you ready? You want your bone? You want your new bone outside? You want your new bone? No, he's just gonna bury it. I see that look in your eye. Take one of these and maybe bury them. Yay, it landed on the gate side. But, like, I love my dog and I love my kid, and I know that, like, my kid's only hope truly, and I love my ex-husband to death, don't get me wrong. But like, there are things that I was put on this earth to teach that child. And so like, it's just like so hard to feel trapped in this world. Like, I can't leave. I can't kill myself because, you know, like, if I do that, then like, what's Elliott's life gonna be like? And he really needs me. And then like, Orly, where's he gonna go? And like, is someone gonna find him, or is he gonna die? Is he gonna eat me? Like, you know, like, I can't go doing stuff like that. And it's just, I feel, you know, I can't keep doing this. Now I'm done. I'm checking out. I'm done. I'm so done doing this life. I want out. I love homesteading. I love living off grid. That's the thing. I don't like being in the city. I don't want to go live in an apartment. I just can't by myself anymore without a teammate or without a group with me, physically with me. I cannot do this any longer. I need to learn more before I try to be the leader of something like this. You know, I need to be the follower of someone for a little while. I need to go and learn. And I understand that I have skipped ahead too far, and because of her choices, you know, and those are her choices, the lessons of homesteading that I was planning on having when I first got here, I have not been able to get those, you know. So like, there's no, I've just had to try to figure it out on my own, and I suck at that apparently. And I haven't been able to find anyone else to join me who wants to take, you know, responsibility and team up and join me with this situation. So, you know, I get the clue from the universe. I'm not supposed to be here. But like, okay, universe, if I'm not supposed to be here, please, please, please help us get out. Dude, Orly, hold on. Don't be rude. Thank you, cheesy bread. I mean, so like, I don't really know any other single moms that are doing it by themselves out in the woods like this. Or the girl who I teamed up with, you know, who's abandoned me and like doing things on her own. She's not actually doing them on her own. She has had probably 30 guys come and go, and currently has 2 men living there with her and doing all the work and stuff, you know. So she's never been doing it alone at any point. But I'm genuinely alone, so I am lost on the comments because my eyes, I'm crying and my brain hurts a little, so I'm struggling to see the comments. I might have to go get my glasses, so I might not catch up on the comments and stuff. I'm sorry. If you think I missed something that I need to see, just repeat it, and or let the girls know, and they'll definitely let me know. Come here. Well, come on. We'll walk backwards, okay? Let's go this way. Go this way. This way. This way. This way. This way. Come on, we'll walk the way home. Take the long way home. Hold on, I got a rock in my hair. Right. Starting to get like that depression, cry, sadness, heartache, headache. Just don't know what to do with myself. Like, I'm just so sick of looking around me and seeing my situation the way that it is, and like nothing I can do about it. I'm stuck, and like, I goddamn it need some fucking reprieve. It's just like, I've been so patient and so faithful and trusting. I just don't understand like what I'm supposed to wait for now. What is, am I supposed to learn some new lesson that I didn't quite get or something? Or is there something I'm supposed to be doing that I'm not doing? I don't understand. Because I'm in such a state of survival mode that I don't can't really see very much further outside of myself. Like, I can't be as involved, engaged, and, you know, with my friends and lives and stuff in the way that I want to be. And my sisters, I can't even, like, you know, even though we don't really have a great relationship, I still usually am the one who always, like, reaches out to them and, like, forces them to, like, acknowledge me, you know. But, like, I haven't even had the energy to do that, to, like, you know, just drop information on them about Elliott and stuff randomly. Bud, seriously, stop that shit. Come on, dog. Stop trying to eat everything on the wall. Off on the wall. Oh. Home. Go home. Inside. Inside. Wait. Sometimes you wait and sometimes you don't. You're so funny. Wait. Ow. Move it. I can't be keeping them taking it in and out every 5 minutes so that you can just get a treat. I don't know where my glasses are. Oh, my hair. I found an Oreo. Oh. Oh, Missy, I'm so sorry, dude. I understand that feeling more than anybody. Truly understand that. My grandmother was my best friend in the whole wide world. She was the only person who loved me unconditionally and cared about me. It's fucking heartbreaking. In Marcel, I've spent the last 3 years trying to make the land safe and a sanctuary for single moms. I quit because I have not been able to do it. The work, I don't know how to do plumbing stuff. I don't have anyone to teach me. You can only learn so much from YouTube University. No. I can feed you dinner. I gotta get my dog dinner. Watch out. Move. There's Mom. What a good boy. What a good boy. What's my good boy? Oh fuck, watch out. Is it a fire alert? My grandmother passed away on Mother's Day 2016. She had a stroke on her birthday in September. She survived for exactly 6 months and passed away on Mother's Day. Which sucks. My Uncle Brian just passed away, Missy. I forgot to tell you. So I totally have been like in a glummy place. My Uncle Brian passed away literally, like, I don't even know, just a few days ago. Like 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Fucking can't believe that shit. I mean, I do. I can't believe it, and he's in a better place. He was suffering really bad. His son was killed, and he only just wanted to be with his son. Everything is step over this, maneuver around that. Fucking clusterfuck. Shit. Yeah, it's been really hard, this weird energy. I've been saying it for like 3 days, 2 days out loud at least, that there's some weird energy out here that that's palpable. Jesus. Nice. Yeah, there's a fire. I had to evacuate 2 years ago. And I have not been able to catch up financially ever since. So I want to be out of here so bad. Yes, Olivia. I just got an alert a minute ago to a fire that just popped up like 4 miles away. So that's where we're at already. It's so early in the season. I'm just like, I'm drowning it out at this point. I want out of here. I just don't understand why it has to take so long. I've been so patient. No, you're not getting any of that. You're not getting chocolate. Nobody's blocking you, Craig. The words would pop up on my screen if people were. No one's blocking you. It's probably your internet, but no one is blocking you. If you were blocked, you wouldn't be able to come back in the live at all. On my screen, anytime the mods do anything, it says on my screen who did what, and it would say like so-and-so, you know, put user in timeout, so-and-so user, banned user from the channel. So No one's doing that. You know what's really got me kind of disheartened too? There's this drama on TikTok right now. This woman has apparently been scamming people in the Tumblr cup community. You know, the people who do all the like fancy designs on the cups. So apparently this woman's been scamming people out of dumb money and shit. And like she was getting called out. And it was just like she's done GoFundMes and gotten hundreds of thousands of dollars through fraud. And there are people who are willing to like constantly send this woman money. And it's just like she's very obviously defrauding people. And it's like, how can people give money to someone like that who's lying? And how can the powers that be allow that to go happen when, like, if I had wealth, if I was like channeled an abundance of wealth, I would use everything above my basic needs being met I would dedicate every bit of my money to helping other people. I would pay for people to get their pets fixed. That's one of the hugest things that I want to do is I want to start I want to buy mobile veterinarian fleets, and I want to help veterinarians just getting out of school, and I want to donate a car to them. And the only stipulation is for the first 2 years of service, they have to work in a really rural area and give the work away in that area. They can do whatever they want outside of that, but they have to put in a certain amount of hours every week in this very specific rural area, because there are no mobile vets anywhere in Oregon, and there are a lot of animals that are... Stop! Go to bed! Go to bed! Go lay down in your bed! Stop! Go to bed. Hold on, I'm gonna put him in bed. Do you need to go outside and go potty? Do you want to go in Orly's house? Do you need to take a poop? You want to go outside? Out there? No, go to bed. No, you can't have any of that. It's all gone. It's all gone. If you want some cat food, you can have a little bit of cat food. But you're going to have to go in there. Go in there. You want it? Go in there. Go. Inside your house. Go. Go. Inside. Load up. Load up. Go. Load up. Just do it. You want the cat food? You want this? Then you go in there. Go ahead. I'll give it to you right after you go in there. I want to see if you'll do it. You want it? Go. Make me throw it first every time. Move your legs. Irritation dog. Alright. He wants my Reese's peanut butter cup. He can't have it. Okay, so... Yeah, M. Torres, I do live in the woods. I love living in the woods, but I don't love being stuck in one spot all the time. I want to move around. Dude, I've literally been doing my best watching positive stuff. Like, I have made it a point to not watch murder mystery stuff or, like, cases. I haven't watched any of the Puff Daddy stuff. I've just been completely out of it with that. I've literally been watching movie reviews and the new documentary about Pompeii that was just released by the BBC, because I was curious to see what they found. And that's like it, you know? I'm totally like, I'm intentionally feeding myself with things that, and when I listen to things on audio, I haven't really been in the mood to listen to music, but I'm listening to that book Mastery by Robert Greene. So I'm trying to keep my, and you know, I've been watching a ton of fucking, and that's just in the last 24, 48 hours in my mopey feel. But you know, I listen to White Feather Tarot every day. I have been so fucking positive and sure that this is all gonna happen. And I feel, you know, and it's just a matter of like, am I stupidly trusting someone? You know what I mean? And I'm just at this place where I need to go now. I'm done now. We're all done now here. Orly, don't fucking start. Do you want to go outside and go potty? Then stop. For Christ's sake. I'm just tired of like spending every ounce of energy trying to earn enough money or get enough stuff to stay alive long enough for tomorrow. You know what I mean? I'm tired of being in this crisis place all the fucking time. It's 3 years. It's been 3 years, dude. And you know, I'm a Pisces. I am a water person. I'm from South Florida. I used to go to the beach like every day, certain times, definitely every week. And at the very least, I would go be near the water. If I went at night because the sun was too intense, I would do that. And I always, someone had a pool or a hot tub or there was fucking a place to swim everywhere you went. So like I was in the water regular. I had a bath at home. So like I need to be in water for my mental. I'm gonna take you outside right now. Wait. He's got to poop, I think. But like my mental health, it requires me having access to warm water to put my body in. It 100% depends on my mental health, it does. And I haven't been 3 years without a bath, without a shower of my own. And I am over it. Let's go. Come on, outside, let's go. You're not getting anything, let's go outside. Stop that, I'm tired of the barking. You're demanding. You're a dog, I'm the human. You're supposed to listen to me, not the other way around. I'm not supposed to cater to you like you're my child. You're a dog. You're lucky. You're so lucky, you're so spoiled. Going to Orly's house. No, shit. Oh boy. Go to Orly's house. Let's go potty. What a good boy. God, you're so good. Here. All right. Go poop. Go potty. Go potty. Go poop. Go. I'll come and get you in a few minutes. You can bark out all you want, but I'm going to tune you out for a little bit because you're perfectly safe. You need nothing. And now if you bark, you're not going to echo my house. Watch. I'm going to sit down and he's going to start barking. Watch, 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 watch. He's listening to my footprints. He just ate dinner, so he probably has to poop. Well, Talis, Kevin, honestly, I'm feeling crazy. I literally feel like a crazy person because I'm not able to do those things that are seemingly the most basic of human needs and necessities and things that people literally take for granted. They think that their life is bad and they're poor and they've got this going on, that going on, but they literally have water. You know? And it's hard to be in this situation because I did not choose this situation for me. This is just the situation that happened because someone betrayed the absolute fuck out of me, and I have just made the best out of a bad. I've chosen to try and be happy in spite of the situation that was handed, and I am just doing my very best every single day, and that's. It's I can't live like this anymore. I can't live in chaos with clutter and nowhere to put stuff and no shelves and no kitchen and no fucking bathroom, no shower. No, I can't live like this. This is not how I want to live. This is not how I'm supposed to be living. And I would not have bought this bus if I wasn't told by somebody that we would convert it as soon as we got on the property. Okay? That's the only reason that I was like, oh yeah, duh, I'll get a bus. That's great. I would have gotten a fucking motorhome that was like fully converted already. I was already living in an RV at that time, or a van, rather. That was like an RV inside. Just fucking over it. He definitely likes laying outside when it's cool and the sun isn't out full blast. He definitely does like being outside. But he doesn't like to be outside for like, I think the longest he's stayed outside, and I only go get him when he starts barking. I don't just go get him for no reason. If he's outside and he's not barking, he's obviously happy, you know? But it's only really been like the longest an hour, maybe an hour and a half, tops. Yes, I was tricked, and there's nothing I can do about that. I'm just like having to, okay, I'm gonna have to go like, okay, take stock of where I'm at. This is where I'm at, and now I'm gonna have to move forward from that point. But it's like every step of the way, someone was sabotaging me. I had to constantly try to I had to buy new generators. I had returned my generator so many times. Harbor Freight denied me returning a generator. So I had to buy a whole nother generator one day. It's like a nightmare. And if it wasn't for like people who care about me, like TikTok, I would have been fucked that day. And I got banned from TikTok like 2 days later, banned from TikTok Live. So I like literally had a whole section of my income cut out from me. Ugh, I'm just mentally, physically exhausted, and I don't know how to make money online in an honest and trustworthy way. So I just don't, I'm not savvy to this kind of stuff. I'm just a like do things with my hand kind of gal. I've only ever used the internet to book jobs, and that's really it. I've never ever made money through content creation or like super chats and things like that up until literally like March. That was when it all started, really. So this is all new to me, and I don't know how to navigate it, and I don't know how to find someone to help me manage stuff for free, or like I don't know how to get logos done. I don't know how to get like the equipment I need in order to do things properly, and I'm overwhelmed that I can't even focus on those things to better my social media business because I'm trying to survive, and I'm just trying to focus on getting my son out of this situation. I'm trying to be faithful in God, and I'm trying to be so patient, and I'm trying to be positive, and but I'm just at a fucking breaking point today. I'm at a breaking point. This is how I felt in like November or February. Like I'm at that same place mentally. I'm not good. It's Elliott's fucking birthday in like a week and a half, 2 weeks. I want to take him somewhere awesome and do a trip or something. I've wanted to do that, and I can't do any of the things that he wants the most. I'm gonna have to buy him like a crap toy, That'll be, forgotten about as soon as he gets the next new toy. Yes, I do those things. I'm just also realistically having an acknowledgement of where I'm at. So anyway, this isn't like what I do. I am very much a manifester, and I'm a manifesting generator, and I spend every day in faith and trust and positivity and excited about what is already mine that is coming to me. I spend every day like that. But yesterday I didn't live stream and I didn't talk about anything because I just didn't feel like I'm PMSing. I'm having a hard fucking time. My emotions, my hormones are all fucked up right now, and I'm just like taking stock of where I am right now, and I'm in this limbo, and I can't bear it anymore. I'm now in a position again to have my whole life in the hands of someone who has betrayed me more than anyone has ever betrayed me in my entire life. And I'm just supposed to sit here quietly and patiently and wait for her to maybe do what she says. You know? And I have faith. I have trust that what I want is on its way. I'm just really ready for it to take action now. I'm at a breaking point. I can barely live it like this another day. I do not want to have to walk over there where they are having that fucking festival and have to go get water. So it's either drive 40 miles into town to go buy water, 40 miles back, or walk through a campsite that's full of people doing, it's pride time right now, so you can imagine what's happening. I don't want to walk over there with my 2 fucking water jugs and the wheelbarrow and to walk through the people and be like, oh, excuse me, sorry, excuse me, make people uncomfortable. To go over there while they're doing their thing. I just want to leave them alone, and I have no option other than driving fucking 80 miles round trip. No, I don't draw or paint. Not when I'm not feeling good, especially. I just genuinely thought if I tried so hard and like didn't waver my faith that like exactly what I set my mind to would just fall into place. I literally didn't think for a second that I would fail at this. I had my team with me and like there was nothing that could happen. I literally did not consider for 1 second that someone was going to just like check out and be like planning to sneak me, like she was planning on doing this the whole time apparently, because she changed the title on me from a tenancy in common to a joint tenancy, which means that if any of the other landowners die, instead of the property going to their next of kin or the person they will it to, it automatically goes to the next remaining owners. So if I die, she gets all the property. Free and clear. The only reason I'm still alive and I'm guaranteeing you this is because I have an online presence. be gotten away with. And so there's no way that she would do that. She knows she would never get away with it. Or let anyone else do it. At least I hope not. At least I think so. No, no spay it. Nowhere. Just I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. You know, I'm just like forced to fucking sit here and wait. And it literally feels like jail. I feel like I'm like waiting for the days to go by. Like the weeks go by fast, but the days go by slow. 3 years of my life have gone by. Oh, you're good. I have a paddleboard too. I want to use it one day, for fuck's sake. I'm anxious. I've never used it. I've had it for like 4 years, and I've never used it. I guess I'm probably just gonna go. If I didn't have Elliott, I probably would be a drug addict. But I want Elliott to have the best life, so I stopped doing all the things that could lead me down the path of destruction like that. I don't drink. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't go out to bars. I don't date. I'm not on dating. Like, I'm not trying to meet men. Sometimes I'll peek over the world's shoulder and see what she made, but I don't meet people. Trying to have faith in God that exactly what's meant for me will find me, and what isn't, you know, will move out of my way. But it just seems like the longer that I'm stuck on this property, it's like an energy suck. There's some kind of really fucking negative energy here on this property that makes it almost impossible for manifestation to happen. It's really weird what goes on. And I had to do like a lot of protection because there's just weird shit. It's just a lot of, and I mean this like satanic shit that goes on next door. So there's a lot of really dark energy that is around, and I think that is what kind of got her a little bit. She was, you know, sensitive to that stuff, but not able to defend herself maybe in a way. Whereas I have the ability to not get sucked into that kind of shit. But it's just like, you know, I'm on a stage here. The road literally wraps around my property. It starts there, goes all the way around here, and then ends right there. Literally all of anything from there to there is all in view. So basically my entire fucking yard is in the stage. I want out. I want away from all the people's eyeballs. I want my own little space that I can manage and take care of all by myself. I want to be able to drive to where the opportunities are, and I want to be able to work and learn and grow as a fucking person instead of sitting here like stagnant. Every day is the same. Every time you turn on my live, guess what? You're gonna see the same fucking shit. It's gonna be, I'm sitting here, I'm standing there, or I'm standing in my kitchen. That's literally it. It's my whole fucking life. And for a person like me, who is the type of person who is willing to take chances and make mistakes and jump and lean into fears, I am not thriving here. No! See, he let me know when he's ready. I don't think it's a burial ground, but I know that this property has definitely had some like weird shit going on. So like you gotta realize, so there's you know, I think I've kind of mentioned this before, but there's a community next door that's it's like, I wouldn't quite call it a commune or anything like that, but it's basically like a place, a safe place for gay men to be since the 70s, out in the middle of the woods, where they could do all the gay things without fear of anyone coming and harming them, okay? But there have been instances where, you know, some fucking dumb hillbilly ass rednecks from in town have caused problems. There have been, you know, people who just, I mean, if you can just imagine like all of the things that could potentially happen in a place where gay men are allowed to just do whatever the fuck they want sexually in an environment where all deviancies are welcome. I mean, and it's nothing against them. They're welcome. This is their lives. This is what they got this place for, and I'm happy for them to have that. You know, they needed that for themselves. Go out of the kitchen. Out. So, anyway, right now they're having a Pride festival, and now you just got to realize that over the years and years and years and years since the 70s, all of this energy, you know, that has happened here, all these things, all these instances that have happened, all these things that have taken place, and there is just in general a big portion of like people that are like witchy, and they are very much, there are altars all over that property. When I bought this spot here, there's literally an altar right there in my spot that I had to like, you know, respectfully put my stuff around, and like, you know, I left everything the way it was, but I just made it so it's inaccessible and made my little space a little bubble of protection. But you know, you just over the years, there are just a lot of things that have gone on right here in the spot where I live, and so there's, you know, scars in the energy. There's energy scars, or whatever you want to call it. You know, that shit is there. Right now, they're basically doing a huge thing. So right now, there's a lot of that shit happening very much right now. Right next door. So, like, there's a lot of funky energy happening right now. On my property, basically, right there, you know? Yeah, I need a fresh start. I need to get away from here. And it's nothing against my neighbors. I actually love them to death. The ones that live, the people who live next door year round are literally some of the most awesome people I've ever met in my whole life, you know? And some of them are trans, and some of them are gay, and some of them are just, you know, non-binary or whatever. Just like, there's awesome people there. But they have guests that show up from all over the world and stuff to join the party and do things. And I'm going to tell you right now, I know for a fact that there are people there. Statistically, it makes sense that there's going to be people there that are pedophiles. Just statistically speaking, it's a group of men and people who are intentionally going into the woods to do sexual activities. Statistically speaking, if you're a participant in debaucherous sexual activities and you make it a point to like go somewhere to do that kind of thing for like a whole week, the likelihood is a little bit higher for you to be into that kind of extra sexual deviancy, but just statistically speaking, in every room you're in, there probably one. So, you know, it has nothing to do with being gay in and of itself. It's just statistically speaking, there's likely it is. And I know for a fact, when I first moved here, we were warned by, I think it was her mom that said, hey, beware, the first person that comes to meet you out of your neighbors is the nosy one. So just be mindful of that. And literally, this person who came up and tried to meet us, come to find out they were a literal pedophile with a warrant out for their arrest for being a pedophile. And he tried to get my kid to go make cookies and stuff with him and shit. Come to find out. And I was just trusting, you know, but I had that feeling because he had that soft cheek skin and the like light air, the hair is missing a little sparse on the eyebrows. And so I was like, is he a pedophile? He's got the symptoms that I recognize. But I just didn't want to be judgmental or some things, you know. But come to find out it was true. Makes me very sad to know. And then he ended up betraying me too. And he's, you know, he knows exactly what happened. And he's blocked me and then in choosing to like befriend Roxanne. So whatever. People are like that. You can't help it. You can't help it when people betray you, you know? You can only choose to just continue to be your best self. I'm just like, dude, Olivia, seriously though, like the light and dark energy, I'm done. I'm just, my heart can't take it anymore. And I do not want to endure another day that is the same exact fucking day that I had today and yesterday and the day before that. For the last fucking 900,000 some odd fucking days. 3 years. I have not stayed a night away from my property since February of 2022. 2023, maybe 23, I don't remember. Yeah, betrayal is brutal. It's like, and I don't even hold expectations on people. I give people the space to be who they are. I don't try to change people or alter the way people are going to behave. I give people unconditional love, and unconditional love is allowing someone to be exactly who they are going to be. You don't tell someone how to behave or how to act and how to be. You let them be who they're going to be, and you love them for that person. Now, if they decide to use that freedom that you give them to do hurtful things to you, then you can love them unconditionally from far away. I still want, like, what is it? Who said, Tupac maybe? I want you to eat, but just not at my table, you know? And so I want the best for her. I would never make her in a position to be homeless ever in my life. And I know she would do that to me in a heartbeat if she could. And it's just sad, you know, to know that. That people can be just so vindictive and shit. And for no reason, for things I haven't even done. She's convinced herself that I've stolen packages. I mean, I'm sure she doesn't actually believe it, but she just believes it. That I've stolen packages and that like I stole like building materials. Meanwhile, I'm the one that was huddled under the bed with my son, scared to death that we was gonna get fucking murdered because someone was robbing the property, and she was at her boyfriend's house. Some of her stuff got stolen. Probably some of my shit got stolen, but I didn't notice. My favorite color is teal, like blue, green, green, blue. I like teal. I like turquoise. I like teal. I like all those shades of, you know, blue, green, green, blue. But out of the basic colors, I would say green is probably my favorite color. So definitely more green than blue. I'm upset that, like, because I didn't find out he was a pedo until after, you know, the betrayal happened. So that's kind of like, it's just like anecdotal that I found out, you know, oh, well, you know, so I'm not upset about it. Because it's like, oh, I almost want to tell her, like, hey, do you know that he literally has a warrant out for pedophilia? But you can't talk to her, and she wouldn't believe me, and she would run right to him and tell him that I said that, and then it would be a big, then he would just go on a tirade trying to ruin my life on the internet for some reason, in some sneaky way, and I would have no idea any of it was going on, you know, until like some dumb shit happened that really affects my life in some way that shouldn't. People are just evil and vindictive, and I'm not gonna play that game, you know. I will try to tell her once I move, you know. I just can't do things while I'm physically here and I am accessible. I need to be gone, and then I can do whatever I want. That's why I really wish I could get a motorhome without selling the property to her, because if I could get myself a motorhome and I could pack up, get out of here, get the bus off the property, get this RV off the property, and then I could, like, honestly, I could probably end up owning all of the property, but I just can't do anything from here. So I don't know what else to do. I don't know, I guess if anybody wants to fucking try to help me get a motorhome, you know, my Cash App is Subliminal Locks, my Venmo is Subliminal Locks. That's what I'm gonna try to do. I really just need to get a motorhome. And I need to try to get out of here. Even if I can't get something that's like what I ultimately would love and that would be perfect, you know, even just if I could get something that got me the hell out of here, I would be okay with that. And if I absolutely had no choice because of money, then I wouldn't be able to give the bus away the way I want to. I want to give my bus away to this single mom who I literally know could use it so fucking much. But like, you know, I'm just kind of like, I want to give it to her. I want to be helpful and help her in that way. And I'm just scared, you know, that I'm going to end up hurting myself if I don't sell it. But like, at the same time, like, I can't sell it until I move out of it anyway. So I'm just kind of going to have to like move out of it and then sell it, like, or sell it and then tell them, hey, you can't take it until like you pay me, and then like I buy something else. So you're just gonna have to give me the money and then wait like a little bit. That's not gonna work, you know. Yeah, my bus drives. It just needs batteries right now. Oh my gosh, I had a Pontiac Le Mans one time, and I had Pontiac Parisienne, the station wagon. Parisian, maybe? I don't know what it was called, but I loved it. It was a beast, and it had a suspension like crate, like zoom, 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 if you went over a bump. It's awesome. Dude, right, Miss Thing? You never know. Like, I just can't take chances like that until I'm somewhere away from, and somewhere safe, you know? Aw, yay! Make sure that she, Elliott's favorite color is, I think, like, red and blue and pink. Pink and green. So, like, their whole rainbow, basically. But he really likes the combination that I like, which is teal or turquoise, red with a little bit of gold accent, or, like, yellow, but, like, a mustardy yellow. Those three colors together is just like, oh. But yeah, the bus drives, it just needs some gas. It needs a little top off on oil to loosen the things up in the motor, the top of the motor, you know, get the things greased up. And then it just needs batteries, and it'll start up and it'll drive. I cannot really afford right now to buy batteries for it, you know. The batteries are pretty expensive. It's ridiculous, actually. And the batteries that I have are, my friend Curtis had taken them to go try and charge them at the place, at the store, and they don't take a charge. Hi, Meow. No, Orly. Oh, money. Come here. Hi, Mama. Hi, Meow Meow. Chill out. She just got home. Give her a minute. See, she's gonna say hi to you. She's saying hi. Say hi, kitty. Give her love. Give her kisses, Orly. Say hi, Mama. Say hi, Mama. Tell her. Batteries are expensive. Let me look. Hold on. Bus batteries. It looks like these are all inside bus batteries. These are not. Hold on. This is all about the inside. Okay, there we go. So, it looks like they're about but they're between $300 and $500 a piece, it looks like. Let me just double check that. Orly, no, sir. No. Go lay down and stop that. That's not okay. No, sir. No. Yeah, they only sell 3 types of batteries, it looks like. Alright. Recreational solar batteries. Let's see. Aerial batteries. Deep cycle, is that what they are? No. I can't remember what they're called. Oh, yeah, okay, so this is the bus battery. Yeah, okay, so yeah, $230 is their minimum plus shipping, which is, you know, they're like 80 pounds, I think, the batteries. They're pretty heavy. So they're expensive. You can expect to spend, I need 4 of them. And, so when she replaced her batteries, right before we bought this property, it was $2,300. And so I've just had a number in my mind of probably $1,000 to $2,000 for the batteries is what I thought. Seeing this is cheaper than I thought, but with shipping and stuff, it's probably pretty expensive. And if I'm not going to keep the bus, you know, if I'm going to buy batteries, I'm going to buy the least expensive ones, you know, just to make it work and get things moving. I'm not going to invest in something that's I'm not going to get any return on, you know. I can't live in this bus anymore. I cannot live in this bus anymore. So even if I got batteries, I'm not going to travel in this bus. It's too much for me to try to manage. And I can't do bus conversion on the road. And I couldn't do bus conversion here on this property, let alone on the road. So I need a kitchen. I need shelves. I need cabinets. I need drawers. I need a sink. I need a bathroom. I need all these things, and I can't live like this anymore. And I haven't bought an RV or swapped this out for an RV, living off the grid for the 3 years to have those amenities, because in my mind, RVs are fragile and basically made out of matchsticks and glue, whereas this bus is solid steel. If this bus stopped working forever, it would literally sit here for the next 50 years, and you know, it might leak if it's gone untouched. But if I just maintain the roof and shit, this is solid steel. It'll last forever. You know what I mean? If I maintain it. Whereas an RV probably has a leak already somewhere, and you just don't know about it. And you won't find out about it until you're fucked. You know? And then the roof gate. You know, it's just so I haven't, but if I'm going to be on the road, I'm going to have full coverage insurance, And I'm not worried about if it gets, you know, stuff happens to it, because I will have it covered. I will have insurance on it, and I will also be maintaining it, because I will not be hemorrhaging money into this space that is not, I'm just literally, the space, my life here is like a bowl that I just, a hole that I throw money into, and that's it. I'm just at my wit's end. No, so I would rather be here on this property in the bus where I'm safe. The doors don't lock like a normal, so when the bus is running, you know, whatever, you can shut the doors, but it's not a safe, the doors don't shut in a way that is safe to be just out on the street in town and shit. It's not. It's safe for my property because this is my own property. I'm behind a gate. I'm a mile in. So like it would really have to be someone really far out of their route. I have a whole group of people next door there. She's only right there. So I'm really not worried about it. And I have cameras everywhere. And then a dog. So I'm not really worried about, and I can lock it from the outside. You know, when I leave and stuff, I have the latch on the door. I can lock it from the outside. But when I'm inside the bus, unless I like rig it in a way or have the air pressure, it's not possible to lock it in a way that is secure from someone just breaking in easily. It's just not. And I could not, the reason that I prayed to God for property and got the land literally 6 days later is because, or I got the opportunity to get the land 6 days later, is because being in this bus the way that I was out there on the streets, it was not safe at all. At all. And I bought all the things I would need to install a fancy lock, but I'm not strong enough to penetrate the steel with the drill. I'm not strong enough. I tried to fucking get one of those like bolts that like does this and like all the shit. I saw it online. It was so fancy. I was gonna put one back here and one up there. So I had a key entry like a regular door, but I could not get it. That's why I haven't built shelves in here. I cannot punch through the steel with the fucking steel to metal or steel or the wood, metal to wood fucking bits, man. I even bought special bits that go specifically, or makes threading, and I cannot get it through the steel. So like I spent so much money trying to convert this bus by myself, and I don't have anybody to show me how to do anything. And YouTube University only teaches you so much, and it never ever 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 has my specific circumstances, so they can just walk me through my situation. It's been a nightmare. I have the self-tapping screws and all that shit. I've tried everything. It's a nightmare. I'm just not strong enough. Kevin, it's the chickens, it's the generator, and it's, you know, did the dump every week. It's just all kinds of bullshit. And it's always like something emergency happens. So like some system will fail and then I have to like replace it. It costs like $400. Oh, another money sucker is the amount of money that I have to spend on having internet out here or cell phone service. I was able to pare my cell phone down a considerable amount once I got the Starlink, but because I'm so far out in the wilderness, I have to have a very specific Starlink tier, and it's way more expensive than I need to be paying, honestly. And I need to get out of here so that I don't have to pay that amount. I'm just ready. There's just so much things that I need to be out of here for, and my sanity. It's mostly my well-being. I cannot soak in hot water. If I want to soak in water, it's ice cold. Or I have to spend 2 hours pumping water from the creek into a vessel to another vessel, from halfway up the hill. That it's only 55 gallons at a time. So I have to try to fill up a big vessel with that vessel. But before I can do any of that, because it's now the season, I have to clean it all out to make the... I'm over it. I want out. I can't manage. I didn't think for a second that I would not be able to succeed because I had a team a person who knew how to homestead, who promised that they would help me convert my bus and make a nice garden in my space and show me what to do. And I agreed that I would help them and their space, anything they needed to do, so I could learn how to make my own shit and do my own. I don't know the routine when you live off grid, or like what's the gardening and farming routine. I just don't. I want to observe and absorb, you know. I'm trying to wing it on my own and figure it out, and I just need a finished picture to try to copy, essentially, and I don't have that. I'm just trying to I have to visualize it on my own, and I don't have the brain for that. My autism or ADHD, I cannot see the finished picture in my mind. I have to have a reference to work backwards from, or I can't figure it out on my own. I need someone to show me. If you show me how to do it, then I can do it. But I'm not good at just I don't look at my yard and then see oh man, you could do this and you could do that and you could do this and I don't see those things. My brain doesn't let me see them, and it's heartbreaking. So I need to get my situation to a manageable place where I don't need anyone's assistance. I don't need a teammate. I don't need someone to teach me anything here on this property, because I will be able to take care of myself perfectly fine in a single contained unit. And everything will be fine once I get my ass on the road. I'm gonna get one of those RV, memberships that's national, so I can stay at, once every couple of weeks I can go and stay at a really nice RV place for free and have some really cool amenities and pool and spa and all that jazz and electricity, and charge everything up and have a couple days to relax, and then be on the road and go to somewhere else. I'll be able to do dreadlocks again, because I will be able to pull up to my client's home and then say, hey, come outside, I'll do your hair now. Ka-ching. Which is really a big thing that's inhibited my income, is that I haven't been able to do dread work. And yeah, not to mention the fact that just having something different to do will be interesting, and I will be able to generate more money on my content in general, because there will be something interesting going on, instead of just the same fucking Groundhog Day shit every single day in, day out, day in, day out. It's just, wonder what Heather's up to. It's the same shit as yesterday. Just sitting in a room, fucking staring at nothing, talking about bullshit. I'm just ready to be done with this situation. I want my son to be proud of me. Yeah, I don't know, Kevin. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know the timeline. If she's going to tell me tomorrow that she's going to buy the land, I don't know. I'm just stuck waiting until she decides to tell me she can pay me the money and I can go sign the title and be done. And every time I ask her about it, she's always, she's extremely vague. There's no explanations. There's no, nothing given. Just, nope, sorry. Not yet. Well, I'm starting to get really impatient. Because I've been patient for, seriously, if I think about it, it was literally February. February is when I told her. It was February 17th. When I was like, that's it, I'm done, I want out. Buy me out. And then it took about a month, 3 weeks for us to come up with a solid amount and be like, okay, fine, this is where we're at. And so now I've been waiting now for almost two solid months for her to pay me the money, and so we can sign the title. I've been fantasizing, I've been visualizing, I've been looking at motorhomes online and favoriting them and messaging people. And then I've watched every single motorhome I've liked get sold. I'm not used to this absolute stagnancy and having my fate in the hands of someone else like this. I'm not. I've always been. Hey, get out of there, money. Get out of there. If you're hungry, your food's right here. Come here. Money right here. Right here. Just come here. Come on. It's okay. Come on, right here. Come on, right here. Orly, leave her alone. Come on, money. Come here. Orly, God, leave her alone. Crying out loud. Right here. Get your bone, dog. God, you're such a demon sometimes. I don't know what I was talking about. I wouldn't do the KOA unless like I felt like paying. There's like this place called Thousand Trails. You pay a yearly membership. It's like $700 and something. You get 3 states in your you pick a region, and you can then stay at those places in that region that are 1,000 trails, and you don't have to pay the fee, the monthly, you know, the daily, nightly fee, and you get to enjoy all of their amenities, and it's just something that would be nice to have, so that I can always, when I feel like it, which I don't always feel like doing it. I like camping off grid and boondocking and stuff, and finding free places to just like sneak in. Even in my bus, I would do that, and I did that. It was dangerous in Eugene, where there was a lot of mentally ill and drug addicted homeless people and stuff. It was really dangerous because people are looking for someone, an easy target. It's not safe to leave your car unlocked in Eugene. It's not safe. I got grabbed literally in the grocery store. Someone literally put their arms around me like this at the butcher aisle thing. It was fucking scary. So like I was like, I need to get out of here. So I like camping places sometimes, but I like not camping at places and just parallel parking in random neighborhoods, you know? You can get away with it for one night anywhere. And if you get, so what? You move. Who cares? Just go find another spot. Doesn't matter. I don't mind. I'm not worried, you know? I'm not doing anything wrong. I am just really, 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 like, anxious, ready, tired, stressed out, fucking... I've been playing nursemaid for an animal for the past, like, 3 weeks now. Money's fine today, but, like, it's just, like, one, you know, early got fixed and was needing, you know, constant medical care, and now, and then Money gets attacked by the owl and needs fucking round-the-clock medical care. Which makes me realize that I don't have pet insurance, and like, God forbid anything really happens and she needs, you know, things, or he needs something, and I can't like afford to take them in. God forbid. We live out here in the woods, so it's like dangerous, and it's just making me have all those thoughts, and I'm just I want out before one of us dies. I just want to go. I just want to be gone. I just want to leave. And I know that fire started from lightning. The way that the sky is right now, it's been dry. It's been so dry that they're putting the sign up in the edge of the neighborhood, so no more burning for the rest of the year. And that means that it's dry enough for the lightning to start a wildfire. And there's a wildfire about 3 or 4 miles away right now, and it's 3 or 4 miles as the crow flies, not driving. It would probably take it's probably like 12 miles on the road, because you'd have to go all the way over here and then go all the way up that way and then over that way. But like as the crow flies, it's directly like 3 miles away, and that's nerve-wracking because fire spreads fast, especially when it's dry. And if the sky is like overcast like this, that means there's gonna be more lightning, which means that literally at any moment, anywhere, a fire could start. It could happen in my yard as lightning, you know, and I want the fuck out of here. Can't do this again. I literally was in literal constant fear last year. Every day was a nightmare. Fire season sucked last year because I had to evacuate the year before. And I don't have the money. I don't have a credit card this time. I can't just evacuate now. My bus is not started running all the time now, so it's not the same. I have a bunch of furniture in here that is not meant for travel. I'm stationary. I would have to completely pack everything. I couldn't even imagine trying to get out of here. I I need to pack my shit. I need to move it out of here, out of this bus, and into a new location home, so that I can then get the batteries that I need that will just be enough to start the bus, and I can drive it to a place that's relatively close to here and give it to the girl that I want to give it to. And then it can just park again and not be worried about. I just can't believe that, like, I'm supposed to just pick up the pieces of, like, complete betrayal. And, like, it's, like, I am grateful for the lessons that I learned through that situation. And being here on this property for 3 years, I learned shit that I would have never learned. Like, lessons, emotional things about myself. I grew in ways that you just can't even fathom. I overcame, like, phobias that I had. Shit is just, like, I've grown really a lot. And matured in a lot of ways. But I'm ready to now not be dealing with this all the time. I just want some ease, and I want to not live in fear, constantly stressed out that I'm not going to be able to make ends meet. I'm not going to be able to, you know, figure this situation out. It's just I'm literally riding by the skin of my ass every fucking day. And it's just, I just, like, I'm like, dang it, dude, like, why? Like, why, God? Is it not working out that I can leave? You wanted me to leave. I asked you, and you told me, yes, leave. And so now I'm trying to leave, and now I'm just like, what am I supposed to do? I just don't know what to do. I don't know what God wants from me. I just want to do what God wants me to do. And I thought God wants me to help other people. So I'm just trying to do that. That's why I live stream, you know? I just want, even if it's that people learn by my mistakes, I want to help people, inspire people to try something different, be different, do anything. Be good, mostly. But I want to be out in the world. I want to go on other people's land. I want to go and, you know, see people I love. I want to take my son and see him having a blast, and I want to see him. I want him to be tired and sleep so good because we had such a fun day. I want to take my dog to the beach. I want him to have a fucking blast running around and, you know, going swimming, which he loves. I just want to give these guys the best life possible. They're the absolute most amazing creatures on this earth to me. And I want to bless them, and I'm just, like, constantly feel like I'm disappointing my son, and I'm disappointing my dog, and I feel, like, defeated here. You're not getting any cat food. Stop it. You ate your dinner. You got your bone. No. No. No, you're not getting any cat food. No. You'll get cat food when I put you in your kennel later. You can have a little snack, a little cat treat then, but you're not going to have anything right now. You're going to get fat. It's not good for your kidneys to have that much protein. No. Yeah, you can't really camp at Walmart anymore. Janice, so yeah, 2022 we almost burnt down. Chris, there's, how much are the batteries? I don't really know. I think that if they're like anywhere between like $300 and like $600 a piece plus shipping. But if to receive money, YouTube takes a cut, and like, so I guess the most straightforward way would be to like send Cash App or Venmo. It's the same as it is here, Subliminal Locks, my name on Cash App and Venmo. But also, if it's easier and it's all right here and you trust YouTube, you know, you can do super chats or anything like that, honestly. And any money that I get, like, honestly, like, I really want to try to get a fucking motorhome. I really want to try to fucking get the fuck out of here. I don't know what to do. I don't want to start a GoFundMe because I feel like GoFundMes are icky. I don't trust them in my own, I feel like a lot of people don't trust them anyway because of all the scams that have happened, and I don't want to be taken in that way because I'm very genuine and I want money. I need some help so that I can help myself. And if I could get some kind of situation where I could buy a motorhome outside of selling this property, I could also then get a lawyer, and like I could make sure to get an RV and then make sure that I have this much money to go to a lawyer and get an RV that's less money or whatever the case may be. But I can get a lawyer and I might be able to actually get half of what the land would sell for, which is probably closer to $125,000-$230,000. So I could get what I deserve instead of $28,000, and I'm sitting here waiting. But like, I just don't want to do a GoFundMe. I don't feel right about that kind of thing. I don't have the ability to like sit and write it all out, but I also don't else know what to do. Like I can't stand online all day and just try to like try to make money through super chats. I don't know, because then like like YouTube takes like half of it or whatever, it takes like 20% or 30%. I think it was like out of $1 I got 83 cents, I think, or 88 cents, I don't remember. Oh, the chat's, I'm not looking at the chat. There's something happened and it wasn't loading for me. Apparently, it's all starting to load. Hold on. Eric, I'm very well aware. Today's the only day that I'm giving myself to be woe is me and sad, and because I've reached a limit where I can no longer feel so positive and be so hopeful and like trust and have faith, and like I'm telling the truth of how I feel, and I'm getting it out of me so that I don't harbor these feelings and constantly keep rethinking them later. I'm getting it out of me so that I can move forward in a place that's positive. But I have to process these feelings that I have, you know? Thank you, Chris. That's sweet. Right, Janice, that's kind of like how I feel. So if I would be able to get my ass out of here, you know, and then I could actually, so there are things that I literally can't even talk about online, but like there would be, if I could be gone from here, there are so many more things that I have to my advantage that I just have no possible option of doing or using or any of those things while I'm right here. And I'm reachable, physically touchable. You know what I mean? I'm not going to put myself in any position to be harmed, and I don't want to play, you know, games with someone who has the power to do me harm. And potentially, I don't know who she's got there. I don't know the men that are there. I don't know who they are. I don't know their past. I don't know what their background is. But I am scared. Yeah, because she knows that she has bodies to back her up and I don't. And she knows I'm not a vindictive person and that I'm not going to do anything to, you know, she knows I can't afford to do anything. And she's banking on that fact, that I cannot afford to hire anybody to help me and that nobody's going to show up to help me. She watches these social media things too. She watches my YouTubes and then will randomly, like, in 2 days, I'll get a message about how dare I talk about XYZ. And it's just like, why don't you just not watch my content? Don't you hate me? I'm at the limit, Olivia. I'm really at the fucking limit. I'm really, really at the limit. I just don't know what to do. I just want to get the fuck out of here, dude. I just want to get the fuck out of here. And I don't know how to otherwise, you know? I just need to get myself a little house on wheels that I can drive the fuck out of here. Someone already wants to buy my truck, so I already have a woman that I can sell my truck to for $5,500, and she's literally just waiting for me to buy the RV at motorhome so that I can sell my truck. And as soon as I sell my truck to her, I'm gonna buy like a little tiny thing, you know, that I can tow behind the motorhome. And that way I'll have a car to drive and it'll be small. But she's like, the thing is though, guys, is like Terry and Kristen, she's like, she's not incorrect, you know? She's banking on the fact that I can't get a lawyer or that I am stuck here until she pays me. And that's, she's banking on that because she knows that it's true. You know? She said that the reason she could only pay me the Pixie, the reason that she could only give me the tiny amount that I'm willing to accept from her is because that's all that the bank will give her as a loan. But for whatever reason, the bank hasn't given her the loan in 2 months. Like, I didn't realize it was like that. A week ago, yesterday. I love you. I'm happy with your bone. Legal aid doesn't help with civil real estate stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, ultimately she is going to win in the end because she's going to own all of the property. She's going to have gotten it for pennies, and she'll then turn around and either sell it for way more, or she'll be able to do whatever she wants on this property and have her little homestead of her dreams. And then she'll be able to have all of her little lackeys living in different places on the property. No, anything I ask her mom, her mom will immediately go to her and tell her I asked. And now that she and I are in communication, she will take offense to me reaching out to her mom and then start being vindictive to me, because that's like literally what started her being evil to me. Was I messaged her mom when everything went down originally, and I was like, oh my god, what the fuck is happening right now? What do I do? How do I fix this situation with her and this man and me and what's going on? Like, what do I do? I was trying to keep her mom aware of everything because I thought that her mom could talk sense into her. But it turns out that her mom actually just kind of went behind my back, and I have now realized why she's the way she is. And her mom's actually a really good person and really sweet and like awesome. Yeah, I have nothing bad to say about her other than she is blind to her behaviors. It's, you know, she's kind of enables the behaviors. Dude, you gotta stop with this shit, Orly. Go to bed. Go lay down and go to bed. Go in your spot and go lay down. I'll give you treats, but you're gonna have to go to bed. Let's go. Lay down. Come on. Let's go. Bedtime. Come on. Let's go. Bedtime. Move it or lose it, buddy. Here's your bone. Ow! There's little bone particles everywhere. Be right back. I mean, yeah, Terry, I know that, but like, right, that's if I make out of here alive, you know what I'm saying? No, I cannot afford an attorney, Janice. That's the main huge concern, and that's what she's banking on, is that I can't afford an attorney. So. I mean, I'm fucking doing my best trying to, with this, like, situation, but, you know, I'm overwhelmed, you know? I'm just, like, brain dead, overwhelmed, exhausted, and, like, I feel like my brain is mush. I've been in survival mode for too long, and I'm, like, I honestly feel like my brain is swollen. I'm, like, genuinely feel like my brain is mush. I don't know how I'm supposed to function as an adult. And, like, I am really, so the problem is I'm really super dehydrated. And, like I told you, I've been, like, not drinking water because I don't want to have to go fucking walk a quarter of a mile to go get water. And I've been trying to put it off as long as possible. But I have a dog to give water to, so I've been giving him water ahead of myself. And, like, I'm, like, out of water. This is all I've had all day is this one cup. And I've needed to drink, like, 6 or 8 cups, but I just don't. I don't want to walk through the crowd of fucking people to go and get water, and I totally forgot to get water in town. And now I'm about to use the absolute last of my water. Like, this is it. The water's gone after this, so we have to, like, live till tomorrow, and then once the water's gone, that's it. I'm gonna try and go tomorrow while everyone's, like, asleep in the camp, and hope for the best. But this is it. Not even a full cup. And I'm, like, lightheaded, and I'm fucking, like, my lips are dry and burning, and I'm, you know, about to get my period, and so I'm really feeling it hard. I don't know how to get myself out of it. I don't know how to, like, physically get myself out of this situation, you know? Like, I just don't know what to do other than wait for her to give me the money. And then have an agreement with her that, okay, well, after you pay me the money, I need, like, you know, X amount of days in order to get all my shit out of here. And it's just sad because she's gonna win. She's literally gonna, like, fucking... Matthew's, like, amazing gift to me is just, like, scattered in the wind. And it's just so fucking sad that, like, sometimes evil does get what it wants and doesn't get its karma. Sometimes I wish that, like, the story about what happened to me would, like, go viral if I could, like, figure out how to make videos, you know, story time about, like, how it all went down, and maybe I could make money off of the videos, you know, from the creator program or something. But I've tried, and, like, you know, for whatever reason, TikTok literally hates me, and so they suppress all my videos. So I just, when I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna delete it. When I tried to do story time a couple years ago, I don't know. I really don't feel very good right now. Like, my head is really, like, mushy feeling inside. It's 7:30. Maybe I should just, like, turn this off and stop talking, so maybe then I don't, like, get so thirsty if I just keep my mouth shut. I have mints. Someone is smoking a fucking cigarette nearby and it's gonna make me throw up. I'm gonna have like a dehydration, headache, throw up here. I can feel it. Ugh. I'm out of water, so can't drink water right now. I have to be really mindful about the water that I have. My dog has like a little bit of water in his bowl, but he'll be fine because he had a lot already today, so. Which is why I don't have any water for myself. I don't like that, Jim, that dog eat dog mentality, so I'm trying my best to, even single-handedly, whatever, one person at a time, help people to realize that there are actually good people out there being their true selves. And you know, it might be hard sometimes, but ultimately it is the absolute best way to be because it's so freeing. I don't have to worry about my lies ever catching up to me because I don't lie. You know? My dog has water. He's the why I don't have water to drink myself. Because I made sure that his bowl was full and that he drank a bunch of water. But he's got water in his bowl right now, but it's like that. That'll be fine. He's in his kennel for the rest of the night. So he's not going to come out until in the morning anyway. So he's fine. He's in bed for the night. I'll try and take some vitamins tomorrow. Yeah, I just need to get out of here. I need to get off this property. The most ideal situation would be for me to be able to leave here and then hire a lawyer, and then from that point just see what my options are legally. Because like I'll take the money from her if that is what is easiest and quickest. But if it's going to be hard and long, I might as well wait and take the arduous task of doing a forced sale. A forced sale would require her to sell. We have to sell the property and split the proceeds. And I'm okay with that. It takes about a year to do that. I want to know the sooner the better, though. The sooner I get it started, the sooner it'll be over. I don't know about that. Shit over there has changed a lot. So I think that the situation with Hannah was what it was supposed to motivate me to start worrying about getting out of here. Like kind of like God showing me like, oh, don't worry, you know, like, but I don't think I could go there now. I don't think I'd really want to go there. It's just kind of like a lot of people already there, and Elliott and I yell a lot, and there's the guy with dementia, and it's just a lot. I just don't want to ruin my friendship with them by staying there and then our lives just being so opposing. I don't know, I haven't talked to him in like a week. He hasn't been answering and stuff, so I don't know what's up with him. I think his truck blew a head gasket. I want to just fucking, like I said, like I've literally seen someone who is manipulative and deceitful, who was in a situation that could have benefited. They literally, I cannot believe that how many people take advantage of good people who want to help someone who's trying to help themselves, right? And it's like a situation now, I am in a position, I could really use that type of a blessing. And I could then use the proceeds of the money that I sell this property for to help other people. Because if I was to sell this property for half of what it's actually would sell for, which is like $125,000, $130,000, that's $60,000, $70,000, right, in my pocket. I could then use that money to purchase another piece of land all by myself, and then I could put motorhome spaces there, or I could buy property for my husband and Elliott, you know what I mean, so that he can own his own property. There's just so much I could do with that amount of money. And like, if she's gonna be able to, if I'm willing to take such little money, $28,000, I'm doing so because that's what's supposed to be quick and efficient and you know, whatever, not a drawn out situation where I'm left in the dark to just wonder, when is it going to be? Today, tomorrow? I don't know. I can't live like this anymore. If I'm going to be wondering, I would rather be working on doing what's in my best interest. And what would be in my best interest would be to fucking get a lawyer and have do what they call a forced sale on this property. But it takes about, like I said, it takes about a year from what all the internets say. I'm just very, very, very ready to, I mean, I want to, Olivia. That's what what would be the absolute in my best interest. But I have to get the fuck out of here first. Because if I die, she owns 100% of the property. Okay? So like, I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here before I do anything that she might be able to interpret as me taking the upper hand. I have to get out of here. It is not safe. We are literally, when I tell you that people who are from Oregon come to my house and go, holy shit, you're out in the middle of fucking we're in the middle of nowhere. You can't hear shit. Gunshots happen on the regular. No one would call the cops if they heard gunshots. No one would call the cops if they heard screaming. It's just not there. No one would hear it. There's places I could be buried and never found. I would just disappear. I want a motorhome so that I can travel to other people's homesteads and learn how to do this properly, so that I can, again, in the future, try and help moms with a sanctuary, or help my husband, you know, have a homestead or whatever. I want my kid to have land and animals around him. If I was to buy property that had, like, so I've been talking to my ex-husband about maybe doing a USDA loan, and a USDA loan is, they're trying to help, you know, people that don't have a lot of money or great credit scores get homes in rural areas with like no down payment, and your loan is like 48 years instead of 30 years, so your mortgage is less per month, and it's just a really awesome program to help people get property that they can have animals on, and property that, you know, and a nice house. And when you buy with a USDA loan, the house has to be operational, so you can't get like a fixer-upper. It has to be ready to go, move in ready, turnkey. So it's like an awesome opportunity. And I told Josh, I was like, if we get a USDA loan, you can live in the house and I will live in my motorhome on the property, and then our son can just go between our two houses. And then eventually, when he's a little bit bigger, we can get a shed. He can turn it into he can then, you know, you guys can build it out for him to have his own little house when he's a teenager. But yeah, we have actual income, so so not directly, Janice, not in any way, shape, or form that I could then take legal action to protect myself. Not that I could even get protection, because you can't get a restraining order if the person and you have never had a sexual relationship or anything. If you have never had a relationship, it's just like a random person or an ex-friend or whatever. It's not called a restraining order. It's called a stalking order. And technically, you have a different set of qualifications. And so she's not done anything that would qualify for that. And I couldn't even, it's just a piece of paper. It's literally just a piece of paper. Yeah, we definitely qualify, especially we're still legally married, and between the two of us, we 100% qualify for a USDA loan, which is why we've been talking about it. No. Anyways, I'm not going to answer any more questions. You're just trying to grill me. I'm not in the mood. But, so right now, I want to get off this property. That's just the next thing. I need to get out of here. I need to get the fuck off this property. I need the fuck out of here. I need out of here right now. I'm tired of this shit. My dog is not able to thrive in the way he deserves. My kid isn't able to thrive in the way he deserves. And I'm not able to take care of myself, which means that I am trying to take care of everybody else half empty, you know? And I can't deal anymore. I cannot deal. My head. Livia, you should look into it, dude. Seriously, USDA loan. It's the program that the government offers to try and help people who could not otherwise afford it get out into like rural. They're trying to basically populate rural areas that are just like, you know, and so they want to populate those areas. You cannot get a USDA loan, like no down payment and long-term mortgage or whatever. You cannot get that in an area that is like a city or like a metro. Like you couldn't do it in, say, New York. So for our example, I couldn't get a house in Eugene, but I could get a piece of property in Vida or Vanita or Walton. I couldn't get one in Grants Pass, but I could get one in like Cave Junction or Selma or Murphy or whatever. Yeah, you should look into it. It's really awesome. It's really awesome program. That's the thing, Jim, is that I literally cannot take care of myself. I literally cannot. I cannot stay hydrated. I cannot. My number one self-care thing is I need to be able to take a bath. And because I can't do that, everything else in my life is on fragile foundation, unsteady foundation. And then I am 100% having to give 100% of my energy to my cat, my dog, and my child. And I'm burnt out. This time that I've had with Elliott at his dad's, you know, I've been able to kind of rest, and I've been trying to remind myself that up until April, I was literally doing chores, going nuts. I'm doing firewood, fucking, you know, just constantly go, chores every day like a crazy person. And I had to just like completely stop and take a break. And that's when I found out, like, okay, well, I need to start planning on moving. I need to, you know, get this shit going and like actually like get a plan and, you know, formulated and like make this like a visualization, like reality. Let's manifest and let's kick it into high gear. It's not Wild West. What is it called? Fucking make my day funk, you know. I can't remember his name. Dude, I lost my absolute mind in February. Yeah, absolutely. It's been a struggle. I've just been trying so fucking hard to like make it work here. And it's like every time that I try to make it work and I try to make something better and I try to improve my system, it blows up in my face and it fails. And I've never in my life tried so hard and just met defeat every step of the way. I feel stupid and incompetent out here, and I can't live like that. It's not good for my mental health. And I am extremely competent and very independent and extremely resourceful. But here, I am trapped here. I can't go seek opportunity in the world because I can't leave my house for longer than fucking, 3 hours at a time. I can't take my kid on adventures. I can't go on fucking, my truck isn't trustworthy enough to go, out into the wilderness and go on adventures and stuff. So I can't really do that. We're just kind of, can't do anything that costs money. I just need to be out in the world, and I would be able to make money without any buddies technically sending me money. I could make money on my social media, on YouTube, if the people who follow me just watch my videos. If I was able to actually make videos about something that was anything other than just standing here in my fucking house cooking a fucking brownie on the stove. For fuck's sake. When I was even chopping firewood, that was interesting to people, and I was generating more of an income out of interest alone, But now I'm just doing nothing. I'm literally just fucking a bump on a goddamn log, and I feel like a miserable. It's misery. I hate this. Oh, yay, light. I don't do same thing every day, all day, every day, very well. I like to mix it up. I've always been the kind of person, my very first vehicle, I got my, I was a Celica. I think I was 15 or maybe just turned 16. And I literally lived in my Celica in my friend's driveway. And then I lived in a different friend's driveway, or slept on their couch or in their spare room. And I just did that for years. I mean, in every vehicle I had, I would just bounce around. I've liked that. And come to find out, it's crazy, because when I'm in flow and I do what feels best and most natural to me and I live my life that way, I've realized by going and doing my genetic testing and studying my ancestral heritage, come to find out, my fucking ancestors are literally nomadic reindeer herders that do leather crafting. And those are all the things that I do. Not obviously reindeer herding, but I like the nomadic life. I like to work with leather and natural, fibers and stuff. I like, making milk and canning, preserving food. And it's just, the more closely I adhere to what feels right and it makes me feel most in flow, I look back at my ancestral heritage and realize that it's just me really truly connecting with the truest part of myself. Clint Eastwood, yes. Yeah. I'm just, I don't know. And it's very difficult to always have to take on all this responsibility just literally all by myself. When I have somebody who's not got my best interest at heart, who would absolutely take advantage of me if given the slightest opportunity, and I'm having to put all of my faith in that person. And it's very unsettling. I've been betrayed by this person multiple times before, and I really am struggling mentally with this. And I'm alone. I have nobody who has my back here. I have no defense. It's literally just me against all of them. And I'm broken right now. I feel completely broken. And then like the chaos that happened with my husband yesterday just really sent me over the edge. You know, I had this really intense realization with him, and you know, it made a lot of it just hurts, you know, to know a lot of things that I know now that I realized that I didn't realize before. And even though we had a resolution today in another direction, you know, ultimately, you know, it still stands the last 3 years of our interactions that was a part of it. So it's just I like being in solitude, but having to endure hard things all the time by myself is very difficult. And it takes a like heavy toll because I'm having to endure a lot of stressful things that are emotionally stressful and a lot of stressful things that are physically stressful. And it's kind of coming from so many different angles that I cannot see the actual light at the end of the tunnel right now. I'm just kind of bumbling around in the dark, and I don't see the light, and I know that, right, she's the only opportunity for that light. And it's very hard for me to be patient and sit here and trust her that she's not doing something to hurt me secretively. It's very difficult. Especially when I'm given the most vague of excuses, and I'm left hanging and wondering for days and days and days on end. Months on end. And I want her to have the property if she wants it this bad. You know, that she would go to all the trouble that she did to get it. Like, okay. But, like, this has to happen now. I want my son. I don't want my son here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want my cat here anymore. Owls. I've definitely seen Bigfoot out here. Bigfoot blends into the trees. You can buy BLM land really, really cheap. BLM that's been converted to private land through Wilco Land LLC. And you can stay on BLM land for free. I don't know, Katie. I really don't know. I wonder that sometimes, Janice. Yeah. And that's what's making it so hard, is that it feels like it's being done intentionally to hurt me even more while she has the last opportunity to do so. And that just, you know, and I'm hoping that I'm making that up in my head and that it's not actually the case, you know. I'm being, like I said, I'm being given the absolute most vague answers. I'm not being kept in the loop. And so I'm just expected to sit here quietly and be patient and wait. And, you know, I just want to, like, not, I don't want to, I want to not have to ever, like, deal with her again. I just want to be gone and done. But, you know, I just have to sit here and fucking wait. Just sit here and wait, and just sit here and wait, and just sit here and wait. Will it ever happen? I don't know. But I need to get off this property. And I need to get off of it ASAP because I can't live like this. And my like actual imminent survival, it directly, I need to get the fuck out of here. There's some kind of fucking energy here that is making me want to off myself, and I cannot be in this place anymore. Whether it's her, maybe she's doing some kind of fucking voodoo on me, I don't know. But, like, I am literally having to work on overtime to keep my energy protected, and, you know, I don't want my kid here anymore. I don't want my kid around this energy. I don't want my kid in this space anymore, and I don't want to be here anymore. I am ready to transition. I am so ready to transition. Well, I mean, I just can't be around, I can't be here and dealing with this crap and parent Elliott properly, you know? Like, I am a miserable asshole, and I have no patience for him, and he deserves me at my best, wherein I have the most patience, and I'm kind and loving and gentle with him, and understanding to his needs. And I'm in a place where I can set him up for success, instead of just him having to, you know, be dragged along through one stressful situation to the next, because I am just having to go through that, and I have no choice. And I am like over that. He doesn't deserve it, and I don't want to yell at him anymore, and I don't ever yell at my kid when we're not in a fucking stressful, overwhelming, overbearing situation. It just never happens. We have such a great relationship on the road. He's my little road buddy. We have so much fucking fun on the road. We literally never argue. There's nothing to argue about, except for maybe what we want to eat for dinner and when bedtime is. I mean, honestly, like, one of my fears is that I'm just gonna, like, have a fucking stroke and accidentally die out here alone, and, you know, not be found by anyone except for that one. And then all of my shit that is valuable will be taken before the police are called. And then she'll get all of the land for free and not have to pay a penny to anybody. It would be in her best interest for that to happen. So, you know, it's just very stressful, and I'm just tired and exhausted physically, mentally. My brain is literally hurting. Like, it's mush. I'm dehydrated, and I can't drink any more water because I need water to wake up to drink, so I can go get, I have to, like, save some of this water, so in the morning when I have to walk over there, I have enough water to, like, sustain the walk over there. I can't take my truck because there's too many people over there right now. I can't weave through the people, so I have to take my wheelbarrow thing, and I have to do the hike. So it's, you know, like 2 5-gallon jugs. It's pretty heavy. I have to go uphill. It's about a quarter of a mile away and a quarter of a mile back. I'm just exhausted. I'm done. Janice, I literally can't leave my house. I definitely can't be gone at dinner time. I got chickens and dog and stuff. One day I'll be able to actually live again. Maybe. Jesus Christ, mosquitoes central. Katie, so Selkie is, she dude, literally she adopted when Money was born. After she weaned, she just can't stand the cat. Like, she doesn't want to be here ever when Money is here. So, and Money lives here now. So Selkie just started hanging out next door, and she adopted one of the people who works and lives next door. full-time, year-round. Chalice, and Chalice loves her. She loves Chalice, and so Chalice, I think, got her fixed and everything. So they have a happy. She's happy, and that's all I ever want, is for her to be happy. If she doesn't want to be here, then I don't want to trap her here. Money wants to be here. Money loves being with me, and Selkie loves being with Chalice, so it's perfectly fine with me. Whatever makes her happy. Oh, so you're just a jackass. Okay, well then we'll just hide you from the channel since you can't do it for yourself. I'm a textbook narcissist, you guys. I didn't realize, like, literally being completely honest about your life and transparent about everything you say and do is being narcissistic. But okay. Yeah, that's not possible though, Rick. I can't sell everything I own. So like, I live far out in the wilderness, and in order to sell things, I have to allow strangers to come to my house to buy them. And that, I've already by just buying firewood, have really put myself at risk. And I almost had a really scary situation. Only the fact that I was live streaming and I had cameras that I could show the person saved me from being fucking robbed. I was being cased. The person was going to absolutely fucking rob me. And so, and that was from just me buying firewood, you know, and having it delivered. So I can't take the risk. I have to wait until I can move out of here. I'm going to pack all the shit that's to be sold. I'm going to take it to a storage unit. I'm going to pay for a storage unit, and then I'm going to have people meet me at the storage unit to purchase things. And it'll be easier because then I can take photos of everything, document, and then have like basically like a fucking garage sale, a literal, you know? I know, Terry. Sheesh. Yeah. So, like, I have to be really super extra fucking mindful when it comes to, like, selling things on Marketplace, because I am at risk, you know? And I cannot take the chance of someone, you know, taking an opportunity because they see one. I just can't take the chance. I'd rather not sell anything and be without the money than to risk my safety like that. I would love to sell the stuff I have, but that's why I told Wind that was one of the things I really need help with, is like getting everything figured out. What am I keeping? What am I selling? Let's put it all in like spaces or whatever, and then I'll get a storage unit somewhere and we can just start moving it there. I'm just done. I want a fucking front door that I can securely shut and lock, and I want I'm just done. I want out of here. I feel that there is something, like, dude, there is some kind of fucking heavy ass energy that is over me right now in this property, and I need the fuck out of here. I literally need out of here. The thing is too, is that I wish I had someone truly that I could borrow a serious, like, if I could borrow like $20,000, I can easily pay that money back once the land sells, either from her or once the land sells from the forced sale that I, you know, go through the process of. I just don't even have like a family member who I could borrow that kind of money from. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, there's nobody that has it like that would be able to do that kind of thing or would be willing to. And I would be, you know, I just need the fuck out of here. You know, I just need to be able to purchase a motorhome, or even if someone had a motorhome that I could borrow for like however long till that works out. You know, I'm open to look whatever incarnation gets me off this fucking property and gets me to where I can start making money for myself. And I can't sit here like this and live like this and not make money for myself. I own a fucking very successful business, and I could be making a lot of money on that business. If I had the ability to leave and go to like fucking Portland or Eugene and stay there for longer, it takes like 4 hours to do dreads. If I want to do extensions, we're talking like 6 to 8 hours. I can't be away from my property for that long, so someone has to come here in order to do that kind of job, and that's just not possible for some people with kids. You know, it's just not possible. So I'm losing out on tons of money that I could be making with my actual career, my talent, my skill. How long ago was the firewood incident? I think it was in March or February. The RV that's on this property is not something that I could travel in. It's a tow behind, 1, and 2, it's like a 1970s model. It doesn't have a functioning kitchen. It's not anything I would ever live in myself, unless like, you know, yeah, I wouldn't live in that. And then I'm gonna give it away. My friend Adam is gonna put it on his property. He needs a motorhome storage space, and then I don't have to worry about it. So I'm just gonna give it to him. And then I was really hoping to give the bus to Gail. I can leave the property if I want. It's not like that. There are people who like own property out here who like never visit their property. So it's not like that. I don't have to be here to be on the, I can just be on the, I'm on the deed, you know. But if I leave the property, it's because I'm planning on starting a process that will, you know, rectify all that. So if I leave, I will immediately start the legal process to force a sale, you know. I will do what I have to do to, you know, but I just got to get out of here first. It's not safe for me to be here and do anything that could be interpreted as me trying to protect myself or do something that's in my own best interest. I have to play, you know, the like she's the boss game. Otherwise, I'm at risk. It's just the way it is. So that's why I want to leave. But I don't want to like leave my bus here, obviously, and I don't want to leave anything important here because I don't trust anyone to not come here from over there and just like, again, go through my stuff, take whatever they want. Yeah, I know, I would love that, but I just don't have, you know, it's just, I was quoted $1,800 just to sit down and have a conversation by the attorney that I spoke to like 2 years ago. And my friend, who she had spent the day calling around all these attorneys and trying to like figure that situation out for me, and he was the one who like hit all the buttons that I needed and was willing to take a new client. And so she said that he requires $1,800 on a credit card to even make the appointment. And so that's why I have just kind of felt defeated about it, is I just, every time I get money that's like more than, you know, $200, something comes up. Like my truck just got done breaking down and I just had to spend almost $1,000 to fix it. Like not even a month, 2 months ago, I was without a truck. And I was without my truck for like 3 weeks and it's been a shit show. You know, like every time and then my dog, you know, got fixed. I spent like $500 on that, and then, or like $400 on his getting fixed. I've also paid for my friend's dog to get fixed, and then my cat, you know, getting attacked. So like now I have to like get, you know, try to fucking like, I had to spend money on her, like the litter and the litter box and stuff for inside the kennel to keep her fucking safe, and like medicines for the dog when he got neutered. It's just always something coming up that requires, and then apparently somehow my Starlink bill has been not paid for like the last 3 months. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's auto pay. So it like automatically comes out of my account every month. And so for whatever reason, it hadn't been deducting the money. And because I thought it had been paid. So when I saw my account, I just assumed that like, oh, the money's been paid. I spent the money on dog food, cat food, chicken food, Elliott food, whatever. And come to find out, the bill wasn't getting paid. And so I looked and they were like, oh, you owe $750 by like tomorrow or we're going to shut your internet off. And so I just literally 3 days ago, I got paid from YouTube for the month. And I had a really good month in April, I guess. And so all the money from my YouTube pay literally went straight to the Starlink. And so I'm back to zero again. And it's just like, God dang, dude. It's like every time I'm about to like try to get ahead a little bit or have a little bit of money so that I could like not be on zero. Freaking, I don't like being like low on money. It like where I'm actually at, you know, $1 or $2 in my account. It's nerve-wracking. Especially when you live off grid and at any point someone could have a serious emergency or your fucking vehicle could break down or your generator could break down or your refrigerator could stop working, or, you know, like there's just lifelines that I need to be constantly functioning. My generator broke down like 2 days ago. Fortunately, it just needed oil and I happened to have oil on hand. And so I was able to like get it running, but it took me about an hour to get it functional again. And I was like down to 7% on my battery. So I was like, dude, please God, not today. Janice, you know, it's just one of those things. It's like, you know, you're at 12 o'clock sometimes and everything is great, and you're at 6 o'clock sometimes and everything is shit. And it's cyclical. And it's always going, you know, it's always evolving and it's always changing. It's just extremely painful when you're at 6 o'clock and it feels like you can't get to 12. It's like you get to like 9, 10, and then you floop right back to 6 o'clock again. And then as soon as you can get yourself out of 6 o'clock and you're back at like 7, you just like something happens and then you're back at 6 o'clock again. You're just very tired of hovering in the less positive, less conducive, less functional, less thriving zone. I've just been in the like draining, sad, you know, almost borderline. I've literally had to like borderline on delusion to stay positive about this last 3 months that I've been waiting for her to pay me. And I like, I'm so tired of feeling delusional. Oh, man, my head hurts so bad. Alright, I'm really gonna go this time. I've gotta go. My head hurts so bad, I don't want to stare at my screen anymore. Yes, Terry. I'm on it. The lights are bothering me. I've got a migraine. And I want to just lay down and close my eyes. Orly's in bed for the night, so I'm just going to go to bed. I'm going to cry and go to sleep. I'm 40 years old, man. I've been through the ringer. My life has been literally a series of the hardest lessons, the hardest way. You know, I've taken the long and hard route. It's how I learn things. And I'm at this point in my life where I would just really like some reprieve instead of just always having the hardest, most stressful situations at all times. You know, I'm ready to like thrive and be happy because life is working with me instead of me having to force myself to be happy. Like it's kind of like being in prison, and you know that you're just you're gonna be in jail for so long, and you're just like in the middle of your sentence and you just have nothing better to do, but you can make the worst of it or you can make the best of it. And that's just what I've been doing, is just making the best of it. And trying to wake up with a smile on my face, that I get to see the mountains every day, and I get to hear the water flowing, and I get to hear the birds chirping in my front face, you know, right here every day. I get natural sound effects that people pay money for and put on YouTube videos to hear. I have that as my actual home, and I'm so grateful for that. But Lord have mercy, my physical body, like I have Lyme disease. And I am maybe having a really bad flare-up or something in conjunction with PMS, because my physical health is not at its peak. I cannot continue to do the chores that I was forcing myself to just figure it out and get it done like I was. I just can't physically do it anymore. I have to give myself some rest. And I need out of here. Alright, I love you guys. I will maybe, I don't know if I'm going to be on the live stream tomorrow. We'll see. Probably in the morning if I do on Vigo. And then here in the afternoon. I don't know. I don't have parents, Jack. My father died in 2000, and my mom is evil incarnate. So I have to love her and hope for the best for her from afar. I know, Terry, you know I'll be in the Discord. You guys should try to add Olivia to the Discord if you can. Right, but something could last for 3 fucking long ass years, and so I'm just really ready for physics to do what it does, and for the opposite to, like, you know, take effect. You know, I don't have any family. I don't have any family, and I don't have any of, like, none of my closest friends, none of the people who, like, actually love me unconditionally and have my best interests at heart and are genuinely good people are anywhere near where I'm at. So I'm just literally all by myself. And come to find out, you know, like, my ex-husband has basically, you know, secretly hated my guts, and I thought he was my best friend. So that's been the fucking fun realization. What? Yeah, you are. You're totally a Discord admin. Anyone in that group is Discord admin, I think. Oh, wait, maybe not. I don't know. If Olivia makes a Discord, if you show her how to find me, then I just can't do any searching or anything. My brain is absolute fucking mush. So if, like, you put all the pieces in front of my face, I can connect them all together. I love you guys. Good night. If you don't have it, Olivia, it's totally fine. I just didn't want you, because, like, we have admin chat in there, and so, like, all the people who have admin or mod privileges are in that chat, and so we just have, like, basically, we stay in touch with each other, you know, and, like, talk about what's going on every day. So, background access. Alright, I love you guys. Good night.